I rise and I wake and I gotta go get it. I'm making my bed and it's straight to the digits. No cover jokers, that shit is acidic. So I take a shot with the lemon and ginger. Look in the mirror like, yeah, I'm the nigga. Look in the mirror like, damn it, I'm fitted. Looking outside like the world is all mine. Look in the mirror like, nigga, go get it. I gotta get to the scene, oh, I gotta get to the bag now. I can't be chasing on these hoes. They getting they feeling and dragged down. That's why these niggas just crash out. Stuck in the cell and it's man down. Life getting gone in a flash now. Fuck it in and I'ma stand down.
I done seen these niggas crash out. They some baby boys, I'm the man now. They was questioning, make them fans now. I'm the best in my league and that's hands down. Understand now, got plans now, got big dreams. Now fuck that, got big schemes since 16s, hot 16s. I started broke, then I fixed things. I been king, I been him. My bitch bad, my whip clean. I been hot, that's benzene. You been not, that's cold stream. That's cold things, that's cold things. I'm motivated like Kobe. These motherfuckers don't know me. It's my time, check
I rise and I
Brody.
wake and I gotta go get it. I'm making my bed and it's straight to the digits. No cover jokers, that shit is acidic. So I take a shot with the lemon and ginger. Look in the mirror like, yeah, I'm the nigga. Look in the mirror like, damn it, I'm fitted. Looking outside like the world is all mine. Look in the mirror like, nigga, go get it. I gotta get to the scene, oh, I gotta get to the bag now. I can't be chasing on these hoes. They getting they feeling and dragged down. That's why these niggas just crash out. Stuck in the cell and it's man down. Life getting gone in a flash now. Fuck it in and I'ma stand down.
I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. The crash came when the cash came. Spend it before you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game. Hit the ground running, really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip for tag games. In my own league, I don't chase game. In my own league, I don't hang with lanes. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Now how could that be? Talking about who can be talking about me. Feeling like Stretch where I got all this reach. Feeling too blessed when I step on these beats. Now how could that be? I could beat the pressure, I could beat the 2-3. Jab, jab, hook, then I duck and I weave. It was never you, it was me versus me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Better up, get some, swinging for the fences, I might leave it in the sun. Every pitch a home run. Stack a couple tickets just to leave it to my son. Take it back while I be gone. Small city kid, couldn't dream a bigger one. A marathon, never run. Check the scoreboard, how I'm feeling like I won. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me.
I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean fire. Should've took the day off. Might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off. As if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bartender, don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy it back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped at that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean fire. Should've took the day off. Might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off. As if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bartender, don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy it back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped at that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. If you feel like slapping a nigga today, put 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. I want y'all to sing that in the car in the morning. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Oh, Lord. All right, man.
I feel like slapping a nigga today.
Hey, man. Woo! No, that's right. All right, man. Listen, it's good to be back in the crib today. All right, we're going to have a great show tonight. You might as well get ready for it. I got the velvet voice of YouTube in the building tonight. Yes. I got our pain in the building tonight. We got the link dropped in the chat early so you guys can come on the show tonight. Yeah, we know that y'all hating on Brother Trump, and there's a whole lot of lies going on right now on Brother Trump. Brother Trump been president for 2 days. And y'all said he done destroyed the country for 20 years. And so we're going to get into it tonight. My brother Lost in Translation, who is well-versed in this political atmosphere, is going to be a part of this show tonight. Also, our Pain, who's well-versed, it will also be a part of this show tonight. And so we're looking forward to a great show. And we'll get back to you guys right after our intro. However, I know if you feel like slapping a nigga today, just say, oh, Lord. We're going to tell y'all who was singing that. If y'all don't know who are already singing that hook. But I'll tell y'all later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I said welcome to BMU Network. It's time for us to start this show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But we can't do it without Sadie first. Here we go.
Wait. Hold on here. Is it the barbershop? Is it the barbershop?
Yes, it is.
It's the barbershop.
Yes.
But, I mean, we can't talk straight in the barbershop. Then where can we talk straight? We can't talk straight nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all.
You gotta tell who the fuck down.
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news that fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear us, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear us, man, we in this thing tonight, and we're ready to have this conversation and other conversations to add to that. Man, we got the velvet voice of YouTube in the building tonight. Lost in translation in the bit. All right, Lost in translation, man. What's going on with you? And who in the chat with us tonight, bro?
Good evening, sir.
Come on inside and get yourself something cool to drink.
Yeah.
What's happening, man? What's going on, man? How you feeling, brother? How you feeling?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm excited. I just can't hide it. And we're about to have a wonderful conversation, man. Wonderful conversation.
I can't wait. I've been waiting on this all week. I've been getting inboxes talking about get your president.
Look, yeah, me too. Oh my God. Then when I call them out, Lost, everybody that see me on Facebook, dude been calling me out. I made a thumbnail, invited him on and everything with his face on it. And he bagged out. He bagged out like a stripper at a Horny Bull concert. And he and all of a sudden disappeared and said he don't want to deal with me. I know you didn't. I know you didn't because he knew.
Yeah, you've been crashing out, you know.
Crashing out. The View. Oh, they about to kill themselves. Champ Talk, man. Come on up, brother. The link is at the top of the chat, man. Come on up. We love to have you tonight, my brother. All right, man. But yeah, so who we got in this lovely chat with us tonight, my guy?
Well, let's start us from the top. We have the one and only Curtis Moore in the building, of course. Then King Libra's always in the building. We have Marriage, Politics, and Sports, also known as R-Pain. Good evening, sir. Then we also have Mrs. Locks to Smile in the building, of course. And of course, you know, you have the one and only velvet voice of YouTube, Eminence Baby. And who else do we have? We also have Champ in the building. Champ Talk Reactions in the building. And of course, you know, we got CBC Robert H. He said, who's mad? Well, guess what, Rob? We about to find out who's mad in a minute. I'm so glad you asked. You on mute?
Hey, listen, guys. Tonight, I want y'all to hit this Cash App up, okay? Because I'm telling y'all something. This stuff that we do is entertainment. It's also educational, but it costs money to do this. And so, guys, we want you guys to donate tonight. We're gonna hit a goal tonight of $100 in Cash Apps. That's it. $100 in Cash Apps tonight. So hit the Cash App. Guys, you'll see the Cash App in a few seconds scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If you want to give $1, give $1. You're going to give $2, give $2. You're going to give 15, 20, or 25. Do that. Show your love for the channel because we here every damn day of the week giving you guys this entertainment. So tonight's goal is $100 Cash App. All right, here we go. So we want to bring up another great individual. You guys know him. As the man who is so eloquent with his words.
You got to be able to pume.
We got our pain in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Our pain, how you doing, brother?
You on mute, our pain? Mute
I'm
most
fine, man. I'm fine. I was just checking out the Senate hearing a little bit. You know, my man confirmed. He's Hegseth is confirmed, so it's another one down. Hey, so how you guys doing, man?
Good, man. Good to see you. Curtis Moore, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. The world must be ending. YouTube restored. YouTube restored BMU super chat. Yeah. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate the $4.99 super chat, man. I'll give you something real nice to listen to in just a second. Let me find something for you. What I want to do for you. We hadn't heard this in a minute, so let me go ahead and put white chocolate up here. Where's white chocolate? There he is. Bam.
Got a red room, it's the red now when the sun sets in my bedroom. Oh, it feels like I'm inside a flower. It feels like I'm inside my eyelid. It feels like I'm inside a flower.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Curtis Mark. Appreciate you, man, for the $4.99 super chat. All right, man. Listen, we're gonna do $100 for the super chats, $100 for the cash apps. So we are $95 away on the super chats and $100 away on the cash app. Either one you want to donate to, we're going to hit that goal tonight, guys. We're going to hit that goal tonight with your help. All right. So, Mr. It's good to see you, R-Pain. R-Pain.
Yes, sir.
A lot has been going on since the 20th. I mean, it was Martin Luther King Day, the day they swore in America's golden years, and so can you tell me, R-Pain, have you been experiencing some hate, some hatred, people coming at you saying that he's destroyed the world already? What are you hearing?
You listen, I'm on such a high cloud, I can't feel none of that shit. He's done more in 4 days than these assholes did in 4 years already. I mean, so I don't know if there's hate out there, it's bouncing off my back because I don't care.
Oh.
Well, I didn't say my backside, I said my back.
Real lightly.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, boss man, get your little ass up here.
I'm serious. It's a good thing. Here's another thing that's good, and it's contrary. I'm glad that a judge blocked the birthright thing because an executive order shouldn't be able to change a constitutional amendment about birthright. We could discuss it, but I don't think he should be able to pen that one out of existence. So I think that was a good thing too. So there's still checks and balances still going on. So.
Lost in translation. What are you hearing? Before we get into everything else in our icebreaker video, give us your synopsis on what you've experienced.
Well, I've been getting hit up, man, in the DMs. People talking about look at your president getting rid of DEI. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hope all you black men will be able to find a job someday and all this foolishness. You know what I told him? I said, we're going to see how long you're going to keep your job if you don't get 2 checks for your box just for the free. Man. We're going to get some folks in here hired and qualified to do the job. You know what I'm saying? Instead of checking boxes. So,
That's funny that you said that shit. A guy sent me an email. He said, "Hey man, you got too much. You're all over the place on your channel." I said, "Yeah, man, I got my fingers in a lot of boxes." Ours. He said, so man, that poor shit gotta go, man. That was you around.
Yeah, the world that we live in today, Paul's got to stay. Okay, because somebody may hear that and be like, "Hey,"
or somebody might clip it.
R-Pain want his backside lit up? I think I can do that for R-Pain. Yeah, so you want to tread lightly these days. I also want to bring up, man, Lost in Translation, man. I want to give you your props, man. You guys had a really good show the other night, man.
Thank you so
and
much.
Jay, man, and that was amazing. Bama Talk kickoff show, and y'all gonna be listening to a lot of what they talking about: relationships, love, loss. Country boy, country girl, man, they finna turn up. They about to turn up. And so if you guys haven't tuned into that, make sure you come on Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, and listen to Bama Talk with your boy, Lost in Translation, and Jay, man. Really, really good show, man.
She was fantastic, man. She was real good.
Yeah, she was. Especially when y'all were talking about the classic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, man. A lot of people need to experience that, bro. But a lot of people are scary. A lot of people don't want to go out. Yeah, I don't understand. Hell, you could die at home tripping over a broomstick hitting the tub. I mean,
here's the thing. I think I probably know what it is. If you hadn't grown up in the classic,
there you go.
Think about it, man. We grew up in the classic from we was little kids all the way up through college, and now you're grown, and your schoolmates got kids, and now you get to see them do it all over again. And if you was in the parade or whatever, it kind of meant something a little different from you, especially if you was in the band. So, whether you was in the band or played football or whatever, you went to either one of the schools or you knew somebody that went to one of the schools, you had to pick a side, baby, and everybody met at the old gray lady, man, for a good time. We had, what'd you call it? Tailgating, like you would not believe, that's basically our Super Bowl right there, man. So, we enjoy that. So every year when it comes around, it's like a family reunion, man. Everybody knows everybody's, but if you ain't from there, I can see why that would be intimidating. You know what I mean? If you didn't really know nobody out there, it's like, it's just whatever. But if you go out there and you see everybody that you know every 5 feet, that's a different type of feeling. That hit different. You know what I'm saying? Folks you ain't seen in years, it kind of hit different. And you know for a fact you're going to at least see each other once a year. You know, it's kind of like Thanksgiving and Christmas for Black folks in football, you know? So that's why Classic is near and dear to my heart, man.
Have you ever been to anything like that, R-Pain?
Man, what kind of thing is, what kind of event is just music festival?
No, man. This is Black college football, man. This is
Alabama
State versus Alabama A&M. We be having people come in to be the Grand Marshal. I think one year we had LL Cool J, Cat Williams, and a whole bunch of different people to come down, man. Lisa, what's her name? Lisa Ray was the Grand Marshal one time,
when she was still famous.
Oh yeah.
Hey, listen, but I know a lot of people from Black colleges, man. I always envy them when they went for homecoming. I miss that's what you were talking about, homecoming, right?
Right.
I miss that's the one thing I always envy the people from Black colleges. No matter how old people got, crutches and stuff, they found their way back down there for homecoming weekend.
Oh yes.
So it's a big deal. But I went to a PWI, man. So
ain't nothing wrong with that, R-Pain. Y'all
no, I know that.
Y'all had y'all bands too, man.
He went down there to give him some of that mocha latte.
Yeah, man. I'm just mad I couldn't coin the phrase snow bunny.
There
was a bunch of them down there, R-Pain?
In Buffalo, New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no snow bunny. But back in my day, man, Black people and white people used to walk past each other like we didn't see each other.
Wow. So you ain't telling me no black boy smashing no white girls?
I had a half white girlfriend. I don't know.
Oh. You had your snow bunny?
I don't know if that.
R-Pain had him a little mocha latte.
Oh,
R-Pain, you didn't tell us about that. You had your little snow bunny?
But she's not a real snow brother. She had brown. She had a little brown hair. Like pure. You know what I'm saying?
She was a little fudge royale. You know what I'm saying?
Even though she passed for white, she loved herself from R-Pain.
R-Pain down there swirling over there on the Alps.
They call him Brother Swiss Roll.
Hey, you know what? And no sisters were mad at me for that, by the way. Up there, they didn't. She how some people just kind of lived in both worlds. She lived in both worlds. She hung out with the Black parties, and so often I catch her hanging out with the white boys. She just floated back through.
R-Pain, I think that was before Your Mama Black was popular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Y'all bringing back all these goddamn memories, man. But she was a nice girl, man. I liked all the girlfriends I had, so she was nice.
Well, how many did you have while you were in college? You were a whore?
Wow.
I swear to God, man. I tell you what, man. That all was in my past until I got up here with you crazy fucking guys, man. Everything, all this shit, that was all in the past. And then I started thinking about how these guys are having so much trouble with girls and shit. And the one thing I knew is, as bad as I looked, I said, the only thing in my whole life, if I don't do anything else, women can't be one of my problems.
You go.
That was it. I didn't have millions, but I had enough to say I ain't do that bad. Oh, I'm gonna say this so we can move on, right? We were on this channel. We was on a panel discussion. It was me and a few other fellas and a lady, and we were talking about body count. So the lady tried to turn the table back on us, right? Well, how many bodies did you have? And the guy started talking about, how many bodies. And then at the end, we said, I feel kind of dirty saying how many how many people we had. You know what I'm saying? So I can show how the women felt. So I even lowered my number. I swear, I feel low. I said, man, I can't say that number. Let me say something a little more respectable.
That is hilarious. Listen, you should mention that because I was on TikTok today on navigating to the altar, and the prompt that he had up there was, "Are the 304s keeping you from finding your wife?" So the topic of body count came up. And for some strange reason, 139 just kept coming up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, if she got 139, you can hang it up. They was like, why you keep saying 139? I said, life starts at 139. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, boy,
and they fell out laughing, man. That junk was hilarious. But yeah, that's what we talked about today too, man. Body count. So,
Lord have mercy. Damn,
yeah,
139. Shit.
That's a lot.
Boy, that's a lot of parallel parking, boy.
But I'll tell you this though. That's why before I met my wife, I abstained for like 6 to 9 months. I had to clear my head, man.
Yeah,
you know, else I would have been able to find her. I wouldn't have been. My head wouldn't have been in a space to recognize her.
You went how long without somebody?
6 to 9 months. Didn't even go on any dates with any chick that I didn't think was going to be serious. Nothing. I was just focused on work.
No, you remember what you said?
What?
One of the toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy.
Exactly.
For 9 months.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Guys, thank you for being here tonight. Welcome to the Black Man Unfiltered Network Barbershop Talk. Guys, tonight we're going to raise $100 on our Cash App. We're going to raise $100 on our Super Chats. All right, go ahead and hit the Cash App and scroll at the bottom of the screen. Whatever you give is appreciated, but we do have a goal tonight. Now, I do want to get into this video that I want to show tonight as an icebreaker for us, because I want us to talk about this first before we get into the president, because I already see we got some people in the chat.
Oh, they ready, man.
We're a little upset already. And so
don't be mad, Twan.
Mandrell, what's going on, man? Black and Proud, aka Black Hulk. What's going on? What's going on? He said, she said, I don't know if it's a he or she. She said, BMU, please talk why Trump supporters are mad about the Trump coin grift. Trump supporters that bought the Trump coin and lost money when Trump and his wife made billions. Please talk about why they are mad at your president. Braxton says, your mama black, your daddy black, or whoever. I'm pretty sure no one wants to get someone else who resembles someone they're related to. All right. Their preferred black lesbians. Check off 2 boxes. My thing is this. My sister had posted something today, and I had to check her immediately. Because she put on there, Trump had signed something saying he banned the Black Lives Matter flag and the Pride flag today.
Wait a minute.
And I said, I'm glad he did. And she said, are you happy with that? Yes.
Wait a minute.
Because banning the Pride flag is just like banning the Black Lives Matter flag, because it was ran by 2 lesbians who bought a $6 million house and used your money for their own personal gain.
Absolutely.
So fuck them. All right, we got Marriage and Politics in the building. He said, for the love of the game, $5. Ayo. All right. So that means we're $90 away? Yeah, 90 away. For the Super Chats and 100 for the Cash Apps. All right, listen, I'm gonna play something. I know what R-Pain wants. What do you want?
No, I don't have to play the moose knuckle. You know, just let's go. Let's go.
That's what you like. So here it is. I'm gonna take the banner down. Take the banner down. I want to make sure you get exactly what you want.
I'll paint it.
That's how I see.
Well, that's a lot of women.
There's more than enough. Yep. 2 women.
All right, man. So let me go ahead. Let's see here and play this video for you guys. And you tell me what you think. This is where we are today, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
You mean to tell me this is the way that we finna start our new year off? Listen, I was just told just a few minutes ago, okay, after I had ordered my appetizer, that my budget for my date, my first date, is $30. Like, where they do that at? You know what I mean? And then
You're supposed to be a grown woman and you're recording me. You're being loud, disrespectful. We're in a restaurant.
Never.
You can't conduct yourself like a mature lady.
I am conducting myself.
I gave you $30 budgets.
No, $30.
You think
so
you're gonna get here?
You don't even get a chance.
You?
This man don't even get a chance to talk anymore, because you know what, he's saying all this stuff about me, and it's not true. I am a what?
You think?
What? No.
You think I'm gonna let you order up this whole menu and
The whole menu?
Think you just trying to
Play you?
No, you can't
for
play me.
for an appetizer,
if you go over
a drink.
If you go over $30, you pay
$30. So I'm not worth $30. Hey y'all, I'm not worth $30. I'm not worth $30. I tell you, no. I tell you what. How about we do this? No. How about you just go ahead, get gone. I got this.
No problem.
I got this. No, I don't want anything. No. What I want you to do.
You're very immature.
No, sir. Sir, I want you to just go. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed day, sir. Sir, have a blessed day. Get gone.
Some badass skits, man.
I felt like that felt real, man. That felt real, RP.
Okay, let's assume it's real. Okay, who wants to go first? Let me go first, since all you guys philosophical.
Come on, RP.
Listen, man, I've never had a date like that in my entire life. And you know why I haven't? Because I had a budget for dating women, and if it was a bad date, it was just sunk cost. And she never got another date out of me. And I figured that shit out when I was 19 years old. And so I'm just saying, I never had a bad date. Every date I had, if you do experiments, they don't all work out. Right? So every date I had was like an experiment. If I got a little further, and every girl didn't get the same amount of budget. If I liked the girl more, I might have spent a little more. I never set a budget because I never set a budget, but I never had a lot of money anyway. It was back in the Stone Ages. And, dinner, you could have a dinner, drink, and all that shit for like 20-something bucks. So I don't know. I can't relate with guys like that. And I'm old-fashioned, right? I'm a dinosaur. I don't care about paying for a date with a woman. But she would have to go to where I want to go. She ain't giving me none of that Cheesecake Factory bullshit. We going there. If you don't want to, I'll take you home. So I really can't relate to guys like that. If that was real, he's over there arguing with her. I mean, come on. If you don't want to pay $30 for a date, say, listen, I'm not paying. And then, she wouldn't kick me out. I would have walked out. You would just have a good dinner. Find your way home. Some shit like that. I don't know. I just can't relate to that.
Before you go, Velvet Voice of YouTube, Anissa says, leave him at the restaurant. So Anissa, him setting a budget for his date, is it wrong, Anissa? Talk to us. Let me hear what you have to say in the chat. Go ahead, Lost in Translation. Talk to us. What you thinking, brother?
I know why he set the limit at 30. Because the magic happens at $40. Listen. Listen. We already know what happens at $40.
Yep.
And she looked like she wasn't with it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm anxious to hear what you have to say about. Because it just, the decorum.
Well, Anissa, if he told that, if you went on a date on this and Bartholomew told you you're not going over $30, what are you saying, Anissa? All right, go ahead, Lost.
Listen, man. I don't know what he was thinking, man. He should have probably never took her out, man, for real.
There you go.
That's how I look at it, man. And not only that, it's the class for me. You know what I mean? You don't embarrass a man with the camera saying, look at the grown man putting a budget on me. You can't shame nobody into buying you dinner. Where they do that at? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen them like that before. But here's the thing. I don't know if this is their first date or not, or this is the first time he met her. I think probably what happened, a more accurate story happened.
He saw her.
Catfished him.
Yep.
Into thinking, she was more beautiful than what she was. You know what I'm saying? She probably hit him with one of them filters. And then he probably got what he got in person. He was like, man, this ain't. Look here, baby. Since you pretty much lied to me about how you look, we're going to set this budget for $30. You know what I'm saying? and leave it at that. But here's the thing, dinner and stuff, man. I mean, you're really supposed to be getting to know each other. And then they don't necessarily need to do that over dinner. But judging from where they was at, You know, there wasn't no white tablecloth establishment, man. It was like Applebee's.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure 2 for $20 would have covered it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, chicken fried steak with gravy over there, man. You know,
I know that's real. We'll talk about dessert later. You know what I'm saying? If you a joy to be around, you know what I'm saying? If you pleasant to be around, then I might let you get some of this lava cake.
Because it's what hey, Loss is what in the front and what in the back? Remind us.
20 in the front and 40 in the back. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why he stopped at $30 because he already knew she wasn't with it, man.
Oh man,
I don't know, man.
Anissa said she's never experienced that.
Oh, I believe it too.
She said Bartholomew says he would not say that there's no limit. So you take your greedy, hungry, greedy, entitled ass and then make that man.
Oh, there's a limit. He just didn't tell you. There's a limit. He just didn't tell you. There's a limit.
Let me tell you something, man. If you ain't never been catfished before, then you don't understand this skit.
Exactly.
You don't understand this skit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm telling you, that's what he did. He set a limit on her just to get her riled up so he can get out of paying for real. That's actually pretty slick, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like
he told her anything over 30, you pay.
No, 30 was her limit. Yeah. That means she got some cheese sticks and probably a drink, and that's about it. That's all she's gonna get.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Anything over 30, you paying.
Possibly a salad. What can you get?
I gotta get an appetizer.
They're gonna split that appetizer. You know what I'm saying? But that's still coming out of $30.
Shoot, that is funny as hell.
Yeah, she catfished him because when he got there, he probably said, "Bitch, what? Who was that on the picture? Oh, that was me when I was in high school."
I'll show you that's what happened, man. She catfished him, man. Matter of fact, run the tape back. Run it back, man. Run it back for the cardio, man.
You mean to tell me this is the way that we finna start our new year off? Listen, I was just told just a few minutes ago, okay, after I ordered my appetizer, that my budget for my day, my first date, is $30. Like, where they do that at? You know what I mean? And then
you're supposed to be a grown woman and you're recording me. You're being loud, disrespectful. We're in a restaurant.
Never.
You can't conduct yourself like a mature lady.
I am conducting myself.
I gave you $30 budgets.
No, $30.
You think
so
you're gonna get here?
You don't even get a chance. This man don't even get a chance to talk anymore because you know what, he's saying all this stuff about me, and it's not true. I am what?
You think?
What? No.
You think I'm gonna let you order up this whole menu? And
the whole menu?
Think you're trying to
play you?
No, you can't
for
play me.
For an appetizer,
if you go
a drink.
If you go over $30, you paid. I'm sorry.
$30. So I'm not worth $30. I'm not worth $30. I'm not worth $30. I tell you, no. I tell you what. How about we do this?
Look at them eyelashes and
man. Look at them old earrings, man.
Oh yeah,
lipstick, man. Come on,
somehow
man.
The Titanic had them motherfuckers. But look at them eyelashes and their weave. And then she's sitting here saying, he don't think I'm worth $30. No, ma'am. That's why he's not paying it.
Listen,
if
man,
you were
got them drawn on eyebrows and double-breasted eyelashes. You know what I'm saying?
If you were fine, that man would have paid $80. But he came to this date unknowing that you look like a Shiva off of Mortal Kombat. And he didn't know that, and so now he's stuck between that. He said, "I'm not gonna spend my goddamn $50 on this wench." Here we go.
Man.
No. How about you just go ahead, get gone. I got this.
No problem.
I got this. No, I don't want anything. No. What I want you to do.
You're very immature.
No, sir. Sir, I want you to just go. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed day, sir. Sir, have a blessed day. Get gone.
Mr. Snuffleupagus.
You know what I would have did? Because I'm super petty. I would have said, okay. And I would have went up to 5 tables and sat back down and ordered something.
That's double petty. That's double-breasted petty right there.
Yeah, all right, we got some new people in the chat.
Bad petty down the drain, so.
Yeah, it's horrible. We got Matthias, Cynthia G. Mad as fuck on Patreon. bashing black men for voting Trump. We won. Black men, the divestors crying over there. Bed bench, Hindu, Kamala. Did not win. She didn't win. Absolutely correct. We're on your side, sir. Kamala. Anissa's here tonight, so I know she's gonna have a lot to say about. I think Anissa really voted for Trump. She just don't want nobody to know.
Ain't no way she voted for Trump.
She can't even spell Trump, man.
I bet my toe on that one.
She hates Trump, man. She's one of. Hey, listen, she's one of those. She's a, you know what? We need her here because she's indicative of the 92%. You know, of black women on the plantation. So it's good to hear those voices. Every so often, so we can refute them.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we got our brother from another mother in the building tonight.
I feel like slapping a nigga today.
He in the building. What's going on, my God?
What up, though? What up,
JT? Good
y'all
to
hear
see
me?
you, boy.
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Yeah. Oh, what up, though? Let me give y'all a proper 313 Detroit greeting. What up, though? What's up, fellas?
Hey,
What's happening, JT?
JT, I'm giving you a little bit more.
I feel like slapping a nigga today. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive. Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off. Might slap my boss, my own damn kids, pissing me off. As if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today.
Yeah. I feel like slapping a nigga today.
That's my theme song right there, baby. That shit, I need to go into work every morning when I'm walking down the hall with that song on, boy.
Slapping folks like Bernie Mac walking
I was
down.
gonna say, they pretty bad, right? Just walking down the street and slapping, like, boom, boom. People
Right.
That was funny as hell, that skit, man. You were slapping the shit out of people just walking through.
Just knocking motherfuckers out.
Hey, Rob,
a discount.
He said, Black Men Unfiltered Network, what makes you change from a Trump hater? What was the event? It's been a while since I've been here, so this is all new to me. What's up, Robert H? I'm trying to remember who you are, Robert H. Show your face. Come up on the panel tonight. The link is at the top of the chat. I love to chop it up with you, man. I'm trying to remember who you are, brother. Yeah, a lot of things changed, but we'll talk about that in a minute. JT, did you see the $40 date? I mean, the $30 date?
Yeah, I saw that.
So what are your thoughts? Should a man give a woman boundaries on dating? On how much he's going to spend before they go out or when they're out?
Me personally, I don't. I just make whatever it is that I'm going to make. Whatever I'm going to do, I'm just going to do it. Now, R-Pain, let me tell you, there's a lot of skits. That wasn't one of them.
No,
that one wasn't one of them right there. That woman was around about between men lost age and yours.
Mm-hmm.
And she thought that all that shit she was seeing on TikTok and IG was real shit. So she thought she'll be able to put a man on blast for real and think it was going to go the right way. That man was ready to leave. As soon as she said you can leave, he said, thank you. Shit, I didn't want to look like the bad guy. I didn't want to look like I was going to just leave your ass because he would have took her back home. The man seemed like he was a gentleman. You dig what I'm saying? And he seemed like he went through life thinking that that's how it's supposed to go. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do
$30, brother. What do you think about the $30? I mean, is that a modern era? I mean, can you realistically go anywhere for $30 and have a date? I'm not saying spend hundreds.
You man.
You can take her ass a 2 for $20 at fucking Chili's. You can go to Benny's.
He took it to a restaurant, though. He took it to a restaurant. I mean, if it was like
going to a restaurant, no, that's why I said, me personally, going to a restaurant, I like to eat. I like to eat. So the thing is that I like to do that too. So don't pause that either. I like to eat too. I like to eat. And however you take it, black man. Nowadays, you can't do no shit like that.
Yeah,
let me clarify it. That has to be my wife.
Okay.
Hell no.
Can't go on the ass. Our paint eats so much ass, but go ahead.
However, me personally, when I go on a date, first and foremost, I'm not looking for her to spend a dime on a dinner date, right? I'm not looking for her to spend a dime on it.
Nigga, it's 2025.
I get that, but I'm also a 70s, I'm a 70s child. And the thing is this, when I show a woman, especially if I'm taking on a date, we just meet each other, trying to get to know each other. I want her to actually get a glimpse of the type of person I am. So it's not, that's nothing. I've taken women on dates that was less than $20. You know what I'm saying? I've taken women on dates, or one of my hottest dates with a woman is to take her bike ride. The greatest part of it is that I'll have a bike for her. I have a little thing. We go to a park. And not only will we go bike riding together, but we go kayaking, canoeing. So I will let them know exactly what this date is going to be about. If I take her to a dinner date, that shit is probably after all of that. It's like, I want them to enjoy the moment because I want to enjoy the moment. So when we're out, that sounds kind of goofy to me to tell a woman, well, you got a $30 limit. No. If I'm taking you somewhere, for instance, Ruth Chris, I got to make sure I got that money to do
on
some
the first date. On the first date?
No, was that a first date?
Hell yeah, that's what they was giving a first date.
Okay, so on a first date, I have no idea of what I'm going to do until I get to talking to her. Yes, I could take her on the first date to Ruth Chris. I could.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Let me explain, because dating me is a challenge. You're gonna see all the good parts about me, but see, there's another part to the date that you got to deal with when we start having real conversations, right? When we start actually getting to know one another. If I can't afford Ruth Chris, I'm not taking your ass to Ruth Chris. I'm taking your ass to where I can afford it. And I know what the highest part of the menu is, all the way down to the lowest part of the menu.
Hold on, JT. Somebody said, hold on, JT. Somebody said, BMU, you don't like the type that get dates. You got titties. Who really wants you? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you who really want me, you sissy dick sucking motherfucker. I've been married for 15 years and I have 6 beautiful children.
Yeah, man. That's some goofy ass shit to even go. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. No. He said, I can't ride a bike. I'm on your ass because, motherfucker, I'm going to roast the shit out you over here. I can't ride a bike. You're absolutely right. But you're the one on the bicycle with no seat.
Don't you
like to sit on the bicycle?
Wait, don't you got a slingshot?
I do. My wife has a slingshot.
You got the
Riker.
You got a Riker.
Yeah.
This is the thing. When you talk, y'all, and this is what I was about to say, black man. I guarantee you, when I go on these panels, y'all gonna get off my boy, black man.
Hey, look at the picture. You
already know, right?
You think I'm going to talk to the
infiltrator?
They alien with makeup on his face.
Infiltrator. You already know what I have my stance on that shit with infiltrators. I don't even like to acknowledge them motherfuckers no more. God damn all that.
Damn, man. Sissy ass niggas, man.
No.
Makeup on your face, boy. You look like a Will Smith stunt double on this fucking picture.
But black man, on some real shit. When it comes down to the dating thing, I don't know too many guys that had that type of problem that we seeing right now, right? The whole thing where you go where you can afford to go. Period. It's not a thing about money. It's about your lifestyle. A woman that definitely know what type of man you are once they start talking to you, right? A lot of these women don't know how to pick men. This is why in the other day, where was we at? Shout out to my girl, the Real Precious, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about certain things, man, this dating thing has gotten so bad where you got a bunch of lost people trying to give each other advice, right? At the end of the day, think about that date right there. For one, we already know she was a seasoned woman. Now, you, black man, have a different adjective that you probably would have given her. But I would say she's a seasoned woman, right? And she thinks that she's running shit.
She's a whore.
That man, this is where it should have went to. If that man said, there's a $30 date, the only thing the woman should have did is say, okay, this goofy ass nigga is talking about a $30 fucking date. Kept it to herself, waited till she got to the homegirls and said, girl, let me tell you about this date I had with this nigga that had the taco meat out and he thought he was kick. You know, it's stuff like that. But you don't put that man on blast. The thing is this. He, for some reason, was being upfront with her for one. But the other part of it is, if he would have talked to us as his friend, we would have just been giving our opinion to him, right? Like myself, I would have like $30. Where you going? You can't even go to damn Applebee's.
I'm gonna go back to this, JT. I'm gonna go back to this slightly. Bitch, you too old to be making these choices.
There we go with that part.
Man, and you done probably miss your husband 6 times over.
There we go with
eyelashes on. You dress like you're trying to keep up with the 30-year-old women. You got the eyelashes, you got the weave, you got the Titanic earrings in your ear, you got drawn on eyebrows and shit.
Yeah.
Just really think, what man? Look at yourself. I think we're living in a world of delusion. Look at yourself in
talk to our family
and know that, God damn, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be like getting citizenship in the United States for me to find a man.
But she would have to talk to you as her family member or friend, right? Like, man, she went in there, you overheard her talking to your wife about that goofy ass shit that she was doing. It was goofy about her.
A second, though. Shouldn't he have said, listen, before the date? No, well, hold on. If you want to do that limit shit, how come you didn't tell her that there was a limit before the date?
Yeah.
Hold on. So Arcane,
I know what you're about to say.
My appetizers is going to be.
I already know what I'm about to say.
Appetizers going to be $30. That's
Go ahead,
y'all be killing me with that shit.
hold on. Before you go, lost in translation. He went from me, and now I guess he got a crush on y'all now. He says you are. Okay, let me help him, because most gay men are not intelligent. So it's supposed to say you guys are incels, or you men are incels. He said y'all are incels. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah,
I guess he's from another country.
Nigga, I got 2 goddamn grown ass damn daughters, dog. So I went way past the incel thing that's going on right now. So you need to talk to them young niggas about that shit, not these old cats right here. We done had our share of all the coochie that we wanted to get. We're raising children now.
I'm so glad my sons, when a woman passed by, they look. Even my 12-year-old, he said that. Ooh, I saw you look at that son. Nothing, Dad. Nothing. I'm so glad that my sons look at women when they pass by, because I think personally, when you burping up dick, or you got a piece of corn on your dick from hitting you in the ass, we shouldn't be doing a lot of talking when you burping up the smell of dick, and then you got corn on your dick from fucking a nigga in the ass. Okay.
Jesus
Christ. Nigga.
In his breath.
Yeah, and these niggas are so delusional. They drink Kool-Aid and let a nigga hit them in the ass and then lie the next day to what they period on. You know, these niggas are just trash. They trash ass niggas. And I just want to say that.
If that was our homeboy right there, man, we probably would have said whatever we were gonna say, but I don't think the man was 100% wrong. I just think that he had a different way on how he approached it. He was being upfront. Ain't that what women be asking for, though? Don't they ask for honesty?
Yep.
He was being honest. He's like, listen, before you get over here and start going fucking crazy, you may want to skip the appetizers.
I still would have told her, listen, I got a goddamn limit for so she would have said $30. I don't want to go, and that would have saved me a whole lot of time.
Yeah. Okay, but what if he? What if he had intentions to go on the date? Like Law said, what if he had intentions to go on the date, and then it was a blind? Like he got there, he never met her, and he got there and saw her sitting at the table. And was like, oh,
I think that's what it was. No. I think that's what it was. I think that he was like, I might as well go ahead and try to end this date a little faster than, because listen, it was just dinner. He knew that he didn't want to deal with the eyebrows, because he looking at her like, this is gonna be a different person in the morning time. I don't want to have to go through this shit. There's a $30 limit. I don't think he liked her. I don't think he liked her.
Yeah, when he saw her,
they met online, and the first time they saw each other was at the date.
She catfished him.
Oh, she catfished him. No doubt about it. She catfished him. And
I don't know no dudes that's gonna get nobody a budget at the table.
Not at the table.
Out of the blue. You know what I'm saying?
So when he told the dude, his homeboys, guess what he told him? He said, man, I was ready to get the fuck up out of there. And I was so glad that she said, you can leave because I got it. Because now I ain't gotta sit in that damn car with that awkward ass, what they call it, that awkward silence. He didn't like her. He didn't like her.
No, obviously.
You know that outfit he had
I
on.
want to go on to this video right here, because now I think these two women, not one per se, but I know one of these ladies on this video used to be an advocate for sexual promiscuity. And now I guess she's had a change of heart. Now she's talking to young women about saving the box.
Oh, Jesus.
And y'all not going to believe who it is until
You right, I'm not.
Yeah, let's see.
All of a sudden now she wants to be. Hold on. Where is it? There we go. Here we go.
Young women, be smart during your youth. Okay. Sorry. Because what happens during your youth will change everything that comes after it.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying to you? Think about what you're doing while you're young. I know the energy is to be careless and carefree because you're wild and you're young, but what you do now does absolutely affect what happens to you later. Yes. Let me hip you to the science. The 20s are for working hard. The 30s are for working smart. The 40s are for working whenever you feel like it.
Yes, I can't wait till 40.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Yeah, that's stupid. Everybody.
One more time for you, Arpain.
Young women, be smart during your youth.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Sorry. Because what happens during your youth will change everything that comes after it.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying to you? Think about what you're doing while you're young. I know the energy is to be careless and carefree because you're wild and you're young, but what you do now does absolutely affect what happens to you later. Yes. Let me hip you to the science. The 20s are for working hard. The 30s are for working smart. The 40s are for working whenever you feel like it.
Yes, I can't wait till 40.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Yeah, 1% of women when they're 40s working whenever they feel like it. Hey, let me say this. I always say this about women. I agree with her about the 20s, because every single woman, when they get to that point when they want something serious, all their trauma ends at the tip of a man's dick. Every single woman. You could go canvas and do your little study across YouTube and social media. Every woman, when they talk about trauma, it ends at the tip of a man's dick. So when they have all that energy that they have deposited in them in their 20s, it manifests itself with trauma, pills, bad relationships, babies, the whole 9 yards. Every ill that a woman has in her 30s is on the tip of a man's Johnson.
Now I'll say this. Anissa said, do men, I think this is where Anissa is unplugged from the world today. When she says stuff like this, do men know that women are evaluating you on the first day on stuff like this? Men don't give a fuck no more.
We don't care.
They don't give a fuck about that. But you know why? Because you are not the standard anymore. And if you get up from the table and say, fuck you, nigga, it's going to be one right by the door that's willing to suck his dick before he get home. Y'all fuck the game up when y'all stop listening to songs like Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It, Never Gonna Get It. You remember when y'all used to have some class and made a man work for the ass? You elderly women did not teach the younger women. And so now the younger women are saying, she ain't gonna get that dick tonight. Shit, I'll fuck him. I told y'all what happened to the girl at my job. She said she went out with a guy. They met, they got an Uber, went to a bar, and he told her, hey, I done spent like $150 tonight. He said, man, we finna go fuck. She said, what? We finna go do what? She said, no, you're not getting nothing. He said, okay, fine, your ride home. And she said she stayed for a while, bought her own drinks. On her way out, he saw her in the car with another girl. Windows fogged up. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
They don't care. Like, the women have fucked it up so bad that niggas, they know if this girl at this table evaluates me, I don't give a fuck. Bye. I'm gonna go get another one.
Yeah.
That's why it's great to have. Let me tell you what makes a woman a little more ahead of the game is when she have a father and brothers and a mom, right? When she's surrounded with that. Like the father, he's going to say some things it's not going to connect to you until you get to a certain age, right? Mm-hmm. The mom is talking to you all the goddamn time, right? And you're listening to her and the dad, but you ain't really listening to them. Not until you start getting older. But when you have a brother, especially when you have an older brother, you can observe and you can actually see exactly what it is that you're going to have in front of you. This is what I mean by that. Men, we are immature until we're not, right? You have a lot of men that have done a lot of things in their teens and 20s, right? When you hear their testimony in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, they're not the same person. They're not. Most wise dudes have done some things that has caused them pain. And a man that loves his family, like for instance, when you have a sister, one of the things that I've also learned.
Sniping the shit out of him.
Slow, man.
He's sniping the shit out of him.
One of the things I love was that I've dated women that had brothers, right? And I ended up being cool with their brothers. And their brothers were not too much more different in behavior than I was. And then as they got older, guess what they end up being? Wiser. Especially once they have children. It don't matter if it's a girl or a boy. He's going to be the wise person. He's going to be that person that's going to tell them the truth. He's going to tell his son, watch what you're doing. Watch what you're doing with them young girls. My father, he was a little bit different. He was just like, man, listen, keep your head in them books and off them pissy tail girls. I didn't know what the fuck that shit. He made him sound nasty when he said pissy tail. But what he was saying was, you're going to fuck up everything that you work for, messing around with women that don't mean shit to you. When he approved, he used to be like this. How you doing? How your parents is doing? And he's going to talk to them. My mama, she just liked them if I liked them. Or she didn't like them.
JT, do you agree with what the chick was talking about or not?
What chick?
That was on the last video.
No. You talking about Jill Scott?
Yeah. Do you agree with that?
No, that's my whole point. The point is that women give women bad advice You do the opposite.
Or good after advice after they didn't hit the damn wall.
Yeah,
there you go,
man.
Now listen, Jill Scott. I like some Jill Scott when she's singing. I just don't like it when she's talking. I'd rather listen to Erykah Badu when she's talking than listening to Jill Scott. Absolutely. Let me tell you why.
Okay, please.
Because Erykah Badu don't give a fuck. And she's going to tell you, you better stay the fuck away from me, boy, if you don't want to deal with these problems right here. Look what I did. What's that dude? I done made every nigga wear knitted outfits. You gonna fuck. She's not gonna be talking that crazy ass shit, right? She gonna be talking some shit. She gonna be talking some shit to you where you gonna either you gonna be a thirsty nigga and you gonna be like, all right, I gotta fuck with this right here. I gotta see what this is about. Or you gonna say, I'm good. I'll pass.
She does brag on that box. She said she marketed
that shit. She put goddamn incense. She had pussy scented incense.
She stand behind her product, man.
Sold out.
Well, fuck out. I know to get this. Fuck, listen. Now understand this. The young me.
350.
You over there. Look at you all in there. Look at that.
When you got the devil on one side and you got the angel on the other side,
you got
the young me's been saying, I ain't listening to nothing this nigga. I snatch his wings off. He say one more thing to me. I'm listening to the devil. Because I need to see. I got to find out.
We're going to be sitting in the corner with a knitted sweater.
I want to know if, right?
Playing with a pipe.
Tell us, so what's the number to Tyrone? What anybody remember Tyrone's number?
Right.
The old me knows better.
Man, my whole thing is what happened to Jill Scott, man, when she used to be talking about that.
Hot too.
Now she used to give the microphone head on stage.
Yes. Right. Now all of a sudden, girls, you should hold down to your deliciousness until you get a back for that. You know what that is, right? She giving herself a 10-year head start to get all she could get while they sit at home.
She was the first panderer. I think she was the first panderer.
Man, she out here tricking these young girls into staying in the house while she.
I can't wait till I'm 40. Yeah, listen, man. She gave you has a lot of missing information if you think you're going to be coasting in your 40s.
You ain't finna be stopping these girls in their 20s. Y'all already told them to get out here and have some fun. Right. What they gonna stop for now?
Hey, even to go back to the other video, man. My man, that when he left. What do you think that nigga did? He hurried up and got back to peace.
To my Curtis.
I want you to
do. Come on, Curtis.
No, sir. Sir, I want you to just go. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed day, sir. Sir.
That nigga was gone. That nigga went home. He took the goddamn threads off. He was like,
have a blessed day.
That nigga said, I'm gone.
He got his Gerald Levert starter kit.
Right. This nigga had a
good for you.
If she would have made it to the house.
Get gone.
If she would have made it to the house, she would have had some. She would have had some mahogany, goddamn candles going with some Gerald Levert. He would have came out with some good wine. He would have got her some goddamn Crime 19 or some shit like that. He was out here getting ready to serenade this woman. She didn't even know his skills right there. At the end of the day, the man said this date didn't work. He couldn't wait to get his ass back home, take them clothes off, and put them goddamn house shoes back on and watch whatever it is that he actually watched. He probably was watching BMU shit. He was. If you out there, brother, come on the panel and tell us what happened.
Here's the thing. What he don't realize, JT, he just subliminally put guys on game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He said, look, when you get catfished, all you got to do is say your limit is $30. Don't ask for 40 because we already know what happens at 40. We already know what happens at 40. So
they gonna want that extra 20 in the back. I mean,
they be trying to bargain. You know what I'm saying? Look, you already spent 20. Oh, that is hilarious.
Oh my
God!
God!
Like, you already spent 20. You might as well gonna spend 20 more. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't there. Yeah, my man ain't. Yeah, she was listening to Erica about.
She wasn't gonna give him none of that ass though. She wasn't gonna give him no ass. I mean, that thing probably got cotton webs on the expiration date stickers and everything.
She had a menopause.
Menopause.
She had a menopause period. Like, wait a minute, you ain't supposed to be bleeding. What you doing? What we doing over here, baby? This motherfucker wearing the pants, panties, and shit. She got the pin thong on. It's no.
Here's my whole thing, how did she think this was gonna end? After you just sat up here and recorded this man, talked about him like a dog, he gonna, oh yeah, you know what? Since you embarrassed me, let me reach in my pocket and pull out some more money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was she thinking, man?
Yeah,
what was she thinking?
$50, man, just for you. You know, I'll raise it to 50.
Yeah.
Right. Like he was going to negotiate with her. He was like, nah.
You can have a lobster.
No, but she didn't. I think, and I truly believe that she didn't realize that man didn't like her. He was like, you catfish me. You was taking them pictures at the right angle. You know what I'm saying? She took the picture and she was like bringing it up here. And then she did the down, smile, you know, right? Yeah, nah. Then she put then after she took the picture, she put a filter on it. You put a filter on top of a filter. God damn. What are we talking about?
Slow motion too off of TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
Charles was like, hell no. I can't believe I done went and got this new outfit. For this shit.
Like you're new to. Had the cleaners. It was sharp too, boy.
Yeah. He said, I went to Cecil's and got this shit.
Stopped by TJ Maxx and got him some fresh cologne. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That Black Panther.
You got the Black Panther hot karate. Hey, $69.99 for this outfit. I'm taking this shit back. He said, I know how to end the date. Watch this, y'all. Your limit is $30.
I don't know. You jive turkey. You
jive turkey.
My appetizer.
Let me tell you something, nigga.
He in the car talking to the homies. Telling them, just like clockwork.
Well, what'd I tell you?
She went right into her bag. She went right into her niggas ain't shit bag.
What quarter that game on? I'm about to head on over there, bro. In the second quarter. All right, now I'm on my way over that way. I
think Ben should be more intentional. I really do. I think women are entitled. They feel like like Anissa. She feels like she deserves $100 meal. But when Anissa started talking shit at the table, she would have a $15 budget.
Yeah. Well, when you are dating with intentions, you're gonna lose a lot. You're not you're not gonna have some dates that gonna last long.
Wait, bring me a tea towel. It's
over. How much we owe you for the water with lemon? How much we owe you with that?
Bring me some water with lemon.
As soon as they come to the table, as soon as I hear Anissa start talking, the first thing, and the way to come to the table, what are y'all drinking? She's drinking water.
She's drinking water on a $30 limit. I'm gonna let him know. If the shit go beyond that, let me know.
Oh, that is hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Ferg.
What's up, Ferg?
What's happening, Dre?
Ferg, you been watching Ferg?
Yeah, man. I saw the first video with the little date and
What are your thoughts?
30. It's crazy, man. I was talking to my wife 2 days ago about our first date. We went and shot pool, and I don't even know what we ate. She was like, I don't remember what we ate. We just shot some pool and talked, and I know we ate something and went on about our business, and it's been nonstop from that day. I never set, as far as a budget, I never set budgets.
Only for women that you don't like.
but here's the thing: if I didn't like her, she wasn't gonna really get a dinner. We was gonna walk on the lake or meet me at the basketball court. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no.
Did she look like she wanted to walk to you, man?
Yeah, man. You know, our first date.
No, we talking about this season.
But
this is the way that we finna solve.
Yeah,
she ain't been messed her makeup up, man.
she's been through some things, you know. I don't even know why women wear makeup though. It just makes them. It just takes away all their beauty. Though.
Lip gloss is all most of them need, especially.
Yeah, that's it, JT.
The darker they are, the better it is for them, man. Because all they need is some lip gloss.
That's all they need.
I'm gonna share some with y'all. I went out to a Martin Luther King ride. We did a.
You said a Martin Luther King riot?
Ride.
Oh.
So all the motorcycle clubs.
What y'all doing?
Three flat screen TVs for everybody.
All the motorcycle clubs got together and did it the MLK Day parade. And let me tell you something. These older women like this right here, who have all these different, you know, levels of what I want. Man, they had a group of women on motorcycles come through there. Let me tell you what they had on. They had on red tights, black tops, black hoodies with their names on them. And they were riding crotch rockets with heels on. And they probably was in their early 20s, 30s. Woo! They got off the motorcycle.
It's the sexiest thing in the world, bro.
When they got off them bikes, I called my wife and said, baby, just talk to me for a minute. I had my eyes closed on FaceTime. I said, just talk to me for a minute. What you got going on, baby? You have a good day today? Okay, that's good. What you and the kids doing? Okay, that's great. I could not look over. I felt like I was sinning. Boy, they were bad. Woo! They were bad. They got off and they just waving and walking with them heels on and got on the motorcycle. I said, oh my God.
That's some sexy shit right there. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
And these are the women, and y'all out here, the 50 plus years old, trying to make some goddamn demands. Shit. You better get
well, black man, I told you know what it is. They think that just because they put makeup on, that's supposed to elevate their value some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I put this makeup on, I'm worth more than $30.
Shit.
You worth $30, man, because that's what you do.
Or less.
Budget for this guy. You know what I'm saying? You can't leverage external stuff, you know what I mean, to give your own self-value. That's not how that works, man.
But Lost, what do you think? What do you think the what do you think it went we went wrong?
I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Women started to attach value about themselves to external things instead of internal things, man. Think about it. This lady here started acting a fool because she felt like she was worth more than $30. Well, duh. I would hope you are worth more than $30, but why you around here trying to, you know, cuss somebody out? Now you just proved this, man, you ain't worth $30 because you ain't even say thank you or nothing. You know what I mean? You ain't even get a chance to get this dude. It was all about, you know, you should be feeding me more because I'm beautiful. That don't mean nothing. It's who you are. What up, Tommy B? You know what I'm saying? What happened to the content of your character? And instead of all this other stuff, it's Martin Luther King Day and you around here acting a fool because you think you should get more money for dinner because of how you look with this applied makeup on. I'll tell you what, take all the makeup off. We're going to reevaluate this $30. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to go down. It's going to
go down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Your attitude already messed up. Then you got all this extra makeup on. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be around here attaching your self-worth to external things. Yep. People around here acting mad, talking about you gonna buy me a Birkin bag. Baby, you worth more than some cow skin. What the hell wrong with you?
It's kind of crazy, but it's kind of crazy. This is what I think. It's really crazy now because, like, when not you, black man, even though I be trying to put your ass over with us, but the rest of the fellas, when we was in the era of dating, there was always some type of thing that we probably didn't even expect. Like, you had women that were willing to share what they do, right? Like, you have a woman that'll sit back and say, I got a dope ass spot that we can go to. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're talking to them about dating, and they will have some ideals about certain places that they would like to share that they've experienced with you, right? And with men, we'd just be like, all right, that sounds kind of dope. And then we would share with them also. It's kind of like the dating thing was not this lame. This shit is lame as fuck. This is some lame shit right here. Like people used to, they'd take on a first date, people used to do, movies was a thing, right? Movies was it was a thing. And then we kind of evolved from it at some point where we was like, I want to be able to go somewhere and take somebody somewhere where we can actually talk and get a chance to understand each other. You would hear her saying the same thing. It's kind of like the consciousness used to meet with one another. Now it's just bland. And women and men are kind of like, so what do I do? So what do I do? So what do I do? It's weird where you don't have that synergy between women and men anymore. Like when she went on a date with you, she couldn't wait to go on that date. You couldn't wait to go on the date. So you can feel the energy between the two. Now it's kind of like what this goofy ass nigga about to do. As soon as this nigga say some old stupid ass shit, you know what I'm saying? It's that type of thing that you have now when and it's not too far, this not too long ago. I can even say in the early 2000s, it still was like that, where you had women and men were excited to go on a date with one another, right? Got the number, the dude did what he did, she did what she did. But when they talk, it's something a little bit different. Now,
that's because we was the main course. You know,
yeah, but it wasn't as dry as it is right now. Right.
I have a question for y'all. Y'all don't think he was wrong on his own behalf?
Yes, I said it. I said earlier there was a point where, and it's not wrong.
I don't think it was wrong.
No, you don't think he was wrong? Like
because I didn't think that the man liked her.
Well,
I didn't think he liked her. He said $30 damn. He didn't like her.
Where you getting that, Ferg? Go ahead, man.
I think he was wrong because in this modern time, and everybody understands it, a restaurant, any particular restaurant you choose, it's on your phone. So you already know the budget of the restaurant menu when you looking it up to go. People know the budgets. So what I'm saying is, by him taking her there, then I would have set the budget on the phone. Like, look,
no, he didn't know her.
But they went on a date. How they go on a date?
This the first date.
That was the first date.
But what I'm saying is we talked on the phone.
So
and the filter came off when you met in person.
Right.
And you wound up with the $30 budget.
She catfished that man. That man was like, I know how to end this motherfucker.
Hey, Ferg,
Hey, Ferg, I'm with you, man.
No, man.
No. Are you implying, sir, that because you
set his
girl and ask her out on a date that you should automatically assume you got to spend hundreds of dollars on that first date?
Come on,
ladies
man.
and gentlemen, be angry.
He did not like the woman. Ferg, you're missing it. He did not like the woman. He was trying to end the date. He said $30.
But see, here's the thing. So, Angry Snowman, just so you know, since I was 14 till I got married, and I done had all women from the top of the
I hate these goddamn light-skinned niggas
to the low budget,
shit.
right?
Yeah, I've had a lot of these same women.
Listen. Well, so what I'm saying is, I never had to spend over $30, over $40, over $50.
That we grew up
I don't
in.
give a fuck.
But what I'm saying is,
I mean, I could take a girl out and go get her a hot pocket from the dollar store.
Come on, man.
All that shit.
One mic. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
He's wrong, man.
I don't want him saying that. His damn light-skinned fucking chronicles. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
There's a whole bunch of light skins and Angry Snowman fitting right in there with that motherfucker.
I'm just saying,
I'm
man.
fucking with you, Ferg. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, dude. I was quite the catch when I was a young man. I didn't have no problem in that area.
Did you spend $100 on the date?
Hell no, I didn't, dude.
Exactly. That's what so what I'm saying is you proving my point. And when you went on a date with a woman, right, you went to a place where it wasn't going to be $100 meal.
Absolutely, like McDonald's or Wendy's.
So thank you for proving my point.
Man, let me tell you something. That was
Wendy's is $30 now. Wendy's is $30 today.
$100. You know what I'm saying? $100 is like $20 today. Let's be honest.
So even today, I can see him giving her $50 because she get her little food on the menu, and then if he's true about it, he gonna get her a little drink and be like, "You only get one drink." Chop up to 50 and call it.
He did not like her, dog.
Hold on, you know, when we were younger though, too, the women were different. And they weren't going to the restaurant and trying to order the whole menu. They would go there and they actually ordered anything. They would get a small plate.
Hold on.
The only thing I'm saying is, if I'm
Who is
talking to a
actively
woman,
dating right now?
Dude, I ain't dated in 13 years. I'm married, dude.
Okay, who is actively dating right now?
I just got off the market.
None of us.
I just got off the market.
I asked that because
I just got off the market. So
y'all have to understand the internet, bro. Salacious wins. If I go on a good date, nobody's gonna watch my video. The videos you guys see are the salacious ones. Period. So when people say the internet is not real, they're not saying it's real. It's not real as in like this shit is fake. They're saying you're being fed what's going to feed traffic. If I go on a date and everything goes perfect, why are you clicking my video? Now, if I go on a date and the broad said, I'm not going to that restaurant because it's this restaurant, everybody's going to click. So what happens is those are the only videos we see, and then we get this thing of what JT just said. Nowadays, that's bullshit, bro. I'm in California. These are some of the most vain broads in America. It's not real.
Okay, that time to be. Now we just had Anissa in the chat. Now she ain't got no page. She ain't got no YouTube, and she says she's that way. You're not gonna take her to do nothing.
What you mean she's not? She's that way. Then what?
When she go out on a date, she want whatever she pick up that motherfucking menu. You gonna buy it?
Okay, but what I'm telling you, black man, is nobody's going on a date and this bro's buying 5 different meals. Like that's what's being fed to us. It's like I'm gonna sit down and she's gonna order $1,500 worth of shit.
Well, we know that ain't real. I'm talking even like no, Tommy B. I'm talking even the whole.
And then we shape this generation as if they're that. Remember, I came on the panel one time because one of the OGs was saying these girls want you to drive a certain type of car. Nigga, my daddy had to go get a nice Mustang because that's what they wanted you. Like, this is stuff that's always happened. Women have always wanted the finer things if they can get it.
I've always been good at making a hoopty look good.
I think we've been all right with it. I think we've been cool with that part right there. The part that I'm at is this. The video, and I'm talking about the video that we are seeing right there. That's why when Arpain was saying that he don't know if it's true or not, and I came back on and I said, no, that shit was for real right there, because that old broad thought that the shit was real, what she was seeing. And she was sitting there, and that was some real life shit, because that nigga was like, nigga, I can go on back over to the homies now. I can go on back over there and watch the game. You know what I'm saying? So that was where, when I seen the scenario, she was trying to put him on blast, and she found out that shit didn't go the way that she thought it was going to go. You can leave and you can go. That nigga got up and he didn't argue or nothing. That nigga said, all right, ma'am. Anytime a nigga call you ma'am and he had you on a date,
he done with you.
He done with you.
No, but I'm just saying, like, when we have these conversations, right, I'm going to just be real with you. Like, as much as people want the dating market to be that much different, it's really not, bro. If the broad like you, she gonna go. If she don't, she gonna play with you.
I agree with that, Tommy. I'm not even.
It's that simple. So you know what the problem is? You got niggas out here fighting for a broad that don't like them.
Word.
Well, you got a bunch of dudes out there that don't even know how to talk to women.
So Tommy, based off your premise, right? So you mean tell me, and I can see it from a 21, 22. So you mean tell me it's 30 dudes, 35 and over fighting for the same bro?
Come on, Coach Bird. You know there are.
Oh man, come on, man. Well,
dude, look at the people we see on YouTube. 45 years old fighting over the same YouTube chick.
Half the conversations these guys are having, they're talking about women that I'm going, why would you even want that broad anyway?
They fantasize over.
That's my point.
That's the point. The point
but
is,
that's the problem for them, though.
Well, Tommy, that's my point.
But Tommy just said, coming from Tommy,
let me ask you this.
I say the same shit, and people will say, listen, you're out of the game. I tell people that women have been women since the beginning of time, just like men. And I said, but most guys today don't take the time to understand the nature of the women that they're dealing with.
Most guys today act like women.
Arpain, here's the thing. Here's the only problem I have with that. If these women were so desirable, how come they're not married yet?
Facts.
You can't give yourself a little cook. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I didn't say anything about desirable. I mean, the women of today deserve the shit that they get. What I'm saying is this: the guys who are having so much trouble with them because they desire women who should be fucking put to
Well, here's the thing, Arpain. I'm pretty sure these women have access to guys that like them as well, right?
Yeah, but that's what that's not the point. That's not who I'm talking about. The guys who are getting laid aren't the guys complaining.
I don't know now.
No.
Well, with that, here's the thing, like I said, anybody can get laid now.
But
my thing is they're not worth.
I don't know. Have you seen the mouthpieces on some of these guys out here, man?
I've been in this space for 4 years. Black men been in here pretty much with me the entire time.
Yeah.
I've been single more than I've been with somebody while I've been in the space. I've been one of the people. You ain't heard me complain too much, right, black man?
Nope,
The way that it's again, a lot of the stuff that I hear like some of these young dudes talk about, in my head I'm going, so what you still chasing her for? Do you know why I don't complain about females? Because once I don't see what I don't like, I said this, I think I said it on your panel or somebody else, you don't exist to me anymore. And it's not in a disrespectful way. Okay, baby, go on your way. Good luck. And you keep it moving until I find who I want. I don't sit here and complain and go, I went on a date with this girl and she didn't fit what I wanted. I go find what I want. And so people are saying it's hard. It's not hard. It's that you keep chasing this broad that you don't even want. Oh, I want you to not have lashes. Well, don't deal with her because that's what she wants. It's plenty of women out here that don't do the lashes. There's plenty of women out here that don't do the wigs, yada, yada, yada. The problem is these niggas want them ones, but then they want to change them. It's almost like what we say with the women.
That's because they are women, dude. They're acting like women. They don't know. They don't know how to be a man because they're acting like women, and women don't want women, just like men don't want men.
Saucy centennials.
Why do you think? Why do you think the women that aren't like that complain and say, "Well, you guys don't want it"? That's why they complain, because you got these guys chasing the women that they say that they don't even want.
But that's the peer group that's going on. And they all come from the same fabric. Whether they come from some of my brothers and sisters and cousins, it's all the same. That 30 to 40, they struggling. All y'all struggling.
A lot of it might have to do with a lot of these young kids coming up being socially awkward too because of social media.
No.
You don't think that has anything to do with it?
No,
because social media fucked us up though as a people.
Yes, social media took it broadened the spectrum in our community. But as far as like when you say young, I'm talking under 21, high school coming out, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too.
A lot of them are socially awkward because if you look at the parent, more than likely in the public school, they've been wilding ever since the kid was here. They've been wilding, showing ass and titties, not taking education serious, not taking
I don't know. Relationship. I want to know where these schools are that's going on, because
we got to be fair, Ferg. If we're talking about 18 and 19-year-olds, that's what most 18 and 19-year-olds do.
But what I'm saying is, but hold on. There was the respect level for it is gone, because now, even when you look at the little boys, when I was coming up, young man, guess what? When we put on some clothes, we wanted to have it looking presentable, looking strong.
Yeah, we
didn't walk around. We didn't walk around arguing with each other too much. You know what I'm saying? When the women stayed in their lane, the guys stayed in their lane, we came together when we was go dance and party and get out and do our little thing. Wasn't nobody trying to fight a girl. Wasn't no girl cussing out a boy. Wasn't none of that. You had to, and if you came around and you wanted to be the bully, you might have to fight everybody before you leave that night. But what I'm saying is the time. Now those people who were, and this is why I always go to my favorite generation, because I used to see it how it changed. A lot of 10-year-olds now in the early 90s, they 30 and 40, and they have 14, 15, 16-year-olds. And those 15, 16, 17-year-olds, They struggle with relationships, communication.
Really.
They fight. They seen their parents fight. You see some 30-year-old mamas getting out here
Already got
scrapping,
drug problems.
giving the
that's
kid.
them kids that's the parents of the kids who came out when Google came out. You know what I'm saying? The internet action.
So all of
they
this
they didn't go outside and play like everybody else. You know what I'm
this
saying?
is where we are. This is a second generation of that, because even a lot of grown men are sort of awkward in a sense, as far as if a woman don't like them, they shoot their shot, breath stinking, sweaty. She turn them down instead of him like, all right, I'll holler at you and walk away, because now you can come back later and you might be looking your best, and she down, now you can play off. But they don't take they can't take rejection.
They don't take rejection face to face.
But
they
that's
get in
what
the
I'm saying,
DMs or whatever, and then take
they've been conditioned to not be able to handle any kind of conflict at all.
Exactly. They ready to crash out. They go shoot up the school. They go beat up your sister. It's wild out there, man. These young folk need some help.
Hey, I wanted to say this real quick, and then we're gonna move forward. On this other video, moving into our conversation for tonight. But I saw the news today where a guy went to Home Depot. I don't know if y'all heard about it. A guy had sex with this girl. A couple of days, about a week or so later, he had an STD. He went to the doctor. It was confirmed that he had an STD. He went to Home Depot and confronted the girl and said, "Hey, why the fuck you give me an STD, bitch? Like, I know you give me an STD." And she started laughing, turned her back, and walked off. He pulled out the gun, shot her in the back 7 fucking times.
Well, as sad as that is, I can't say that he wasn't justified. What would you do if some bitch knowingly gave you an STD, BMU? Knowingly, not accidentally, knowingly.
I don't know what I do.
But that's not again, the reason why you bring that story up though is because
I'm just saying, man.
The reason why you bring that story up is because it sticks out. That's not every day. So we
can't
HIV. Like, that's just generation. That's something wild. When we hear that story, we go, "Oh shit!" If it was regular, we'd be like, "Oh, okay," and you keep it moving.
Yeah, because down there in Houston,
they
got
HIV
STD flying off the.
I don't know. They didn't say the STD. They didn't say the STD.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If it was something that could get cured, listen, he was out of order, man. He needs to do time. So that's bottom.
Oh, he definitely gonna have to sit down.
Oh, his mama going to jail too. His mama going to jail too.
Well, I'm not saying he ain't out of order.
Y'all didn't let me finish. The mama is the manager of the Home Depot. After he shot her, she came around and shot the bitch again.
Wow.
So the mama and the son they both got arrested.
Wait a minute.
Both were going to jail for first-degree murder.
So wait a minute now. Well, I'm confused. The guy.
This was a white dude, right? This was a white dude. Tell me this was a white dude.
He's Negra. Listen,
Angry man, you thought you was slick with that, bro.
I wanted to be a white dude.
He thought he was slick with that goddamn. I know. I understand exactly when a motherfucker is being. They call it when they're being. What you call it when a motherfucker is being? Angry man, you know what?
Facetious. Facetious. What white dude would do. That is something a white dude would do.
I got it. I understand the language.
Hold on. I'm wrong. He shot her 7 times, but he called his mama first. And his mama said, "I'm busy." She texted him, and he texted his mama, "Oh, girl gave me a STD."
So she came out with
the mama texted him back and said,
"I know that story, BMU."
The mama said, "Come up." Your mama said, "You got to kill that bitch."
Yeah, but she didn't.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
She didn't.
Ain't no way.
She didn't shoot the girl, but she got in trouble because.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I had to fix it.
Yeah. She told her. She came. That shit was crazy.
She texted that nigga and said, "You got to kill that bitch."
Yeah, she literally
came and shot her.
Yeah.
No, that was. This is the thing, nigga. You gotta take your L. You gotta take your fucking L. You fucked her. Quit playing.
Don't go in raw. You ain't got no story about getting a girl pregnant.
That was on you. That was on you, nigga. That was on your goofy ass.
Hold on now, JT.
Let me tell you something. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead, Loss.
JT,
I'm about to shoot you.
Listen, hold on. If I stuck my junk in a hornet's nest, I knew what I was getting myself into.
Hell yeah!
But did he know it was a hornet's nest?
Right, exactly.
You probably knew.
I bring this back up when they reversed the Roe v. Wade, and I was having this argument with folks, and this is the mindset is her, and I'm like, if I don't smash raw and nut in her, I don't have an issue of her getting rid of something because there's nothing there to get rid of. And men are fighting back against that. Like what you just said, the accountability is starting to be lost amongst men. So whole argument that people were having with the Roe v. Oh, these women, I'm like, but if you don't shoot in her, there's nothing for her to get rid of. Is that?
No, that absolutely is. But see, this is why we have to separate the two. The thing is this: if I get you pregnant, that's my accountability I have to take. If you decide that you want to take my kid and you want to delete my child, right? You have the right to do that. You got the right to do it. United States gave you the right to do it, right?
But JT, you know what I did with the women that I ended up having kids with? I knew their thought process about that in the first place. Again, accountability. I knew that wasn't even an option.
So what I'm saying though, let me finish this. What I'm saying is this. That's the L you got to take. And I'm saying it like I'm saying it to my son, my nephew, little cousin. This is what has to happen, my man. And I have to be able to talk to them.
All you fucking want, man.
No, listen.
The discipline you guys are talking about is reserved for a few fucking men who get to that realization.
No,
most men ain't gonna act like that.
Our pain as being.
But when we say to guys that you should be responsible for, everybody knows that. Men take sex from women any way they fucking give it.
No, that's not the point.
Not to do it. A man who's disciplined, he's gone through some revelation to understand.
But when you stand it,
I'm not talking to you, JT. I'm just talking in general. I'm just saying that most men have to come to a certain realization and revelation about the consequences of their actions.
Yeah, most men are reckless until that happens.
But who are you speaking to?
Let me finish. If a woman told a man that when you're getting ready to have sex,
so look at
I'm not having sex with you if you condom on. 90% of the men are going to fucking fuck her without that condom. They're going to take that condom off and go in.
I'm not saying that, but who you talking to? But this is the thing, Arpain. This is the perception that I understand that, not the perception, but this is what I'm saying. I'm talking to someone that I care about. And if it's my son, if it's my nephew, if it's whoever it is, nigga, you already knew that was with me and him talking, right? If it's my daughter, then I have another conversation with her. When we are saying these things and we're not actually putting it where it's people that we're talking to directly, this is why we have these fucking conversations. As a man, at the end of the day, if I'm in that pussy with no motherfucking condom, and if I'm going out here and I'm fucking these broads out here just indiscriminately, right?
JT,
if I'm doing this, hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna end it. If I'm doing this shit right here, then I understand that the risk that I'm taking, what can happen, will happen to me. And I gotta suffer the fucking consequences, women and men.
Well, most men.
Well, JT, here's the thing. Hold on, Arpain. I'm gonna share something with y'all. And I want to get y'all thought on this. This is a new bill from Mississippi, Democratic person who's sharing this. I want y'all to take a look at this. What does that say?
Mississippi lawmakers introduce contraceptives beginning at Erection
what does that mean?
Act.
That means
that says conception, don't it?
Oh, no, conception. Again, what is it? Oh, I did say that. Oh, contraception.
You're right.
Contraception.
Right.
So basically, they're saying that it's your responsibility as soon as you get erect to put a condom on.
Well, let's read what the article says. It said Mississippi State Senator Bradford Blackman, a Democratic, introduced a bill this week that would seemingly ban men from masturbating or engaging in other sexual acts when they have no intent to fertilize an embryo.
What? Are these people on drugs?
Continue.
It's just a.
That means you can't
want a bunch of sexually frustrated man
for no reason. You can't be around here loading the gun up for no reason.
So how they gonna know you in the bathroom?
I want to know how they gonna know your intent.
Dude, they watch you in the bathroom every time you go in there. Every one of us bring the phone right in the bathroom with us.
Wait, is they're trying to introduce a law? Hold on, laws, because I don't understand exactly what you're saying. Are they trying to
basically what it
introduce a
is?
law?
What they're saying is don't pull your junk out unless you're finna make a baby.
Right. That's not gonna pass.
Yeah, we go. You know.
Shit, we've seen worse pass.
Yeah.
You see, Joe Biden had them sissies on the front lawn with pampers on, butt naked, shaking their ass on the White House lawn. We never thought we'd see that shit. That
legislation.
Respectfully, though, Biden
that shit is dumb as fuck.
You know damn well if Biden was in his right frame of mind, like the '94 crime bill, Biden, that shit would have never happened.
Man, them sissies was out there on the front lawn.
But when we're talking about, I strongly believe this, man, and this has been about 4 years ago.
JT, just think about it. Think about what that just said.
Yeah,
you cannot ejaculate unless you intend on making a baby.
That's some bullshit. She can go abort your baby without your permission.
I mean, they literally have religions that say that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When we sending these messages, who are we sending it to? This is the reason. And Tommy, you heard what I was saying when I came. And I don't know who panel I was on. I've been talking on a lot of panels, but when I was talking about family first, right?
What happened to my body, my choice, man?
To be able to. We have to be able to fortify our family. When you got strangers,
what happened to sexual freedom?
Right.
But listen, when you got strangers sitting there talking to these young folks, man, they ain't trying to hear that bullshit or some strange ass nigga talking to them. We don't have.
No, I hear you on that for sure. But again, what are we told? Ignorance of the law is no excuse.
It's definitely no excuse.
So it's the same thing in that situation. Ignorance of that game is no excuse.
No excuse.
In a situation with a goofy broad that might do that. It is what it is. But what I'm saying is there is a way of avoiding that situation.
Men keep trying to take agency away from their women. That's my biggest fucking problem. When I hear men talk about dick discipline and all that shit, they always end up taking agency away from women.
I don't think that being disciplined, R-Pain, should cause them.
When I say that, R-Pain, that's not taking any of the accountability off the woman because she was part of that act as well. What my main thing when I teach
she's the nexus of the act.
But when I teach my son, unless the woman says, I'm going to teach my son how not to end up in a situation at all in the first place.
You hear what he just said, R-Pain? And my point is that was my.
You know damn well almost every one of these dudes out here had some dude in their life telling them not to do the fucked up shit they were doing, and they still turn around and did it anyway.
I did a snowman, and guess what? I had to deal with the consequences.
Right. Dude, we can sit and preach to these guys all we want until we're blue in the face, and they ain't gonna listen.
Man, y'all letting R-Pain windmill. And y'all letting him.
I mean, he's swinging on everybody. That nigga that hit me.
We keep going back to
I'm not even listening to R-Pain, man. R-Pain's old now, out of touch.
I don't give a fuck. Possible. I mean, women have first right of refusal on who puts their dick in their pussy. And if a woman lets you do it in the courtroom, she says, you can't take it. And you can't take it from them without them saying yes.
R-Pain, let me ask you a question.
It's true in the courtroom and it's true in the bedroom.
Let me ask you.
Just because men actually, you're responsible for the baby.
It's going to cause R-Pain to have a stroke.
The state makes you responsible for that. So, but the woman has to say yes. I got daughters. They could never come home to me pregnant and tell me it was the man's fault.
Hey, let me ask you this.
I would say, listen, you keep your goddamn legs closed.
Look, I can see his vein bulging underneath that beanie cap, dude.
But guess what, R-Pain?
Have you guys?
My son could never come home and tell me a chick is pregnant. It wasn't his fault either. I thought he was fucking goofy.
Have you guys ever had? Let me ask a question. Let me ask this serious question.
Come on and go.
Before you go,
I couldn't put the condom on Pops because she said she didn't want one.
Go ahead, introduce my man.
Yeah, before y'all go, man. Hold on, y'all. We got to introduce our guest to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Illuminated Revelations. I had to double jump in here, man. But these folk gonna keep talking. What's happening, sir? How are you?
What's going on, fellas? I see y'all haven't lost y'all flavor.
No.
What's going on, man?
Hey, now, listen, I'm gonna play this for y'all real quick because this shit was real. I'm gonna play this because
up,
Pierre,
JT?
because
What
Pierre,
up, though?
Pierre is trash. The comedian, he's trash.
I hate him.
Oh,
I hate that
and
man.
he was
I
talking,
hate his
man.
light skin.
I think he did it for the clout, bro. There ain't no way a real man finna sit here and have this type of conversation and
I don't know
not
why you're
try
so
to
prejudiced about
understand it.
light-skinned people, man.
Y'all get on my goddamn nerves.
It's a black
Yeah,
thing.
you dark motherfuckers get on our nerves.
Hey, Snowman. All of them that lost one too. All of them that lost a bad one. And it still hurts.
Yeah, still hurting from it.
Feminism is done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family, yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women. The man need to be back in the home.
Women can't run the country.
No, they can't. Women can barely run their house.
You hear that?
Yeah.
In the comments.
Get mad about it. I don't care. It's the honest to God truth. I've raised 5 children. If it takes a man and a woman to make a baby, right? Because women don't get pregnant on their own. Then obviously something should tell us that it should take a man and a woman to balance that child out, to raise that child. That child needs half, 50-50, right? So we've messed up somewhere along the way. I'm liberated by freedom of choice, right? If I don't want the baby, I get to kill the baby, right? And I get praised for it. But if a man don't want a baby and he walk away, then all of a sudden he a dead
Ain't nobody praising them.
They shouting out their abortion. Look up Oprah Winfrey, shout out your abortion. And they paying for it. But if a man doesn't want the baby, then he a deadbeat, or you get to go lock him up, put him in jail, drag him every month with a child abandonment warrant. The government makes a man be responsible for the life that he creates. What about her? She shouldn't be responsible if she makes a child? No, she gets to go kill the baby if she don't want the baby. Oh, you don't want to talk about that. What about the father that wants the baby, right? But she decides she gonna kill the baby just to be spiteful and hurt the father. But we're talking about equality. Killing the baby is killing the baby. You can't pick and choose when it's okay to kill a baby.
Hold on, it's no different than picking and choosing murder to kill somebody. If you're trying to kill me, I'm gonna kill you. But you're not trying to kill me, I just kill you.
Who the baby trying to kill?
You can pick and choose a lot of stuff.
Who the baby trying to kill?
The woman has a right. It's her body.
The woman should have a right.
And if a guy leaves,
a black woman shouldn't even want a right to execute her own black baby. First of all, let's go there, because how you gonna blame white people for white supremacy? But 99% of abortions are not rape.
I know, but the ones that are.
Okay, so you're using 1% to justify killing 99% that are just pure. Only 1% of abortions are from rape. Only one still. And you can listen. We hear about abortion all the time. We'll never hear about the rapist. If you can kill the baby, why you can't kill the rapist?
I ain't got a problem.
Eliminate the rapist.
I ain't got.
Why are we seeing all these high?
But not certain people.
Hey, you okay with killing innocent babies that ain't did nothing? So why we can't kill the person responsible for it? But what you're saying is that child is not deserving of life because of the parent's circumstances. And what I'm saying is everybody that I know was born into a bad circumstance, and over 80% of us are successful. Poverty is not an excuse to terminate black life. Close your legs. Birth control exists. Like, pregnancy can be prevented. There's a reason why they promote promiscuity, right? And they promote abortion the way they do. Like, we talking about organ harvesting. What are they doing with all of those aborted babies when a woman gets up off of the table and leaves out of the clinic? I don't know one woman that's left out of the abortion clinic where her baby's remains. Right. If you go to the hospital and you have a miscarriage, right? They'll tell you call the funeral home or whatever, they give you the baby's remains, you go, you have a funeral. What they doing with all of them aborted babies? Why are we putting so much money into abortion when we could be putting that money into pregnancy prevention? If a woman should have a choice to kill the baby when she don't want it, a man should have a choice to abandon the baby when he don't want it. Hell, man. Please, equality. That's what they fighting for.
Man, this woman, that's my girl right there, man.
I want to say she was capping on one part though. If 80% of the people born in them situations was successful, we wouldn't be on these panels talking about the hood all the time. So that was just fucking.
The hood's just a small microcosm.
So Tommy,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no,
Let me
no,
ask you this about your level of success.
That's what she was talking about.
Okay, so Tommy, what would you claim for your level of success in your world?
That's a good question. Well, I would have to know what her level of success.
No. Because you said that.
Because I'm basing my argument off of what she's saying. So we're all assuming when you say success, we're assuming good.
No,
job.
what are you? Hold on. What are you
Not
assuming
rich, but
about?
like good job, yada.
Right.
What are you assuming about your level of success? Is what I want to know.
Same thing. Good job, house, etc., etc.
What's employment? Here's a better question. What's the employment rate right now?
But
shit, I don't know.
But
just about everybody who want a job can have one, right?
Yeah,
I know that there's more jobs than there are people filling them.
We're in a gig economy, so you can get all kind of fucking jobs right now.
But to her point, what she was saying, yes, 80% of black people are just going to work. You know, if you're young, I'm sure they're getting in their apartments. If people are working and they got to a level of success, especially men and women, they can buy a house. That's a level of success. They got a car. The problem comes in with this level of success. It's subjective to everybody because everybody go to work every day. They can pay their bills. They got $200 at the end of the month. I mean, at the end of the pay period, they would think that's a success. They're not committing crimes. Not a lot of brothers and sisters just out here just doing wild stuff, taking, you know, even us deleting each other has gone down a little bit because a lot more people are getting the understanding like, you know what, I can change the dynamic. This is going to take a little time, but she said a lot of right stuff.
No, absolutely. That's the only point that I'm from. And I'll say this for.
I appreciate that.
If it was true that 80% of the people that came from where we came from were successful, then we should just shut the fuck up talking about the where we came from.
Come on with it, Tommy.
Because all we talk about at that place is, oh, it's so wrong, and why can't we got to do better? If 80% is successful, that's a hell of a rate.
What are we talking about?
Lost in translation.
Yes, sir.
Lost in translation. The unemployment rate is 4.1%. Total unemployment people is 6.9 million. Unemployment insurance claim is 2.5 million as of December.
What is the rates for black men age 25 to 35, 40? Those are always typically a little higher.
It should be zero. Nigga, they got
jobs.
But
it should be what it isn't though.
Here's the thing. I think a lot of times we want to separate the number from boys to girls, but when they have abortions, I don't think they sift the boys from the girls. Let's just be real.
They don't. And we need to have a conversation about that also.
Yeah, 25, 45, just around that age. But, you know, as adults, 21. I always start from 21 because that's an adult.
And you also have to realize that America is doing a little bit better than the rest of the world. So when we measure success, are we measuring America against America, or we measuring America against everybody else?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Coach Ferg, no, 16. What are you talking about?
Okay. I'm just, you know, I can understand.
Not 21.
Okay.
No, 16.
No, well, right here it's got what it says from the rate 20 years and over, black or African American men, it says 5.6%.
See, that's always a little
unemployed. You say unemployed?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
So as far as I'm concerned, she's right because measuring success is it's subjective.
Arpain, let me ask you this: how many of those guys are business owners?
Well, I mean, that's if you want to measure success as being a business owner. Then I'm not successful. I'm not a business owner.
I'm just saying. A lot of times we like to count unemployment, but some of those unemployed guys are business owners.
Report,
so that counts towards
that's going to be a very small minority.
I know a lot of guys that's got their own business.
Shit, I've been an unemployed business owner for 7 years.
Real talk.
Yeah, but that's still a minority. You ain't gonna have no motherfucker that's gonna be claiming unemployment. You're not gonna have even at a 1% rate. You're not gonna have somebody that has their own business claiming to be unemployed though. That's not gonna be a 1%. That's not gonna match 1%. So that's what he's saying is. I mean, you got to put things in perspective. So. When we
count numbers, we count payroll, but you can't count somebody who has their own business as payroll.
Yeah, but that's why the numbers are skewed. They're not getting unemployment insurance either, are they? How do they measure unemployment? Yeah, so the point is, she said 80%, and she's probably right. Most
she's close to it, even if she's not right on the money. She's close to it.
So let me ask y'all this overall though. We can talk about the percentage, what she said. But overall in that video, that motherfucker, if you take that part out, she's 100% correct.
Yeah, she was spitting.
She was cooking his ass.
Yeah.
And he kept saying, but the man ain't got no backbone. But the man, she said, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
And that's what that network, that's what that network have a problem with. They sit back and try to invite motherfuckers over there that they think that they can, they didn't know that they can, they thought that they would be able to get her, well, not him, not because he comes from that whole comedy, what's the name of that shit?
Comedy Hype. But that's
Comedy
just
Hype. He comes from Comedy Hype, but he has his own platform and where he's been this guy's been fucked up because he keeps bringing people that can beat the shit out of him in a debate. He is not a debater. Pierre is not a debater. And when I saw the whole thing from beginning to end.
I hate how we talk.
Man, aren't dumb people great entertainment though?
Now understand this about her. This is the thing. That's a flawed woman, right? And this is what I like about her. She's flawed. And she's not only, she includes herself into either the good and the bad. She includes, now understand this, she was on Dr. Fields also because guess what happened with her? She was labeled nationwide as a bad mother because she had a fucking son that was a trans. And she said, I don't accept his lifestyle. And I love my son, but I don't love what he chose to do. And the world had looked at that woman as being a bad person. That was
but that's part of the feminist rhetoric, though. That's what he models. You know, if you notice, a lot of those conversations with people that have that feminist rhetoric, they're going to disappear. And he's part of that whole thing. He's trying to promote that lifestyle.
Yes. It's bad when you go up against a woman that sit back and said, this nigga lost to a woman that said, listen,
let me ask y'all a question.
Benefit from all the bullshit that goes on, and I'm going against everything that I can benefit from.
Cooking.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me ask y'all a question. This is an exercise.
He's a goof.
Hold on a second, y'all. This is an exercise for everybody on the panel. Name me one person who is a TV show host who is straight, black, male, free thinking, and has his own show, and it's not a comedian or an entertainer.
Damn it, I was going to say Jimmy Fallon, but then you said not a comedian.
Damn, you boxed that the hell in. Most
I
people
did it for a reason, man.
You did it for a reason.
I did it for a reason, man.
Well, you said straight, right?
I said straight.
Straight. It's not.
They don't want to hear from common sense.
The last straight man that the talk radio had was Phil Donahue.
But lit.
He said black too. I got a name.
Oh, he said black.
But I got a name. But let me say I got a name.
They don't exist anymore.
I don't agree with him, but it'll be Stephen A. Smith.
I was thinking close to that. I was thinking that, but not
he's the white man.
We about to cancel you.
You talking about the same man that apologized to anybody but black people?
We about to cancel you, R-Pain.
R-Pain, or the nigga that got on TV.
Before you get on me, go through the list again.
R-Pain went to Catholic school, fellas. Come on.
Hold on. This is a quote from Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith would fall into entertainer.
I try to find out how I can make my bosses more money.
Can I say something right quick, guys?
And he said, get a piece.
Or the nigga that held black women accountable in front of millions of viewers, and then the next day they told him, "You got to get your black ass back out there and apologize."
Apologize.
Okay.
Come on,
Check this out. I'm just going by. If he would have said, "And not a turncoat," then maybe I would have said, "Okay, not too late." But I'm just going by the.
I think in media today, you have to be far one side or the other side, and you see it in everything. I'll give you a perfect example. I don't know if y'all heard about what happened, but they had a bunch of white supremacists that came to see Trump speak, right? Had that been for Joe Biden to speak, a lot of people from the other side would have had something to say about it, but they're silent about it. The same way if it's flipped the other way. That's just how it goes in media these days. You either got to be super far left or super far right. If you're common sense, nobody's going to watch you. It's why CNN is far left and Fox is far right. most of the time, if you're going to get some kind of traction, you got to be far.
I think
this
we're
way or
all
far
left.
that way. You can't be a normal human and split the line. I tell people all the time, it's shit on the left I fuck with, it's shit on the right I fuck with. I call out bullshit on the left, I call out bullshit on the right. I don't pick and choose. When I vote for my interests. I don't vote for a color or a side. But that right there, it is like what I said with the dates earlier. If you go on a regular date and nothing crazy happens, nobody's going to watch that video. But you go on a date and a chick got mad at the restaurant and picked the plate up and threw it in your face, everybody going to watch that video. They want to hear about it. That's just media now. You got to be far this way or far that way.
No, Tommy,
go ahead, Illuminated. Oh.
Come on, Illuminated. You're on mute.
Something that was exposed during the 2024 election, when they tried to portray and pick and depict a person for how can we say agenda in a certain office, it exposed a lot of people. The D.L. Hugleys, you know, all of them, all those guys got exposed. And there is no coming back for that.
I hope not.
So when they try to portray, but one thing I can say about the orange guy, he went straight into the hood. He went straight to where the people was at. He did the hard things. And everybody was like, you know, brothers is rocking with Trump. What? Man, you rock with him? We trying to get the first black woman president. First of all, she wasn't black. Let's get that straight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she wasn't black, not one bit.
Are you trying to get BMU canceled?
Shit, I was saying.
So my whole thing was when I did my research, and y'all know how I am. I do my deep dives. So when I found out who she really was and what she stood for, even before Candace Owens did her deep dive and connected some dots, I said, well, I see what's going on here. Now, what people didn't realize was Barry was not for her. But when Uncle Barry came out there and tried to talk to the black folks like he was Uncle Barry, hey, let me talk to the brothers. Fellas, let me holler at y'all for a minute. No doggone well, you don't know nothing about that. You ain't about that life. You ain't raised that. You don't know our struggle. And you talking about she talking about washing collard greens in the bathtub. That she lost half the black population right there. Yeah. All the old folks is like, I've been a Democrat for 50 years. I ain't never washed no greens in no bathtub.
I don't know any black people that eat greens washed in a bathtub.
That was a slap in the face.
That was like, the old folks like, what the hell wrong with her?
That shit was like Hillary cleaning her hot sauce in a purse.
No, that was a slap in the face. That's all.
So all it was when you play identity politics, and Trump said something very powerful. I just got off another panel that people forgot about because I speak Trumpism. He says sometimes you have to show the people and let them see it, let them feel it. And guess what happened for 4 years? We was like, don't like the guy, can't stand him. But I tell you what, I wasn't going through this in 2017, 2018, and 2019. I can tell you that right now. Right. So say what you want about that orange guy. Everybody's like, look, man, this is when I knew the election was over back in August. When he was going in the hood, and when he went to, I think it was Brooklyn or either the Bronx, when he went to that barbershop, it was a wrap. I was like, done. Let's just go ahead and just do the inauguration now. Let him get in office. It's over. And that's what happened. So what we have to understand is all those guys have been identified. Now, for them to come back, they got to get their hood card back. So the divide is already there. Those who's rocking with Trump, Make America Great Hat, boom. T-shirts, sweatshirts, the whole 9 yards. We don't care what y'all think anymore. Now, here's my advice to everybody. During these next 4 years, it is time for us to reap the benefits of this. I'm telling you now, like I told the people on another panel, this weekend, I'm going to be doing my research, doing my deep dive. That's why I haven't been coming on nobody's panels hardly. I've been doing a lot of reading, buying a lot of books, getting my health together, getting my mind right. and I've been starting my channel for I don't know how long, but it's gonna come. But it's just for me. I told my family, I said, if we miss this opportunity by 2028 and you still broke, I don't talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. Black man, hey, black man, is that your Mercedes that you're pushing, sir? I didn't know you was rolling like that. What's going on? Lost in translation, is that your Rolls Royce that you decide to buy? I mean, I know you rolling, bro, but could I let me hold a little something? I just want to hold just a little something. Hey, coach, what you doing over there? You flying all over the country, got real estate, got this, got that, crypto. I mean, you got all this money. What's going on? But I don't want to hear it. Our people's always, I told a lady, and I land my plane with this, I had to go pay a bill. And we had a conversation. We was talking. I said, yeah. I said, and I was closing. I said, well, I was walking out the door. I said, you know what? I like paying my stuff on time. She said, I know that, right? Especially after Monday. I said, do tell. You know me, black men, do tell. I said, well, let me explain something to you, ma'am. I know I did like this. I said, we as a people are always the last one in on things. Let me give you a piece of advice. Say what you want about that orange guy, but I'm going to tell you this to your face. If you don't heed to what he's trying to do for this country and all people and get in on this blessing, I don't know what to tell you. That's all I'm telling you. Stop listening to the rhetoric and get in on this, because it's already happening. One brother bought $1 million worth of his coins. He's up 40. Other people's putting money in. They up 7, 10, 20, 30, 7 bands. Bruh, I'm not missing this, man. I'm telling you, I'm not missing it. So when they come over here, oh man, you vote for that racist dude. I want Lost in Translation do this. Yep, sure did. Can't stand that dude. That's kind of racism I'm talking about. I hope we get JT. You still? Yep. I love that racist man. I wish he just hate me just a little bit more. I just need just a few more dollars. And say what you want. That's what's getting ready to happen. I'm telling you, we got the first 100 days is going to be critical. This summer, you're going to see people crying the blues. And I land my plane.
So can I say this? Being in the military, for the amount of time that I was in the military, I've seen the changing of command so many motherfucking times, right? And I remember the motherfucker that was there that everybody liked, the colonel, everybody liked, or the general that everybody liked, but the units was fucked up. They was like, he a cool guy, but we don't have, whatever it is that they needed. Soon as you had this motherfucker came in there and this motherfucker was hard driving, motherfucker was like, that motherfucker ain't shit. Whether he was a colonel or a general, it didn't matter. When you're talking about brigade, you're talking about something different, right? But guess what he did? He had he shook the tree and had the shit running the way it was supposed to run. I went to goddamn war 3 times. Let me tell you, one of the things that I didn't need was a motherfucker that everybody liked. I needed somebody that everybody respected because he had integrity, because the man was 100 when it came down to it. The bullshit, and then anybody that ever been dealing with the government at any level, military, DOD, goddamn affairs of Veterans Affairs and all that shit, when you have somebody that comes there and they understand exactly what the fuck they need to change, and when they come and shake the tree, it's uncomfortable at first, right? It's very uncomfortable. But then the shit start running the way it's supposed to run. What happens is this. They end up getting all those, what we call in the military, shammers, out the fucking way. All those goddamn people that were sitting back getting money and wasn't doing shit. Those motherfuckers They're moving out the way. What Trump just did and what he's doing right now is moving all the motherfucking extractors out the fucking way. You got to get out here and you got to earn your keep. Everybody got to earn their keep. That DEI shit, man, the shit. Listen, I work for the government. Let me tell you, I got all these goddamn LGB or what they call them, the libertas.
Liberty bibbity.
The liberty bibbities.
Yeah.
They mad as motherfucker. I got black folks sitting here complaining. I say, what are you complaining about? You got 20 years in. You ain't never had no problems with shit. You were hired on your own merit. Why are you sitting here talking bullshit, right? I'm looking at the shit and I'm like, yeah, this is how you shake the tree. You shake that shit the fuck out because you got a bunch of extractors. Let me tell you what I had a problem with. And I ain't gonna go too much into it, but I had a problem with getting people to come and work with me because my job is a tedious job. We done had in the past 6 years a bunch of posers that come there and they sit there and don't do shit. Guess who the motherfucker that's working hard? Me. I'm the one working hard. And these motherfuckers sitting there and they acting like they don't know shit. When he did that shit right there, sayonara, see you later. Au revoir.
I think it's kind of sad that you got people that think that the only way they can compete is through DEI.
Yes.
So,
No. Watch what just happened, though. But watch what just happened.
Stop. Before y'all move the goalposts, stop.
Oh, go ahead.
Before we change topics and start moving this thing around, let's go back and listen to what Illuminated said. Pay attention. The man just put y'all on $1 million game, and y'all wanted to tell your story instead of listening to what he said. And the only reason I'm stopping the conversation because it's relevant. What he's trying to tell you is to capitalize on momentum now.
Exactly.
Word.
That's what he's trying to tell you. If you had been paying attention to the news, Saudi Arabia wants to introduce, or he wants to invest into America to the tune of $600 billion.
He wants to put $1 trillion on it. He's going to give me $1 trillion.
He want to do $1 trillion now. Gentlemen,
Trump
you need to find out where he's spending his money and find out why.
Trump told him, stop playing, man. Go run that thing up to $1 trillion.
Run it up to $1 trillion.
Listen. When people say stuff like that, y'all, please pay attention. He did it. He did. I put it like this. He was gracious about it because he didn't want to go into them in the details. I'm telling you because I don't want you to miss out on it. This ain't about me. This is about we. You see what I'm saying? Pay attention to what's going on with the money. Follow the money. Follow the industry. Because we ain't got time to go into no details. But I'm here to tell you, momentum is very important, especially at the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. DL Saints in the building.
What's up, DL?
What up, sir?
What's good, fam? Good. How y'all feeling?
What's up,
man? Pretty good. Hey, listen, I want to show y'all something else real quick. Let me see, find it. It's under. Okay, I got it. Y'all need to see this. And this is going into the conversation for tonight. Where is it at? Oh yeah. So we're gonna watch this because a lot of people criticized Agent Orange about his letting people out. You know, right? Getting people. Before we move to the video, guys, while the video is playing, go ahead and donate to the channel. You can do that by Cash App at the bottom. We have a goal of 100 for the Cash App, 100 for the Super Chat. So go ahead and do that now so I can call you out after the video's over. Thank you for helping the channel out. Here we go.
Cadaver Joe Biden, smoking Joe Biden, pardon Dr. Fauci. Why would Cadaver Joe Biden pardon the world's most famous doctor? And there's a lot of famous doctors. There's Dr. J, there's Dr. Pepper, Dr. Scholes, Dr. Seuss, Dr. Strangelove, Dr. Feelgood. Why would you pardon Dr. Fauci? What kind of a doctor has a pardon? When I go to a doctor's office and I look on their wall while I'm waiting to have my consultation, I want to see degrees. This medical school, he went to a Columbia Medical School, Cornell Medical School. He studied this kind of medicine, that kind of medicine. I want to see pictures of him on vacation with his kids. I want to see a picture of him with his grandkids in Aruba. I want to see success. I don't want to look up on the wall and go, what is it? A pardon? I don't want my doctor to have a pardon letter on his wall. Why the f would you pardon Dr. Fauci? What the f did Dr. Fauci do to us? When I go into a doctor's office, I don't want anything. When I'm going into my colonoscopy, if I'm laying down about to get my colonoscopy and I'm looking up at the doctor and I see a pardon, a letter of pardon, I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Why you got that letter up there? Stop. Stop the procedure. Stop. I'm getting up off the table. You're getting heart surgery and they give you that medicine, that Michael Jackson. The last thing you want to see before you go out to get heart surgery, brain surgery, kidney transplant, or anything is a letter of pardoning from your doctor. What the f did Dr. Fauci do that he needs pardoning? If he didn't do anything, he wouldn't need pardoning.
It's true.
Yeah, I don't fuck with dude. He a bitch, but I agree with what he's saying.
The only people that get pardoned are criminals.
Yep.
But
that's why I told him, motherfucker, why they up there doing all this?
Stick
me here, doc.
I don't know if you see my post on Facebook, black man, but I put that up there. If he ain't a criminal, why you do him?
Exactly.
But you spoke on the other side. So
welcome to the Department of Pre-Crimes.
I'll put it like this, like in our terms. If I get on social media and go, "Oh, this happened to me," y'all should go smash on that turf, or something of that sort. Some Crips decide to get in the car and go do a drive-by. They get locked up. I go, that ain't had shit to do with me. I ain't telling them to do nothing. And then I go bail them out. What that look like?
You're just a nice friend.
What just happened?
Yep.
So that's why on my page, again, like I said, I called out both sides. If this dude ain't do nothing, da-da-da. But if you ain't really had nothing to do with January 6th, if you wasn't really throwing out the whistles, why the first thing you did was get these people out? And JT told me, I think some other people told me that he had vowed to do it. That still don't clear it. You said that had shit to do with you. But your first order of business was getting them out. That's weird to me.
Two schools of thoughts on that, my friend.
Now, that wasn't me, homie. There was somebody else.
Listen, to me, it makes all the difference that because he had a chance to lose, and he said, I'm gonna do it, and he did what he said he was gonna do. I don't give a shit.
So let me ask you this, Harpan.
Yeah.
Biden is in office. He gets elected, and he lets out the leader of the Proud, whatever that shit called, Proud and
the Proud Boys.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the conversation in?
The conversation is that
I knew he was a racist.
Wait. If you're gonna let me answer, let me answer. Listen, there's like, I don't know, 1,500 people that got left in. There's like 10 guys who should. He left 6 guys in jail, by the way. Nobody's talking about that. And so he let the Proud Boys out. I'm talking about the vast majority of motherfuckers was just taking a stroll in a thing. They were doing more time than they should have. And he did what he said he was going to do. Let him out. And people had a chance to vote against him, and they didn't.
But that's why I jumped back in. My question was, if Joe Biden had let the leader of the Proud Boys out, what would your conversation be?
Well, first, last time I talked about Joe Biden, you kicked my ass for doing the equivalency thing.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Joe Biden had turned around and let all these guys out.
Hold on, let me answer. Joe Biden has a whole list of shit I could argue, but I'm going by what you told me. Don't make that equivalency because that's what bitches do. So I'm not going to do that. I can sit down here and give you a litany. Remember now, you said, I don't like when people make that false equivalency.
That's not a false equivalency, though. They both president.
Hold on. Joe Biden let out a couple of murderers.
I just said he was wrong.
No, just stick with this hypothetical for Christ's sake, man. If Joe Biden had let all those people out, I'd be just as okay with it as if he did it as if Trump did it. I'd have no problem with it.
But this is the problem, though, so man. People from your side wasn't, or I didn't hear too much calling Joe Biden a racist. You get what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, dude? I was always calling Joe Biden a racist. I called Joe Biden a racist on this panel.
Mm-hmm.
He
did.
The biggest racist.
He did.
But
maybe I'm misunderstanding your question.
I didn't complain about Joe. Listen, I didn't even complain about Joe Biden, to tell you the truth. But I didn't like all his pardons. I just thought it's just his fucking deal to do. It's not bothering me one way or the other, and that's why I didn't complain about Trump pardoning these guys. These guys have the ability to pardon whoever they want, and just because I might not like it, it's secondary to the fact that this guy's in office and he's changing the way we're going to fucking live. That's more important than those fucking pardons, as far as I'm concerned.
Fuck both of them guys. They didn't pardon goddamn R. Kelly, goddamn it.
Because even with the
and they left Diddy in there too.
Illuminating.
Fuck
Diddy. You talked about Kamala, right? Like
Biden pardoned his son. Biden pardoned his
Kamala
son.
did the real
pardoned
damage,
his whole family.
Right.
And so when we was out here
I would
talking
have pardoned my
Kamala,
son too, so I don't have no problem.
most people that know me before most people even knew Kamala, and when I heard she was on the scene, from my section, we was the first ones saying fuck her because she was killing our homeboys and throwing them in the pen.
Yeah, I just don't know how on a legal standpoint you can pardon someone
the whole
who's charged with a crime.
LA was the first ones that said fuck her.
Yeah. But you know what people was telling us when we were saying that back then, before she started running and stuff? You know what they was telling us? Well, those people shouldn't have did the crime. People like Candace Owens. But the moment it benefited them to use what we were saying, oh, look at what she did to those guys. Oh, that's so messed up. But when niggas was out here going, yo, she doing this, this, and this, all we heard was,
yeah, but Tommy, you see how quick those same people that was out there pointing it out flip-flopped and then started singing her praises.
No,
so it did. The same thing happened on both sides.
Absolutely.
What you're arguing.
Snowman, that's always my point.
Mm-hmm.
Both sides.
Well,
they
I'm gonna put it to you,
and they do the exact same shit.
People believe it and go by whatever they're told to believe and go by.
It's some real shit.
I'm gonna let DL go ahead and speak his piece. But for me, I don't know what political circles you was riding around in. We was heavy into that stuff. We did our deep dives. There's a whole lot of people talking about, no man, she ain't it. And then Trump said, okay, let me do something, because Joe had faded, and then people don't realize there was a coup d'etat that took place. It made him step down. It was Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Pelosi, Clintons, and the Obamas.
That's right.
So they told him, Joe, after that debate performance, you got to go. So it was a big riff. So Joe said, okay, y'all going to play me like that? Bump that. I'm going to put Kamala in. Obama wasn't too happy about that. So from the get-go, it was total chaos. All I'm saying is, I'm looking at before, I'll put it like this, after November 5th, the ball was rolling. I noticed that right off the bat. I said, okay, I see where this train is going. I see where this freaking train is going. I mean, yo, Vladimir, chill. Zelensky, I want my money back. You ain't getting no more money. As soon as I get in office, I want my money back. Who's this? Oh yeah, he's getting that money back. Trust me, he's gonna get that money. But all I'm saying is, as Lost in Translation saying, read the room, bro. Read the room, because it's, bro, what you're about to see. I mean, I don't know if y'all heard, y'all was probably on the panel, but we listened to his press conference when he was out in California. You know,
I listened to that today too.
Gavin Newsom was, if he don't understand climate change, he need to open up his blankety blank eyes. Blah. He was talking all that wolf stuff. Soon as the Don got off the plane,
all their attitudes changed.
How you doing, Mr. President?
I'm telling you, dude.
Yes, sir.
They were kissing his feet, dude. I swear to God.
Hey, R-Pain. He was like, yes, sir.
Don't lie.
Yes, sir, Mr. President.
Yes, sir, boss.
No. And listen, I don't even like Gavin Newsom, but don't get on the panel and act like he did not approach that dude on no friendly shit. Don't cap. We could play the video.
Who?
Those niggas was capping like a motherfucker.
Him, Bass, all of them. Why you think he wasn't at the
So you
round
think
table?
when he came down them stairs, and he greeted Gavin
When
Newsom.
that nigga get to signing them goddamn EOs, nigga, that's when niggas was like, Mr. President,
And listen,
Let me tell you.
I
Hold on,
don't
Tommy.
like Gavin Newsom. I don't fuck with Gavin Newsom. Didn't vote for Gavin Newsom.
Coach,
Voted for the
check this out.
Republican.
Check this out. I don't know when the Don did it. He was either going to California or going back to the White House. He signed another executive order.
You tell those bitches I'm coming. You tell them to get ready.
DL, come on, man. I'm gonna try to get you in here, man, like Double Dutch, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting back here, you know what I mean? I'm rocking back and forth. Wait, I see how this going on, man. I want to start out by saying I'm not a Trump guy. Not at all whatsoever. When it comes back to that election, I wasn't going to participate. You know, it was just like, bro, it's two shitty choices. What kind of shit you want? You want liquid or solid? That's how I see this.
Solid.
Right? That's how I see this. It's just no winning. No winning.
He wants to at least be able to pick his shit up.
Yes, yeah. At least you don't have to run it through your fingers, whatever. Like it's just you gotta. That's how I look at this election. You know,
Yeah,
when I look at someone like Donald Trump, bro, I don't think dude is racist. To be 100% with honest, I don't think he's racist. He's 100% an opportunist. I think that this dude understood if he didn't win this election, he was going to prison. Like his handling of those secret documents in that January 6th case, you know, the case was out of DC and the case was out of Miami. He was absolutely going to lose those cases. I thought that Kamala Harris was going to win the election and Joe Biden was going to give Trump a pardon on his way out. That's how I thought it was going to play out. But Trump won. He needed to win. Now, I'll say this about Trump. I say he's an opportunist, bro. One thing I count on with people like Trump and everybody on this panel, y'all done seen dudes like this in real life, right? When you know he know he can't be touched now. So he definitely going to operate like a gangster. I said the last time I was on here, you put a gangster in the White House, I expect to see gangster shit, right? And that's what I'm seeing, right? What happened with TikTok, right? What happened with that? The Chinese Communist Party cut a check. And now Donald Trump is 100. Oh, TikTok should be here. I'm going to give it this reprieve and we're going to do this, that, and the third, right? You look at what's going on. The rest of the world, they're like, we finally got a president we ain't got to delete. All we got to do is cut this man a check and he'll do whatever we want him to do. Now, can people benefit? Yes.
Of course.
I wish I was sitting on 50 million right now because I want to change the family court system. So if I was sitting on 50 million, right, I'm going to use that money to get close to Trump. I know people to know him and whatever. And when I get to Trump, hey, man, I got $10 million. I just need you to sign this executive order to do this, that, and the third. Here go your money. As soon as that money hit his bank account, bro, bam, done. We got family law reform. Now, is that good or bad? Is that moral or immoral? Man, it's politics. This is how it works. And this is what we're doing for the next 4 years. If you got bread, if you on that side, if you in the 1%, even if you barely got to the 1%, you about to get paid. Your money about to go long. Look at Elon Musk's investment. What you put in that election? 225, 250 million? What was his return on that? North of 140 billion. Bro, that's better than Vegas. God damn. You know what I mean? So look at what's going on. And here's the thing. I want America to win. I'm a former paratrooper. I put my life on the line for this country. You know, JT know what it is. Tommy know what it is. All our vets out there, we know what it is. Right. 10th Mountain. Ooh, that's cold. But that's this the thing.
Man, put that raggedy hat down.
Watch your mouth when you talk about it, though.
Hey, we whooped them boys in football this year.
Show did.
I have a question.
Here's the thing. I want America to prosper. I want America to succeed.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. And it's not the 4 years. It's really what's going to happen over the next 18 to 24 months, because that's all the time he really has.
Say that shit, DL.
Be a blue wave, right? It's going to be a blue wave, and he's going to get, it's going to be gridlock.
Yes.
But I want it to be good. And what I'm hoping is that Trump's interests align with America's interests. And if that's the case, America's going to do fine. But if Trump's interests do not align with America's interests,
we fucked.
We're going to have some problems.
I have a question, because Eliminated, he said something really unique that, I've sort of been sentimenting and saying it's a great opportunity right now, especially for the young brother I think if this is the greatest opportunity for them, and he's saying take advantage of it. So on the flip side of that, even coming out, and I've seen it for the last 2 years, man, trying to just be stronger and better. How can we make a transitional shift from we still voted 80% for Kamala Harris? You know what I'm saying? And brothers are still complaining about things that we have opportunity to take advantage of. We voted for the very thing that we fighting against. As a nation of a whole, 80%. You look at it as a grade in school, your ass got a B for the semester. You was high.
I'm gonna let you know a secret, man. Jesus Christ himself said the poor will always be with us. So let them have whatever it is they gonna have. We gonna go get this money, man. The young guys, they gonna get theirs eventually, but I'm telling the old guys, get yours too. You know what I'm saying? If you got eyes to see, you got ears to hear, and you know what's really going on these streets, go get it now. Get yourself in position now. Go ahead, Arpain.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Ferg, well, it's 90% of the women voted for him. Black women are a lost tribe. I don't think there's any saving of them in any from the way they vote. I don't think they. Most of the loudest black women out there are liberal. We need more conservative black women. Black men, I think that they're so used to being beat down following the matriarchy, a lot of those guys. But 1.7 million black men got off the plantation, 700,000 black women did. But even if 100% of all of us voted for Kamala Harris, she would have still lost the election.
Yeah, based off the numbers in America. Yeah.
So I think, first of all, I disagree with this blue wave in 2 years. The way these guys are talking, it's going to be even worse for the red wave in the midterms. That's what I see, especially if the deportations and the getting rid of DEI, getting rid of all of the fuck shit with the LBGYNs and all that kind of stuff. It's just going to strengthen the country a little bit better. So, let me finish. You had your say. You can say what you're going to say. I just think that the issue of the programming of the black community has been five decades in the making. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be evolution. It's going to be an evolutionary change, not a revolutionary change. So hopefully by 2028, those numbers off the plantation maybe double. I don't think they're going to be any more radical than that. I think double is the best we could hope for. And we need to get to some kind of equilibrium when we vote that maybe it's a 60-40 split, 45-55 split. That would be a real great thing. Because right now, it's some people just got to get left behind. Look at how all the hyenas are acting now that they've lost. I mean, you go to any
power, man.
Huh?
They don't have any power no more.
Right.
Yeah, but
they did not attack our government, bro. They didn't show up and do some January 6th bullshit.
Because that's just mostly poor black people. We ain't gonna fight no government. We gonna cry about that line. We ain't going to
want to land the plane like this. I just think this move for the conservative side of the house for blacks is a long time coming, and I think we need more of it, not less of it. And I just think that if Trump actually does succeed over the next 24 months, there ain't no going back. There ain't no going back. Who are you going to put in there? Another one of these liberal dudes where everything goes, and we'll be going back to,
be on the lookout for Gavin Newsom.
He's not winning.
You can say he ain't.
I'm done. I'm gonna land it there, but because we're gonna go around.
Is the Manchurian candidate. Them white women love them some Gavin Newsom.
Hey, look out for dude. But here's the thing. Black people, successful black folks, are willing and want to move towards the conservative side of American politics, right? They want to rock with the Republicans, but they don't want to fuck with Trumpers. You got to understand those two different camps, right? Two very distinctly different camps. And in this last election, it blew everybody's mind because the Democrats ran a horrible show over there. Their biggest problem was the pushing away of men, all men, not just black men. Black men were the only group that stayed. All the other, especially Latino men, but the white men, Latino men, they went for Trump. They didn't go for Trump because they're Trumpers. They went for Trump because, again, they was like, I'm gonna go with this solid shit versus this liquid shit. And like people were saying, I remember the stimmy money and this and that. Black folks don't understand or really accept the way American politics work. But the wealthy black folks just can't bring themselves to align themselves with a man who dog whistles and aligns himself with racists. So it was like, come on, bro, how can I go out there and wear a Trump hat, coming from where I'm coming from, and no one's gonna take me serious where I'm from.
Well, the 1.7 million, you're conflating things because I didn't say that they were Trumpers. I'm not a Trumper, but
you have to throw that out there. You have to throw that out there. There are Trumpers and there are Republicans.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying I'm not speaking for the 1.7 black men who decided not to vote Democrat. I'm not calling those guys Trumpers. I would say that most of those men align with just being conservative without wearing a MAGA hat. That's what I'm telling you. I'm thinking the brothers are coming off the plantation and they're not declaring themselves MAGA. They're not. They just don't want the fuck shit that's been going on with the liberals anymore, man. I'm saying that.
And here's the second part. Part. Don't get lost in the sauce and fall for the smoke and mirrors. I don't give a shit about the LGBTQ stuff and who's in the bathrooms and all that bull. I don't care nothing about that. I want to follow the money. I want to follow the money. I want to do what's best for me and my folks, right? That's what I want to do.
You can follow the money as being a Democrat or a Republican, right? You should follow the money no matter what.
Only if you get out your feelings, Arpain. Only if you get out your feelings.
I agree with that.
If you allow the fringes to run the parties, both parties are being run by the fringes right now. This is what you get. This is what you get. When you look at here's the big thing with Trump. Like, I hear a lot of stuff like Trump's doing all this stuff. We're gonna get rid of all the illegals, right? We're gonna have tariffs, right? And we're gonna get rid of DEI, and we're gonna and do those. Okay, right? So Trump comes in office. Trump and Biden spent the same amount of money when they were both in office, and the reason inflation is so high is because our government keeps on printing money. Right? Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. And it can't be sustained.
Bipartisan, then. That's bipartisan.
So Trump comes in, what's the first thing he do? The External Revenue Service. All right, cool. All right. That's a whole nother department. What about the Internal Revenue Service? It's still there. Right? You got Doge coming in. That's a whole nother department. That's gonna have to be funded. We're putting federal troops on the border. Someone's gonna have to pay for that. And we're about to get into a tariff war. America against the world. Against the world.
You're talking about money. You're talking about money. What about the almost $1 trillion we gave to Ukraine? I mean, we can't use a money argument against either side, brother.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That money has to come from somewhere. Where they gonna get it from? They're going to print it, and it's going to force inflation to go through the roof. All of the conservative financial dudes are all saying the same thing. This is gonna hurt, right? This is gonna hurt. So people who think we're about to have this period of prosperity, we're gonna be bringing back manufacturing to America. That costs money. You don't just turn on the lights to a factory and start making cars. You got to build it.
Well, it's going to cost a little money to build it, but here's the thing: most of us, I don't care how much we talk stupid about America. Most black people and most people in America are loyal to America. So I think it's good to bring those business back because we can see these young folk need something to do.
I think it's great, but how are you going to pay for it? My point is, how are you going to pay for it? How long? Go ahead, brother.
Let me help you out, gentlemen. What y'all fail to realize is that we are about to change how we do money. Like real talk. You know how sometimes we just print money out of thin air and somebody hits the printer and all this other stuff? You can't do that with crypto. It's finite. So what that's going to do is that's going to put pressure to make sure that we reduce inflation because it's a limited source. So that's the main reason why you have people from other countries wanting to invest in America is because America is about to buy up all the cryptocurrencies. If you ain't got none, you better hold on to some if you ain't got none.
Don't they
I'm telling you, listen, the money is about to change hands because the system will collapse on its own weight if we don't. And they already know it. So that's the main reason why I tell people, that's the main reason why I tell people to get in now while you have a chance before they change it over. Because if not, you're going to miss it. And then we're going to be sitting around crying.
I like to piggyback off that, Lawson.
Go ahead, Lemonade.
The central digital bank currency, he blocked that. He wants to make the digital currency capital here.
Right.
So what's getting ready to happen, what DL is saying to a point, I agree with some of his point, not all of them. There is about to be a financial collapse. And this has been talked about, the quantitative easing, things of that nature. This system is going to collapse under the weight. It just cannot continue. You can't keep kicking the can down the road. So they already introduced blockchain, which is supposed to be the ability to track all different types, plus it's in the Bible, so that's coming. So let's get that straight. So that's there. Now they got, Google just came out with a new computer called Willow. Okay. That is another, put it like this. Not everybody, what they're moving to is quantum computing, quantum mechanics, quantum physics. All this stuff is coming. This technology, AI, all of it, it is moving, and there's no turning back.
Yes, I know.
See, there's no turning back. And I agree with you saying, Arpain, because, and Tommy, to your point about Gavin, he's cooked. He is cooked. I'm telling you, that dude is cooked. All the people that were supposed to be the 2028 potential nominees, Gavin Newsom, Gretchen Whitmer, Adam Schiff tried to put himself out there. You've been censored, plus you've been pardoned. You're done. You know, all the little quote unquote up and coming blue wave rock stars.
The blue puddle. That's not a wave.
They're not happening. And then once he gets his cabinet together, and the Department of Government and Energy Efficiency is non-fundable. It's not a department that's going to be run by the government. No money is going into that.
That's what he said. Let's see what he does.
Okay, I'm just saying. And plus it expires in 2026. So he only got, like you said, 18 months. All they're going to do is just try to find where all this money is going and do all this audit.
Right.
So
they pick 2026 because they know it's going to be. They know it's going to be a lot of different. You don't need a lot of votes to swing Congress.
Right, but
the funny thing is, when these swings happen, it's usually when the other side has this literal mindset. I mean, and my thing is, all you have to do is look at history.
Well,
that's all you have to do. Literally, when one side has this mindset, all it says, "Oh my God, I didn't see that coming." It happens all the time.
Well, here's the thing that would happen with that mindset that you're talking about. I don't know if you're familiar with Agenda 21, Agenda 2050, Agenda 2030, and Agenda 25. What you have to understand is there were certain earmarks and time frames that they had to hit. In 2016, Trump messed that up. It was 8 years of Obama, 8 years of Clinton, 2025, America's done. We wouldn't even be having these panels, period, because that's what the agenda is. And if you're not familiar with WEF, the World Economic Forum, I suggest you look it up. The Great Reset, there's two of them. There is NSARSA and GASARSA, and the Great Reset, according to Klaus Schwab, and that group, and the IMF and all those guys. So when you begin to look at the global picture, it's not about America. There are no more borders. It's global. But what happened is nationalism and populism has swept the globe. This election wasn't about America. It was about the globe. There are certain alliances that's happening. I just read an article today. Putin said out of his own mouth, if Trump wouldn't have won, if Trump would have won and it wouldn't have been stolen from him, this Ukraine-Russia thing would have never happened. That's what Putin said. That's what Putin said.
I'm just letting you know he's lying. I mean, dictators tend to do that.
Well, okay. I mean, you can say.
Did he do it when Trump was in office, though?
No, he didn't. And Trump never act like he was going to put Ukraine in NATO.
Right.
Biden.
But see, and that's another thing. You have to look at that treaty that was signed. It was signed by NATO and all the allies that we have. It was an agreement that we were not going to put anything cross, not 1 mile. We violated that.
That's right.
So, as what any country would do for their sovereignty, look, you guys said you weren't going to do this. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start taking back some of Mother Russia's territory, start taking all that. All right, since y'all want to play games, and then Biden study sending money over there, the war hawks, Bolton and all them, they, Sullivan and all them doing all this foolishness. So now it's like everybody's like, okay, I read another article. The Secretary General for NATO said Iran has no idea what Trump's next move is going to be. See, he's playing 5D chess, and that's what I'm looking at.
You saying Donald Trump is playing 5D chess?
Yeah.
Donald Trump doesn't know what he's going to do next. I think that's the biggest thing that people it blows my mind. Y'all really think Donald Trump is that deep?
You feel me, DL? Like that? I'm like,
well, here's the thing. He don't have to be. That's why he has the cabinet.
Okay. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out.
I agree with that, Lit.
Check this out. Then he may not be this deep, but there shows some dumb people that we saw the last 4 years. So he doesn't have to be the smartest person in the room, but the stuff that we witnessed the last 20, 21, 22, 23, and coming up to 24, 25, that was the dumbest stuff I ever seen. We seen people in my generation talking about there's 72 genders. Get the freak up out of here.
I don't know why.
Go to the gender stuff. Y'all keep going back to that.
No. DL, you keep acting like it's about bathrooms. It's about the children.
Yep.
I mean, it wasn't about bathrooms. It was about kids.
Let me tell y'all something, man. That whole 72 genders thing, that was a distraction.
Yep.
To send them folks money. To send them folks money wherever they want to send it to. And now that we done got all that stuff out the way, it's back to business. We talking about this money. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about
it. And he ain't really getting that much pushback from all these other people. They're quiet now.
Yeah.
Think about it. He done took away their power base. All these other little fringe groups that want to go around and cancel culture everybody and all this other stuff, they're not doing that no more. He made sure he took care of them first so he can do what he want to do after that. That's what that was all about.
So
he was laying down the track.
I say it again.
To our Payne's point, under 4 years of the Orange Guys administration, we didn't have 300,000 missing children. That's a fact. So that's my point. 300,000 missing children. I mean,
could I just be hearing like, all right, we got 6 people on the panel. Anybody know any kids missing? Like,
so
y'all just read headlines
number
with this shit. Like,
so the numbers are lying.
Okay. So let me.
That's what politicians do.
No, okay, check this out.
No, they're not, but so okay. So
hold on, bro. Hold on. When you say it blows your mind where I'm getting these numbers from, I don't know what you do in your spare time. I'm retired. And all I do is look at stuff like this. Okay. I look at congressional hearings, I look at Senate hearings, and when you have Alejandro Mayorkas spewing all his mess, and then you get accountability of the actual numbers. First, it was 88. Then it was 125. Then it jumped up to 300. And everybody was like, where the hell is all these children at? Where's all this doing? So that executive order, December 22nd, 2017, about sex trafficking, watch what happens with that. And then all the reports about people on TikTok talking about their hearing banging in containers, and then they're finding bodies down here in San Antonio. We had during the administration, we had a tractor trailer full of bodies.
I saw that.
of bodies,
kids.
So when you do this and say, bruh, I'm not, I don't.
Okay, so you said down there in San Antonio. I'm assuming that's where you at, right?
Yeah.
And you retired, right?
Yeah.
So did you physically go down there and go see for yourself?
There we go.
I'm just no.
I believe they found. I believe
Hold
they found
on.
people being
Listen to
trafficked
what
by
he,
coyotes.
listen to what he said, because see, y'all got to remember where I'm from. See, I'm from where we had a gang crew, and then police were jumping in cars to end that shit, and then people said we was crazy. You get what I'm saying? But see, that's where I can have conversations with people that were actually in the middle of that shit. So what I'm saying is, like, again, like what y'all said before when y'all was talking about the gender thing, right? The capital of the bullshit, California. I got a 13-year-old, I got 2 toddlers. They all have friends and family. Ain't nobody around this motherfucker wondering what's the dude and the girl.
Okay.
This is the capital of that shit.
Okay.
This is where all them goofy people are.
Okay,
so when y'all act like this shit is like a state of emergency, that's why I be chuckling. Am I acting like it's not a problem? Absolutely not. I hear the goofy shit. Absolutely, 100%. But again, 13-year-old. Then my homeboy, my best friend down the street, he got a what? 10-year-old. I got toddlers. I'm around kids all through these ages. Ain't none of these motherfuckers wondering what's the male or the female. And we're in the capital of that shit.
Can I ask you a question though?
Go ahead.
Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's all
I
around.
agree
you.
with you. I agree with you.
Hold on for a second. It permeates more subtly than that. You can't turn on a TV show, right? With the one, there's always all this gay shit and everything. If you're a black man and you want a job and you ain't an A-lister, you got to be a butt muncher or a bad father or a killer. You know, you got to.
You talking about LA? You talking about in LA in the Hollywood business?
I'm talking about what goes over on the airways. You couldn't make a movie without transgender shit in it or gay stuff in there. You have to have. And if you're a black man, when was the last? You know what? The last movie I saw where a black man could just be a man and in charge. It was a horror movie called From. You know, I mean, he's in charge of the town. Most of the guys, they all take second for these are subliminal messages. That's all the way. It permeates everything through the society. They were canceling people. People were losing jobs for misgendering people. I mean, they were doing all. I mean, y'all kind of act like that shit didn't happen. It did happen. It was under these guys. Do you believe that TikTok got banned because of the Chinese? TikTok didn't get banned because of the Chinese. They already got all our fucking information. You know, I'm just saying.
You know who started the ban, right?
Because they wanted
you know who initiated the ban, right?
They wanted to censor people. Gen Z.
Do you know who initiated the ban?
It was bipartisan, pretty much.
Trump initiated the ban.
Trump, right?
No, come on, you can't blame that on Trump.
Go back and look it up. No, that was him. That was him, bro. Go back and look it up. I'm just
but listen.
Hold on. Was Trump in office at the time when he initiated this?
No, he wasn't.
He started it in Biden.
What happened during the Biden administration? What are you talking about?
It was on
Trump
the
was speaking on this when
hold on.
It's an easy Google search.
But him speaking on it has nothing to do with the people in Congress voting on it.
He wasn't in office.
Right. It don't make no sense. It's just like
it's the easy Google
search. Sean Hannity was just talking to Donald Trump about this a couple of days ago. And Sean Hannity was pushing back on national television against his Lord and Savior, Donald Trump, about this very issue. And Sean Hannity, Trump said what you just said, Payne. Trump said, well, the Chinese already have our information. They have backdoors in the computers that we buy from them and their microwaves and the stoves and all this. Sean Hannity he was like, so what's the point? You might as well just let them. That's why they might as well just let them have TikTok. And Sean Hannity was like, I don't want the Chinese having any access whatsoever to Americans. I'm paraphrasing those words to that effect on national. That's the first time I saw Sean Hannity push back against Donald Trump. I was like, damn.
Think about it. Last month, they were issuing out a warning telling people with iPhones and Androids not to text message each other because the Chinese folks was already in here. Remember?
Yeah, there was a program out there. Yes.
What he just said is different than saying Trump banned it. He wasn't in office.
Now, let me help y'all out. Hold on a second. I'm gonna help y'all out. Our Pain. Look, the reason why they want to ban anything that has to do with China is because of Huawei. And I'm going to tell you why. Huawei stuff is in the future, and it's way better than our stuff. And not only that, their 5G antennas is real 5G. The stuff that we got, that 4G LTE, just souped up. So what it is they make all of their antennas. So instead of doing that and bringing their stuff over here, they was like, you know what? Y'all, we just gonna tell everybody to forget Huawei, and they can't have none of their stuff. As a matter of fact, any company who assists Huawei, we're gonna fine you. And that's the reason why Microsoft can't do nothing with them. That's the main reason why Apple can't do nothing with them. As a matter of fact, Apple is already coming up with their own modems for the next iPhones that's coming out. So that way they don't have to use any Chinese parts. They're going to start making all of their parts in-house right here, made in America, designed for their stuff. So think about it. They got better cars than we do. They got better everything than we do as far as technology is concerned. And it's cheaper. And they don't want that stuff over here because it will ruin our economy. People will choose, China, bro. People will choose those items more than they will over here. But the difference is their infrastructure is different. So that what they're doing is their infrastructure can support their cars or whatever. That stuff can't fly over here because we don't have what they have to have set up, like changing out batteries and stuff, like on the fly. We don't have none of that set up over here.
So here's the thing with China. Like I've been to China, bro. I've been to Beijing and Shanghai.
Right.
And it's like the technology they have and what the Chinese Communist Party is doing for their upper echelon is outstanding. But for the rest of the Chinese people, it's horrific. It's the biggest ghetto I've ever been in my life. Right. And we were at the best hotels. Like, the only thing that would give China credit for is their bullet train is way better than the Japanese bullet train. The Japanese bullet train is good. You know what I mean? It's like on point. But going from Beijing to Shanghai, going through that country to see how barren it is, to see how sparse it is, to see how much waste the Chinese Communist Party has invested into their own country. And if you look at their housing bubble, which is in the process of bursting right now, you look at what's going on in China right now, bro, China ain't going to have time to be worried about us because they're going to have to deal with their people. And as an American, my thing is this. This is the time we should be sending them secret packages of arms and ammunition over there to the peasants in China so they
That's
can
for you in the back, Arpain.
You know what I mean? So they can go over and do what they got to do.
But you know what? Here's the thing, Dio. They don't export the ghetto. They export the stuff that we want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they don't export the ghetto.
Well,
the ghetto culture.
Also, too, you got to look at too, DL. China's economy is on the bubble. Also, like I say, this recession is not just going to hit America; it's global. So that's
you know
why
what
people,
that is, right?
So
you know what that is, brother? Because everyone is tied to the dollar. When America takes a trip, just stumbles, the whole world falls off a cliff. Everyone is tied to a dollar, and there is no other currency out there. Even with blockchain and crypto and all that, all business is done on the planet Earth is done in dollars.
I got it. So this
everything is in dollars.
So this is where they did BRICS at. They did their alliance there, those nations. So now
think about that. Think about those countries though. They're involved in that alliance. Think about those countries. You're talking about Brazil,
India.
You know what I mean? You're talking about Russia. Russia. Putin got a little bit of time left before his own people start coming after him. You're talking about India, China, and South Africa, right?
Right.
So Saudi Arabia.
Saudi.
Yeah,
no, they did court them. That's right. They did. That's right. That's right. But when you look at these countries, right? Saudi, that's a different animal. But before Saudi, China and India are right now in a Cold War. They are killing each other with bricks and knives. Y'all know that? Over the Himalayas. So how is it they gonna come around and come up with this thing? They've been fighting each other, China and enemy going at it. They can't keep the lights on in South Africa. Anybody been to South Africa? Bro, they got rolling blackouts all the time. They can't keep the lights on down there. Brazil is a cough away from the favelas coming down the hill and just taking over everything. So again, everyone is tied to the dollar. The dollar ain't worth nothing. It's a piece of paper. It's just the faith in the world puts into the dollar. So when we crash, and we're gonna crash, it's gonna be a huge correction. I think everyone else we're gonna recover first, and it's gonna all start again. You know what I mean? It's gonna all start again.
Well, like I say, with the ban on TikTok, one thing I did notice was it was the amount of information that was being disseminated. That's what I noticed. And you got to look at TikTok was competing against Amazon and what was the other company? It was another company that
Facebook, all of those that they
Meta.
Exactly. So they was competing against those, and then you got to look. Oh, that's the big one. They was competing against JT, the pharmaceuticals, your CMOS, your Shilajit, your ashwagandha, your moringa, all those stuff, all the stuff that you get in the NAD, the NTZ, lion's mane, collagen, all that stuff, oil of oregano, all this stuff was coming out, and it was actually helping people. The original Ethiopian black seed oil, all that stuff I was looking up, and my pantry is full of this stuff. So I'm looking at this stuff, and they say, "Well, we want to ban this." I said, "Oh." Yeah. And then look at the information, JT, we were sharing on there. Hey, did you know about this? Did you know about that? My Telegram channel, if you go on that month, it's full of TikTok stuff. I barely go on Instagram
question
now.
For you. So, because I think what we were trying to say, Arpain, wasn't that, of course, he didn't enact it because it just got enacted now. But what I'm saying is, so why would he get the ball rolling on that, Illuminati?
Who? Well, hey, listen, because maybe in 2020 he was thinking differently.
Well, I'm going to see like this. The moves that I saw, and the reason why it went down for 17 hours, because we're not on TikTok servers anymore. Meta, Instagram, Facebook, we're on their servers actually. So now you got to post something on there that you can't use this. You got to have privacy on there. But the move was to get it off because China was, and the CCP was not about to give up that information.
Oh, absolutely.
They weren't about to do that. So they, the guy from Shark Tank, Kevin O'Leary, all those guys got the group and said, "Hey, let's not take away these people's livelihood and let's move it over here to the States." So now I don't have a Facebook account. I'm basically on TikTok, Instagram, and get ready to get on here on YouTube again. But Spotify and some of the other channels, there's a couple other startups that was going to be a backup to TikTok that I'm looking into to invest in that. So all I'm saying is the amount of information, we can't base it on our experience, because I'm telling you right now, one of the greatest songs that came out was Blur Lines. And what has happened is the lines are blurred with all the quote unquote, we say distractions and all that stuff. The lines are blurred. Now they're talking about the great reveal right now. They're talking about it's time for the UAPs. It's time for the aliens. It's time for this. Now all the information is coming out of Antarctica now. People that are going beyond the ice wall. See, these are the things that I read. I've got books down on my floor.
Hold on, by ice wall, you referring to the ice wall that the flat earthers talk about?
Yes. No, not the flat earth. It's not flat earthers.
It's not flat earthers. It's in Antarctica, and people that have been there and the people that have gone there. First of all, we go with Admiral Byrd in his diary. Okay, got pictures of that from the 1940s and 50s. We actually got our butt kicked in World War II, but that's a whole nother conversation. Then we had other people that have gone up there. Then there's a treaty. Can't nobody go down there, right? Well, first of all,
just real quick. My cousin just went. What was it 8 months ago? About a year ago. I didn't go because I'm having trouble with the family court with my passport. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm fighting the courts, and what they do is they try to, bully you. That's another conversation.
You're in Florida, of course.
You know how it is, bro. The fight is in California, and I'm in Florida. But she was in Antarctica. She had a great time. It was cold. A lot of penguins. She was there with a group of people. It was crazy. Now I know it's a big continent, but it was no real hard time getting in there, other than there's only certain time you can get there because of the weather and the ice flows and stuff like that. But you can go to Antarctica. I just want to put that.
They just limit where you can go, though.
That's the point right there, Tommy. There's certain sections that you cannot go. Now, according to the reports that are coming out, and if you read Admiral Byrd's diary and what he talked about, there's talk about, and this is where it gets weird, and Get ready because my tinfoil hat stays on and my antenna stays up.
Strap up.
Talks about Hollow Earth, and there's a whole nother world down there. There's another video that came out on TikTok where they went down to the bottom of the ocean, and then there was a whole nother body of water that was so dense that you couldn't even get through it. So these are the revelations that are coming out right now as far as truth. And these are the things I don't hear taught, but I catch. And I'm like, okay, what is that? Why is it that the CIA declassified a document talking about a simulation and that the law of attraction is real? And the world that we live in is right here. It's between your ears. I read that document. I have it. And I'm like, okay. So they just released another report talking about how they use psychics for remote viewing. These are the things that when Lost in Translation, these are the things that I'm talking about. Pay attention to, because this thing right here that they releasing, we talked about Star Trek and the Jetsons. We was growing up, JT, bro. It's here, and it's gone beyond that. Go ahead, DL.
So, one of the things that I like to do is, I mean, and I hear what you're saying, bro. I'm very familiar. Like remote viewing's been going on since the Cold War. I mean, it's documentation and all that kind of stuff. And I've heard all the stories about Antarctica and, the tall people and all that kind of stuff. But what I would like us to do as leaders, as men, is to let's look at written history as it stands today. I spend a lot of time these days looking at the Gilded Age in America, looking at those big monopolies, right? Talking about Standard Oil, the Rockefellers, talking about Carnegie and Steel, talking about J.P. Morgan, right? I go and I look at that. And I've been trying to do my best to study the Great Depression, right? And if we're not careful, that's where we're headed today. When you look at it.
I agree.
Yeah, we're going where what you can foresee, brother. That's definitely where, as a whole, where we're heading, because no one wants to listen to us. See, when we're talking to each other, right? That's why if you guys ever heard me on any panel, I'd be like, "Who you talking to?" When I say that, it's the spirit of me that's saying it. Who you talking to, right? What we're talking about, the majority of the world don't want to hear. All they want to know is how you feel. They want to know about your opinions. They don't want to know about the facts that you bring with you. Because once you tell them about the facts, that takes too long for you to explain. And it's all these crazy ass things right here.
European people care about facts. Asians care about facts, especially
No.
Chinese.
I ain't talking about people when it comes down to whether they're in America or not, because they got their deal. They got a dealings too. Almost every one of us on this panel has been in another continent, right? We've been in different countries in that continent. And we understand
some of those continents, Navy boys are crazy.
It don't matter, because let me tell you one of the things that's kind of dope when we have conversation that we have right now is that our spirits are talking to one another. Let me tell you one of the things that I know about my brother Tommy. Tommy would sit back and say, JT be said, blah, 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 blah. And when we start talking with each other, we have an understanding with each other. Because the only thing that Tommy is about is the truth. Just like every one of us, Illuminated, UDL, Lost, goddamn R-Pain, myself, Coach Ferg. What we are doing is that we are speaking because what we want to do is stay close to the truth. That's all I'm saying. We want to stay close to the truth. And at the end of the day, one of the things Tommy, how old are you right now?
I'm 42.
Tommy is 42. I'm 52. I'm a decade older than Tommy. And one of the things that our spirits do with each other is that they bring each other close. And I love when Tommy do it. How many panels, Tommy, that you'll come, you be like, nah, I don't even understand what JT talking about, but that nigga on some bullshit right now. And then when we get to talking, you be like, all right, I get what you're saying. And he still has his point of view, but then he'll sit back and it elevates, just like it elevate me. When me and him talk, it elevates us. I understand. Niggas will sit back and think me and Tommy, am I lying?
No, but we don't take shit personal. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes. Right. We can disagree, but it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? Even if, like when I talk sports with people, we get loud. It ain't personal. Though. We just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think people have gotten to a space now where it means if you I don't know how many political conversations I've had with people where literally I get an inbox at the end and go, bro, I'm so glad you didn't call me a name, or I'm so glad we can have an adult conversation, because, and that's why I always identify with people that I'm not right or left, because the number one thing most people do when they get in there is they want to mudsling. So I disarm you from that because I'm not left or right. So you can't call me a leftist, you can't call me a rightist, you can't call me a conservative, you can't call me a libertard, you can't call me none of that because I'm not neither. I'll talk shit to them. And this is the funny thing. I'm blocked on Facebook from liberals and Republicans. Both sides have blocked me after conversations. You know what I'm saying? And both sides have also inboxed me and said, I enjoyed that conversation. I'm glad it didn't have to get dirty and da-da-da. Because I don't take it personal.
It's the dopest thing in the world. It's the dopest thing in the world to have Tommy, like when I'm speaking and I have my brother Tommy, he would pop up. And one of the things that he would do is he will question your stance, right? But once you get to talking to Tommy, you be like, all right, he may not even agree with what the fuck you were saying. Now, this is the craziest part about this right here. We come to a consensus, right? Because he calls out some of the bullshit that he sees based off of all the things he observed, experienced, and all of these different things. And it makes me think. I can tell you personally, myself, it makes me think. I'm like, all right, I got to be 100 on my motherfucking game right now because my brother is coming over here and he's challenging my, what I'm thinking right now, right? And then we get to talking, and then people be like, how the fuck y'all get to do? That's the whole thing. People are asking, how do y'all get to do that? How do men get to do that? Coach Ferg, Arpay, Lost in Translation.
Right.
Every dude on this panel, every dude on this panel, we've all had something where we can sit back and say, I don't agree with what you're saying, and we can have a conversation about it. It teaches the world,
Let me hear you say it
bro.
one time. Let me hear you say it one time. I love you, goddammit. Let me hear you say that one time.
I love you, goddammit.
Deal, jump on in here, man, while you got a chance, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Listen. The reason I jump on these panels is because a lot of us, we do this all the time. We'll get on the panels and just think they just ain't going nowhere. We're just yelling into the void. But I be seeing these clips floating out there, bro. And what I want people to realize is it's not hopeless. I know you're busy. I know you're working hard. You got 3 jobs. You got your kids. You got all this shit going on. But you got to find that time to do just a little bit of due diligence, man. Look what happened during the Gilded Age in America. And look what's going on right now. Again, I'm like Tommy, bro. Y'all, I came into this panel calling both sides shit. You want liquid or you want solids? Y'all know where I stand on this. Keep doing what we're doing right now. There's a chance that we're going to be faced with another Great Depression type scenario. Maybe it won't be as bad as the Great Depression, but it's certainly going to be worse than the Great Recession. And why? Deregulation, right? And people not paying attention to history. You look, what's Doge going to do? Doge is going to get rid of as much as the social safety net as they can, right? They're already coming after VA benefits, right? Even though you got all these vets voting for them, like, bro, they coming for us. The biggest employer in America is the federal government. They're already going after them, right? If you are lowering taxes, increasing spending, and taking away from people's earnings, what's going to happen, right? One is, if you do this shit, bro, there's going to be a crash. People can't, America's credit card debt is the highest it's ever been, right? Right now. You look at default rates on automobiles. How many people y'all done seen these young kids out here with these damn scat packs or whatever they out here?
Right.
$1,200 car note. Like, look at insurance. Insurance has to go up. Look at what's going on. I'm not talking about global warming and all that type of shit. I'm just saying we had 2 major hurricanes down here in Florida that came from a direction they don't normally come from, and California's still on fire. What do you think that's going to do to the insurance business? I'm telling folks, sit down, figure out how you're going to get through this, because it could get fucked up. And the reason I'm on this panel is because someone's going to clip that and it's going to float around. I just want people to think.
So let me just say this, you know.
Yeah, I flew to the goddamn I flew to that shit too last summer. I flew to goddamn storm.
Let's just be honest, man. Let's just be honest. We brothers of color, right? We in America, we the lowest on the totem pole. Let's just be honest, right?
No, we not.
Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying is, for us, standard as a people, we should be a lot higher. We're not the bottom pit, but we lowest in working together. We the highest deletion rate amongst each other. Some of the degeneracy stands out amongst us. It's a small number, but it represents us to the world. I ain't talking about to the world. They get a bad taste of who we are when we know we good, right? A man said it right now. Despite all of that. Because everybody on YouTube is smart, everybody got the money, everybody did. We
superheroes.
Listen, I want to see everybody's high school report card and your college transcript. If you ain't got that shit, be quiet. And this is the thing right now, and as my man said it, going forward, we can project and assume what could happen because a lot of it hasn't happened. We can assume Trump is an asshole. He's one of those type of businessman. He's arrogant. He's everything most brothers wish they can be. A man of power with some money that's a little arrogant. Here's the thing though. Right now, young brothers, if you go from 25 to 45 crying and complaining about what ain't gonna happen and what you can't get, from 45 to 65, 75, you're gonna live broke as hell. If you go out here and live reckless to these conversations and continue the degeneracy of what you know you've seen in your anecdotal neighborhood and what brothers are complaining about, you're going to struggle as a grown man going forward, because now America is going to hold everybody responsible for what they put in the pot. If you ain't working, you ain't gonna get nothing. And that's gonna go man and women. Women ain't gonna get these little degenerate benefits. And my brother said something about far as child support laws. Until the women and most men come together in our particular states and just have a one little kumbaya moment and say we're gonna stand tall to change it for us, the laws will never change. We'll always be at a disadvantage with that. And if the fathers don't get a chance to raise that son based off the family court laws, because as man, I believe if you take 10,000 brothers in your city and y'all go range up and stand on the courtroom and say, this is what we want, the world will start seeing it, the government will see it, and they'll have to make some of these changes, and it'll change the whole dynamic of our future. Because right now, we aging out. We aging out. We ain't going to no other country. We ain't going to the bottom of the ocean. We ain't going to this moon and live on the moon. We're going to be right here in America. And this is the greatest opportunity to get those skill sets up, to save your money, start trying to invest in yourself, get away from this degeneracy, all this crazy chaos that they've been putting in our face the last 40, 50 years. And you can take advantage of these next 4 years because the Olympics will be here. There's people coming here with millions of dollars looking to invest in American property. And if you ain't got your money right, they go exit you on out and you're going to have to be looking for a new home, and it may not be in America. So, young man, take advantage of it, man.
Yeah, Coach, I'm going to Peru. You come down to visit. I'm leaving America. I'm just waiting for my daughter to get out of high school. I'm going to Peru. But, y'all do what y'all going to do. You know what I mean? But your point is well taken, brother. And I think what brothers need to understand is we really need to understand how the political system works in America. It doesn't take as much money as people think, right? Politicians need folks to go out there and do the sweat, put in that sweat equity and, pound the pavement. If you can bring 100 people to hear some elected official who wants some office in your city, either state or local office, bro, you're a powerful person. You're a powerful person, man. You know, if you can come up with $2,500 to donate, either you or your organization, that's going to give you a little. That's going to give you some ear time, you know, local and state, and that's where you change the family law stuff. Like here in Florida, they made one really big change. If you go to family court down here in Florida, it's default 50-50 custody. Mom and daddy get 50-50 custody, and that affects child support. There's no way around it. They're like, nope, the state of Florida believes it's in the child's best interest to have equal access to both parents. So if you have that as an example, that's major. Why isn't that the law from sea to shining sea? You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah, state to state, sea to shining sea. So I love coming on these panels. I love talking to you brothers. A lot of people say we don't have a community anymore. We still do have a community. And you know, there are people out there who are respected and say these things. And it's like what JT was saying about Tommy. It's not what you say, it's just the fact that people gonna make you think about something. You're gonna plant that seed. And you know what that guy DL said? You know, DL said that, you know, that they're gonna get rid of all of our the VA. He said that they're gonna cut money from the VA. Man, I know he lying. You go look that shit up. I'm like, oh damn.
They're gonna make it harder for you.
They're gonna make it harder for you. But he's like, damn, this is what he was talking about. And then you can tell the next one, and they can tell the next one, and so on and so on. I love this technology. I never would have met you brothers. It'd be really hard for me to meet y'all. I travel a lot, but I mean, damn, to have the opportunity to talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm always watching. I'm always watching, man. So, you know, I especially when, you know, JT, when they Lions are out there losing, I'm watching that, like getting my seat. You know, Lions I be watching that. But, you know, I love this.
You know what?
This, man.
Go to hell. And I love you.
Illuminate, I know you want to jump in there, man. Go ahead.
No, it's a lot of things that that we really have to really take notice on, because everybody, when you come on these panels, a lot of people take it personal, but a lot of times for me, I had to pull back because, you know, I'm a type of guy, and you know, from the day y'all met me, I always like disseminating information, like open secrets, you know, open the books, you know, gave those websites out. Silent weapons for quiet wars, you know, gave y'all that info, you know, and it just helps you, you know. I'm the nerdy black dude that looks up this kind of stuff and read this kind of stuff because it just interests me. That's just the way I'm wired, you know. Coming from the military, you know, it was all about rules and regulations. You know, it's like, hey, you know what, you can't do this. Okay, what regulation is that, sir? Oh, no, that's not true. The regulation states this. Well, no. Oh, are you violating the regulation? I need you to put that in writing. I need you to write me a memorandum for record that this is what you're going to do, because I'm not doing that. My job is to teach, coach, train, mentor, and advise. That's it. So I've taken that mentality to my private life and says, okay, what is it that I can do to further this mentality? Whether you're Marine, Air Force, Navy, Army, Coast Guard, it's here.
Space
some
Force.
People, you know, some people discard it and
Space
don't,
Coast.
you know, don't want to hear nothing about it. That's fine. But I've taken that, you know, plus me being in ministry, I've taken that type of mentality where I have to read, I have to know. And that's just the way I'm wired. And then people get offended by it. You know, people used to say, man, that dude, he act like he know everything. No, I don't know everything.
Illuminated. I mean, who do you know that don't want the truth, that don't get offended by the truth?
Well, I put it to you like this here. Jesus said to the ones that left him after he made that hard statement about, unless you eat of my flesh and drink of my blood, you shall have no part with me. He said, well, that's a hard saying. And then they left him. And then he turns to the 12 people that he picked. He said, you gonna leave too? He said, no. Peter said, no, you have the words to eternal life. Blessed art thou who are not offended in me. So when the truth comes, what happens is it disrupts a certain lifestyle or certain mindset. And what happens is it forces you to do a reflection as to where you are. Well, how come you ain't doing what you doing, bruh? You know, and for those who have those type of relationships, as far as friends, hey, coach, let me holler at you, man. What's this here? What's this I hear about you doing X, Y, and Z? This is person that I don't know him like that, but he has a friend that he knows like that can come to his house, knock on the door, and say, "Come outside, let's get in the car, let's go for a ride, because I don't want to disrespect you in front of your family." Yo, nigga, what's this junk I hear about you? What you doing, man? What kind of game you on, bro? That's not you. Coach put his head down, and he takes his rebuke and correction. Those whom you love, you chastise. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about that, JT, when you hit him with that, it's like, man, I can't stand this dude, but I know he gonna tell me the truth. And there's people that like you like that, because you know what? I can go to DL because I know he gonna give it to me straight. I can go to Lost in Translation because he gonna give it to me straight. And you need people like that in your life, because you have a bunch of yes man. I don't want that. And then this journey that this panel, and I speak this prophetically, this journey that we're about to go on, you can't take everybody with you. Let me tell you that right now.
They got to go. Let me just say something. Like, there's a level in my life right now that I'm at where I'm like, that person can't go with me. The older I get, the more potent my words are. You know, they used to say that, you know, the older you get, the more honest you are, right? I think that people even honest, even when they tell a lie. They teach you, well, how they are. Because the thing is that what we don't nowadays judge people off of is their integrity. What we do is we hope that they have loyalty. And anybody that has heard me, you know, at least from the last 2 years, 3 years, they understand when I say fuck your loyalty. I just need to know how integrative you are. I don't need your loyalty, because sometimes I fall. And when I fall, I need the person with integrity to tell me that, my nigga, my guy, my homie, you tripping right now. And where we are at right now in this world, when we talk about loyalty, people follow and they won't tell you when you're falling. And what they would have is loyalty until you fall. And then they go another route and they get their loyalty to someone else. So I'd rather have your integrity. I'd rather have you to tell me when I'm shitting on myself. Like somebody was just saying, who, I don't even know, was it DL or was it somebody that sit back and said, no, I understand the difference between the two. One is solid shit, and the other one is that liquid shit, right? What we're talking about is that neither one of these motherfuckers have integrity. They don't. They are going to the highest bidder. That's basically where that goes to. And what we have to do to move around this world is be men. This is why it is important for men to be important to women and children. Is because we can tell the difference, but we can act accordingly. Fuck your loyalty. Where's your integrity? Because you have a whole bunch of people that's running around this world with a pocket full of loyalty, and they ain't got no type of integrity. At the end of the day, when your motherfucking loyalty is 100, that means you would do anything to get ahead. You won't fight for me with loyalty, but when you got 100% integrity, you would tell me no matter how deep I'm into this world and worldly and how high I get, you would sit back and tell me when I'm fucking up. And a lot of people, they don't want that. What we have right now is a degradation of integrity. We got a bunch of people that want somebody to be loyal to them. For what? You ain't never got to ask nobody to have integrity. Why the fuck you got a bunch of people talking about, I need you to be loyal? Understand what these women are saying. I want you to be loyal and I want you to be generous. These are the two, this is the buzzwords now, right? Fuck you and the horse you rode on, lady. Because my integrity, it'll make you not even like me. It'll make you not even love what the fuck I'm about to say right now, right? Integrity is something different because it's something that you do no matter if somebody's looking or not. Loyalty is some shit that makes you a slave because a person has a status or a person has, something that you need, whether it's money or all this other shit. Fuck your fucking loyalty. Show me your integrity. And that's what we have to go with that. I'll end that shit right there, man. Y'all motherfuckers ain't saying shit. Somebody say something.
Wait for you.
Yeah, we're waiting on you.
Well, I mean, you actually interrupted my doggone plane because I crash landed because the way you broke into
we all hypnotized.
Y'all finish your thought, man.
I'm sorry. I was on one, nigga. Kick me off my soapbox.
Hey, Lost in Translation. I'm sitting up here trying to. We on a golf train.
Yeah, man. Nobody gonna kick me off this bitch.
So if I can just say this, and I'm a bounce, fellas. If I can just say this, I'm a bounce, man. First of all, thanks for having me on the panel, man. Black man, appreciate you, brother, for always showing me love, man. And definitely salute to every brother on the panel, man. It's an honor to be here to break bread and to conversate amongst great men. This is about Donald Trump, so I want to end it with Donald Trump. Right? And I'm not saying this with any malice. Right? I'm just here. My thing is, I see the game, I adjust to the game, and I play the game best I can. That's how I look at it.
Improvise and overcome.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. So the thing with Donald Trump, you got to understand, and this is just my take on it. If you got a different take, that's fine. Donald Trump is loyal to Donald Trump. Donald Trump, in my opinion, is going to get as much money as he possibly can over the next 4 years because that's what billionaires do, isn't it? Right? It's not he doesn't need the money. It's not that whatever. It's just that's how they play their game. The billionaire game is just, hey, I'm going to be the first trillionaire. I'm going to do whatever. I got all this. I got more than you, whatever. That's fine. If your goals align with Donald Trump's goals, you're going to be very successful. You're going to be good. If you got money and you got access to Donald Trump, you pretty much get whatever you want. I mean, it's just the perfect opportunity for you right now. If you are in the bottom 99, and if you're at the bottom of the bottom 99, you're struggling. All I can say to you is you're going to have to keep pushing forward. You're going to have to keep working. I would say for every dollar that you put into cryptocurrencies, I suggest you put $1 into an asset that you can hold, either some land or maybe some precious metals or, maybe something that you own, maybe get yourself a timepiece. Because those of us from the hood know, if you got a $3,000 watch, $1,500 watch on your wrist, you can run down the pawn shop, get you a quick $200. If that's what you need to get those groceries, right? Mm-hmm. So do what you got to do because it's just not realistic to put yourself on the same plane as the 1% because you're not the 1%. Yeah. You got to understand and accept where you are. And you have to set it to where you and your family good and you can weather this storm. There are opportunities out there. Learn how to network, get out here and actually learn some shit. Right? Learn how to look somebody in the eye, shake their hand, a nice firm handshake, and learn how to add value. And once you do that, you will see that things will open up. Most people get their jobs not because of their, what school they went to or how many degrees they got. Most people get locked into their career because somebody put them on. Mm-hmm. Somebody brought them in.
The plug.
Irregardless of the fact that you got the right, degree or you went to the correct school, they'll get you all that once you get in. Mm-hmm. And guess what? The corporation will pay for it. Mm-hmm. These are the things that our community haven't quite grasped yet. And I think a lot of that's because we got to take some ownership on it. A lot of us, we get it. We want to huddle it and hold on to it. We ain't gonna share this with nobody. And I'll land the plane and I'll end it with this. I'm a retired air traffic controller. I said the last time I was on the panel. I say it every time I go on somebody's panel. Mm-hmm. And I've done multiple videos, and I'll do even more videos on how you can get hired by the Federal Aviation Administration to be an air traffic controller. You can't be over 31 years of age. That's the big one. That's the first thing. Everybody hit me up. I want to do it. I'm 50. Like, it's too late. You can't be over 31 years of age. You don't need any special training. They will pay you and train you. You have to pass the test, however, and that's something we can help you with. We have already gotten a lot of people into the agency. We have changed lives, changed their family trajectory, but the thing that I regret, or the thing that I wish I would see more of, not regret, but I wish I would see more of, I wish the people who were hitting me up looked like me. I wish there would be more brothers, young brothers out there hitting me up that I can help put on and change their life because someone changed my life. But the people who are hitting me up, man, I put them on, and it's white folks, Latinos, ladies, and that's great. And they, and they are happy for it. But man, there's so many brothers out here that, people are like, well, they're gonna be cutting jobs. Not in the FAA. They need air traffic controllers.
That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you that very question. So
yes,
it's not going to change with this administration.
They need air traffic controllers. They need air traffic controllers. They're not going to change. They're going to continue to hire. They're hiring at record levels, right? This is the opportunity that will change your life, change your children's lives moving forward. So anyone out there who's watching this, if you could clip this, you watching this on Team Replay, I'm DL Saint. You can hit me up on Telegram, DL_Saint. You can hit me up on Instagram. I Really Want to Know Podcast, all one word. You can go to my podcast on YouTube, DL Saint. I Really Want to Know Podcast. Reach out to me. Watch the video. It works. You can get in. It'll change your life. It got me out of the streets of Cincinnati. I was a dude who would, if I had made $30,000 in a year, boy, I'd be out there clowning like I'm Mr. Big. I went from that to well into the six figures in less than 18 months with all my training and all that. And I'm here to tell y'all, it's a different world. And I was nowhere near the 1%. But boy, I was in the top 14.
Yeah.
So hey, y'all, and these videos do work, guys. People are watching these videos. Let's keep doing what we're doing. If y'all need me for anything, please reach out to me, brothers. Anybody out there in the chat, y'all need me, hit me up. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about the streets, I remember the streets. It was a long time ago. I remember the streets. I can help you, make those decisions and get up out of there, right? Because I'm here to tell you, ain't no president gonna come, ain't no governor gonna come and give you a pardon if you out there slanging and you being dumb about it, man. So stop doing that. Apply yourself to something that's gonna keep you out of prison. Apply yourself to something that's gonna change your life and your family life. It's worth the investment. So thank you. I appreciate y'all, but I do that.
Appreciate you, brother.
So all you do is over 31. Get out of these young folk way. Give them the information.
Yeah, under 31, you gotta be 30. You can't be over 31 years of age at the time they make you the offer. But like I said, we got videos out there. We'll show you exactly how to do it. There are ways we can help you study. There's all kind of stuff, man. We're out here. We're trying to make it happen, and you can. I did it. Boy, if I can do it, y'all can do it. I'm just here to tell you, bro. And it's very important.
Keep going, DL. Keep going, bro.
How about some bangers? I'm out of here.
Appreciate it.
So Lit, do we know how old Braxton is? Is he still in his 20s?
He may still be, man. He might can benefit from that.
Absolutely.
We need to reach out to the young brothers that reach out to us, man. That's actually out here trying to get it together, man.
They don't know. I'm gonna definitely, if we could remember next time he's up, we're gonna ask him how old.
I'm gonna say this to y'all, and I'm gonna keep saying it, right? Because some of y'all have great insight, great intel, and y'all present yourselves the way young men need to see. And JT, you said something that I disagree with, in the fact that you said you're going to reach out to the ones that reach out to you. The ones that reach out to you, that's great. But the greatest impact could be made to the ones that don't reach out to you, because a lot of them are just waiting for somebody with that magical information, because all they see is mess, all they eat is mess, everything they're around. And a lot of them are looking for that message. And me, the greatest space to give those messages, because I love what my brother said. My whole life, I've coached, I've taught, I've mentored. And what was the last one you said? Coach, teach, mentor, and advise.
Yeah, teach, coach, train, mentor.
And this is what the voice of men can do to young men, because a lot of these young men don't have families. It's just themselves. And if they would take advantage of the opportunity in their prime, you can't get old and ugly like me and say, I want to be a millionaire. No, you got to start at 24, 25, and continue to put in your work, build your body, build your intellect, build your knowledge, build your emotional strength, build that. And it'll pay itself off in your 50s. Because y'all say 50 old, hell, 50 you can relax.
No, hold on, Coach. What did I say? We was on another panel, right? And I was on my soapbox. And I said, listen, I ain't the nigga that's gonna sit back and fuck with you on this.
Yeah. He said,
What I tell him?
all
But I can refer you to who?
To me.
To the coach. I can listen. This is the thing about us as being men. And the only thing that I was just telling people is that, listen, when you see the guys that we have on this panel, this is what you had in your community, right? This is what you had in your community. We got to build it back up. We can't say that it's just over with anymore, right? Some people going to say it's over with. Fuck it. We going to do what we got to do, whatever. But it's a lot of us, and I'm talking about a lot of us as black folks, that'll sit back and say, no, it's not dead. So if it's not dead, then what we have to do is we got to revive it. And some things I can't do. I ain't going to lie to you. Like I told, what did I say, Coach? I got my kids. I got grandkids. I was like, but there's a man right here that's talking to you right now that's saying, no, I fuck with the community for real, right? And then what did I tell him? I said, no, I can't do it. Somebody was challenging me, our pain. They was challenging me. They was like, well, why? You can't help that. I said, no, I can't help him, but I'm going to refer him to who? Who did I say? Coach Ferg. Because if Coach Ferg can't fuck with him and he can't deal with him, he gonna go ahead. He gonna refer him to who? Illuminated. If Illuminated can't fuck with him, he gonna refer to him to Loss, and then Loss will refer him to our pain. Is that what we need? Because we all can't be everything, man. We just can't be everything.
Here's my thing. We shouldn't be. And that's the whole purpose of networking. Here's my thing. When we have people on our panels we haven't seen in a while, like Illuminated, we want to make sure that we take advantage.
I love you, brother. Most definitely.
We want to make sure we take advantage of that and show him some love and edify him and let him speak. You know what I'm saying? Because we can shoot the boogie any day of the week, but when we have somebody who is a library of knowledge, we should respect it as such and let this man speak. And I think that's a lot of times our problem is sometimes we want to put the shine on ourselves instead of letting somebody else shine. There's nothing that takes away from you by allowing somebody else to shine. And I think that's a problem that we have. We want to make sure that we keep the spotlight on ourselves instead of allowing somebody else to have their opportunity to show what they have and what they know. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, Illuminated said something that completely went over everybody else's head. And I had to make sure that I had to stop it and say, we're going to acknowledge what this man just said. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I don't think we grasp the gravity of what somebody just said, because A, they don't want to blow their own horn, but two, you still want to recognize the greatness that was just said a minute ago, you know? And that's the main reason why I wanted to make sure that he said what he needed to say, because I'm sure he had more to say. And anytime he's here, I want to make sure we give him the floor and give him the opportunity to do what he have to do. So Illuminated, I'm going to give you the floor back, man, and allow you to speak and continue on what you were saying, because I know you interrupted sometimes. We do that, and I apologize. I want to make sure I give the floor back to you. and give you an opportunity to speak.
No, that's all good. That's just JT. He's from Detroit. That's how their mannerisms are, you know. So I'm kind of used to that anyway. So you know, but no, I just want us to like get like, for those who may not want to read, but there's some books that let me see where I got down here. You know me, I'm always got something down here. Let's see what we got here. No, that's that pile. That's that pile. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's that pile. Yeah, that pile. Now, hopefully I can put these up. Yeah, I'm not on my what you call. Now, this book here, that was on PBD's podcast. He had that author on there. The guy that co-wrote that with him, he passed away. So this is the first one. I went and got that. Then here's this other one there. And when he talks about what DL was talking about was cycles. Move this over here. Yeah, he was talking about cycles.
Right.
So you have that. So when you look at that, you know, I have to take some time. I'm reading so much stuff, and I'm asking God to help me to where I can compartmentalize this and put it in to my mental faculty. Of course, this is a famous one. Everybody should have that. I got to get all his stuff, you know. Then this is the one I listen on my I advise everybody to download the app Headway. It's 15 minutes or so of books that you can listen to audibly. You know, this is the one that turned me on. I really like this book. It has some great points in it. This is you. This book is for you there, Lost in Trains. You got to go get that. But download the podcast and listen to that. Not the podcast, but the app itself.
Right.
And this guy here, he comes on. He has these infomercials, and this one here is concerning your health. You know, you can order his book. He gives it to you for free. So I got that. The things that I do, and then I love this guy here. All his stuff. I'm getting ready to order all his stuff, but this one here.
Right.
Yeah. So when you order that, you got that one. Then he has this one here. It's all about up here. That's why I always talk about cognitive dissonance. When I go on these panels, I'm like, it's all about cognitive dissonance, the inability to think, the power of thought. And God has really been dealing with me with that. Is, you know, the scripture says, as a man thinketh, so is he. But he said, you really need to delve into that, because it's like, what is it that I'm meditating on? What is it, my focus? What is it that I'm trying to, not so much as live up to, but where's the mindset taking me? Then, there's some others over here. Let's see. Boom. Oh yeah, I don't think I showed them this. Yeah, those are good one. That one. That one. Oh, that one. And that one. Yeah.
Hey, can you give us a little bit about the fourth turning? What's that about?
The fourth turning is what actually I talked about. DL mentioned it. It talks about the cycles. If you go to here's what you can do. You can go on PBD's podcast and type in the fourth turning. He actually has the guy on there, and he talks about those different cycles that, like, sort of what DL was talking about, but the way this guy, he gets it, he breaks it down in such a way to where you just like, wow. And we're about to go through one of those turnings.
Any deal, Patrick, that Dave?
Yeah, Patrick, or just type in PBD on YouTube.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just type in that part in there, and it should come up, because he has some great clips on there.
Yeah.
And then this one here, I know DL was talking about that. This one here is talks about the debt cycle and everything.
Right.
And then here's actually Patrick Ben-David's book. And this is where we need to go. Your next 5 moves. The next one I'm gonna get, he's got another book I'll talk about. His first book was about choose your enemies wisely. So all of us have enemies within, internal, and we have enemies that are external. So which fight do you want to engage in? JT can relate to this. There were certain battles in the military when it came to leadership. Do you want to engage in that, or do you want to let that go? Gentlemen, what we getting ready to go through, and I know I'm trying to get myself prepared for it, is we're going to have to learn to take losses. Like this money that we're going to get, and I'm learning this from some people that I'm following. Don't dwell on it. You're not going to hit that lick. Now, if you hit that lick, put a big chunk of it to the side, but then gradually it's like, oh man, I lost $5,000 on that one. Okay. Got to keep moving. But oh, wait a minute. I'm up 15. Okay. Take 10. Let's work with the 5. Oh, I'm up another 4. Take 2. Work with the 2. Oh, I'm up 7. Oh, shoot, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit more, and then I'm gonna put 6 up on this one. Just work with $1,000, and just make those little small increments. And
right.
Then
See profit, take profit.
Yep. And then when that lick comes, now I can say, okay, let's pay off this, let's pay off that, let's go here, let's do this, let's do that, let's make some improvements, let's stock up on our food, let's get our storage bin, stock up on our ammo, be what you call a prepper, because it's coming. And then of course you got this here, General Smedley.
War's a racket.
Yep. You have that one. Then this is where you get off into your conspiracies.
Okay. Yep. The hierarchy, coming to 300. Yeah.
Yep. So y'all familiar with that one. Now this is an oldie but goodie book right here. This is where we definitely going.
Right. Digital economy,
So that's what they're doing. They're taking their product, lost in translation. They're taking their product and digitizing it, and they're making digital assets. They're buying it. They're taking this crypto, buying assets through the digital currency market. Now, if you really want a good explanation on banking, these next 2 books, this dude here, he breaks it all the way down. He talks about the history, goes back to what DL was talking about, the crash. Check this out. I'll read an excerpt. This is from the end cover. What and who caused the Great Depression? And is this the reoccurring in America today? This book answers these questions. The facts will shock and alter your worldview. Americans are misled about the Great Depression, U.S. financial markets, and economic policy. This is reality, even with constitutional protection for freedoms of speech and press. The true story is finally told and documented by the fruits of graft. Americans are not, after all, a classless society, though a majority are productive middle class who spurn class distinctions. Nearly all will be astonished to learn that American poor and middle class are targets of ruthless, ceaseless class warfare. Class warfare is not waged by the people themselves, but by small, powerful circle of ultra rich, talking about the 1%. The dominant elite crave a 2-class society in which they have which they hold full power. Their power over government is so complete they are above the law. In centuries past, these dominant elite were called merchantless. They kept the dark ages dark until commoneers won political and economic rights. The aspiring middle class raised itself to prosperity using tools of Republican democracy and capitalism and class economic theory. That right there is a whole podcast by itself, JT. I know you took notes.
Yeah.
You know, and then this one here is wow.
It's the fruit of poisonous trees is. Let me tell you something. When you start to go into that, and you start to read Powernomics, right? This is the craziest thing. We don't need a college to teach our children. That book that Illuminated Revelation just showed, that book is an easy read. Most of these books are easy reads. You literally can understand these on a 5th grade level.
You know, it may be an easy read, but is it an easy application?
No, it's absolutely it's easy application once you start to. And what I'm saying is that, again, one of the things that I talk about is family. If we, I was on Freezy. Shout out to No Captivity, and I was telling Freezy right off the rip, and I was telling the panel, you can't tell me shit about fucking being pro-black and all this shit if you ain't pro-family. How you get across there? How you jump across there? You can't say that you. If I'm going to sit back and give somebody something,
JT, before you go too much down there, I wanted to ask Illuminated something about what he was talking about the crash. Really, right? We're still on that topic. When we go into digital currency and you have a lot of money in the stock market, if you have money in the stock market, is that just how does that relate to digital currency, or is there some kind of connection that you need to understand, especially after a crash and you need cash to reinvest when it's down?
Right. This is where GL was correct in what he was saying. What they're telling you to do is start buying hard assets.
Okay.
Barter. It's going to be like gold, silver, and the ability to barter. We're going back to those times when this thing hits. What do you have to trade? Because the paper is going to be worthless. So, you know, because that's why they got rid of the gold standard. Go ahead, Coach.
I just wanted to, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just in reference to you saying something about these little hard metals. I was looking at this U.S. debt clock, right? And about 6 months ago, it was like 1,200 an ounce of gold, with a projected increase from 1,200 per ounce within 5 years. It'll be over $12,000 per ounce.
Yeah.
As of today, right now, dollar to gold ratio per ounce as of what's this, the 24th of January, is $9,630, and the average per ounce for silver is $1,244.
Yeah, that's why people are leaning towards silver, because silver is a metal that, like Robert Kiyosaki was talking about, Rich Dad Poor Dad. He's talking about we need it. It goes in watches. It goes in so many of our daily products. But I just wanted you to read the cover from the Fruits from the Poisonous Tree: Secrets that were never to be revealed. American blacks were set free as slaves, but never as free men. All you own belongs to the Federal Reserve. All this stuff is coming out now. You are made a slave by the way your name is spelled. The Patriot Act emasculates the Bill of Rights, correct? The Constitution was set aside during the Civil War and has never been in effect ever since. So to get you on that track, these are the what I call the cheap books that you can get that'll put you on. You probably have heard of these, and this truth has been going out. Got too many bags and too many books. Yeah, here they go. Is these it? Yeah. These are it. So this one here started me on my journey, and I'll be filling out my paperwork. Let me see.
Oh yeah, the banner's in the way.
Yep. Let me see.
Well, just give me the name because it's too light.
Yeah, it's Meet Your Straw Man.
Okay.
And then the Common Law Handbook for Jurors, Sheriffs, Bailiffs, and Justices. If I take it back some, you can see it better. Written by the same author. The UCC Connection, Legal Tyranny.
Just move it to the left of your microphone. We can see it.
Okay, like that?
No, it's right behind it.
Oops.
Bring it. There you go, right there. Bring it up above it.
Right there?
Above it. Above the microphone. It'd be visible.
Oh, you can see it. Yeah, my thing is doing.
Yeah.
So what you doing that? I got that down. But let me ask you. So about the medals, right? We talking about getting the physical custody of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Because like the guy that has been in those prediction, I get his monthly publication. I just store them. I don't read them. I just store them. I just want to refer back to them so I can have a whole library of it. But they've got silver for like $300 for like 5 pieces. So I can start there. What my problem is, lost in translation. I want to buy the whole rip. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that want to hit that lick, and God is saying no. Wealth is built slowly, and it's I'm against the clock because I got a certain time frame that I'm asking to get all this stuff done, and then also too,
angry man.
Oh, good grief! Why y'all bring this dude up here?
Angry man in the building.
So I mean, the type of brother you try to contact. Excuse me, grown folks are talking. I've told you about this. I heard about you coming on this panels, always interrupting me.
Old nigga doom and gloom shit, and I figured I would tune in.
Okay, see, this is what happened when you grow your beard out and stuff. He think he's grown now. So, but yeah, it's good seeing you, brother. But yeah, it's like, I DL was saying, but what for me, and like I agree with you, RP, my whole thing is that we have to take this opportunity that is presented before us, because when this thing hits, I want us to be in a position to where, if we can help some people, that's great. If not, this 2-year cycle, man, if you're not where you at, I don't know what to tell you. But these are those are the books that that really put me on. I got some more stuff that I got in my cart on Amazon. I got about $200 or $300 worth of books in Amazon. I'm just gonna order piece by piece, But it's not doom and gloom, angry man. I'm ready to do my thing now, bro.
This is exactly what it is. You got a better shot at Jesus coming back before all of that stuff happens.
Yeah, okay. You say with that. Like I say, just remember that.
I will most certainly remember it.
I'm gonna come on your podcast and say, "You remember what you said?"
So just aside, right? Let's just say the doom and gloom happens, okay? And you had a stock in a company that's still pretty good. It gets cut in half, right? And we're in the age of digital currency and all that shit. What's the physical nature of the stock market? You're still buying stock, right?
Yeah, you still gotta have stock because you gotta get the dividends to pay out, man, and have it reinvested in it. So
those dividends will be paid out in cash.
That's right, and you reinvest it and you keep going. You don't want to put everything in the same basket.
What I'm saying is, so just the way the currency is changing, that's not going to impact that. Is that what you're saying?
No, man. They're gonna have money all over the place. It's just gonna be in different forms,
I got you.
Yeah, that's what that digital currency is. It's gonna be to where like the thing that you can do, RPain, which you can look up, is the social credit score over in China. Look at that model, because that's the model that they want globally. you know, where they can track your spending, and you can they
can do it all digital. Yeah, of course.
Right. So the Great Reset by Klaus Schwab, the World Economic Forum, they said by 2030 you will own nothing and be happy. So what that means, what I just read from one of the books, the two class systems is extremely wealthy and extremely poor. That's what the smart cities are about. You know, everybody, you know, they don't want you out in the rural areas, out in the country, you know, living on a farm and stuff like that, building your own, having your own electricity and your own water and your own sustainability, you know, because when you look at the 17 goals of the 17 sustainable developments, this is what one of their goals are. And those smart cities is one of those sustainable developments. And when you look at that, I read that, I said, they want you, you know, that's why the warfare is on the food, the water, and the class. You know, either you have or you have not. You know, that's where that division is coming in at. And it just when I get on those panels, man, and I listen, you know, those blackity black and, you know, the black man this, and I'm like, I just listen. I skip those panels. I'm like, I'm not going over there.
Well, that's because we don't talk about the stuff we really need to talk about, which is physical resources and intellectual property.
Yep.
That's how you control stuff.
Yep. That's how you think China got to where they got. They came in, and being from the industrial state of Michigan, they had everybody walk in through our factories. And them boys they didn't take not nail picture. Everybody took one part. Boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, we went back. Japan did the same thing with our auto industry. Went back, started making vehicles. They absolutely duplicated the Detroit assembly line.
They didn't get rich off of innovation. They got rich off of us.
Well, that's what I just said. I said they stole everything, intellectual property, like Lost in Translation said. That's what everybody was upset about.
But it's more than that. It's deeper than that. It's not just the intellectual property. It's our flawed nature by becoming a country that doesn't produce anything and letting everybody else produce it. So because everybody else is producing it, you literally have China making two versions of a thing. They're making the thing for themselves that is more advanced, and then they're selling us the bootleg bullshit version of it.
Ain't that what I just said earlier? That's exactly what I said earlier.
And we've been lied to about the whole social credit thing in China. It's a myth. They're not actually doing that over there. So we're being lied to about a lot of stuff in this.
Oh, I know that. Oof.
So I don't know what they got going on in China as far as like certain things, but with what you're talking about, Illuminated, and I pray to God you're 100% wrong. But with what you're talking about, if that happens, you're not gonna be able to come over here to the podcast and tell me anything, because ain't gonna be no podcast.
That's true.
Ain't gonna be a whole if that happens that way. I hate to say it, but every time people had this conversation, I'm like, bro, if that type of shit happens, we got bigger problems to worry about than how much gold and silver we done tucked away. It's gonna be, look, if we have any type of collapse like that, first of all, those things are not going to be an issue because you're going to end up losing a huge portion of your population. Because any type of collapse like that, you know, has other circumstances, other things that's going to happen. You have
other ramifications.
Yeah, you're going to have a breakdown in certain things. You have a breakdown in the supply chain. You're going to have a breakdown in certain services. God forbid if the electricity goes out, you're going to lose a huge portion of your population just from that alone because let's be honest, the only reason water comes out of the tap is because of electricity. So, you know, you got people that don't know how to farm, they don't know how to collect rainwater, they don't know how to properly dispose of waste when their toilets don't work. So if you have a type of collapse like that, I mean, you may as well do what they tell you to do when a plane is crashing. Tuck your head firmly between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. Like, it is what. See, that's how you do doom and gloom, Illuminated. Did you see everybody's expression? That's how.
But see, that's how you do what you do. I give people hope. You come in here with this light-skinned, angry man, extended beard, thinking that I'm going to out-intellectualize Illuminated because I remember him from the Fight Club days, and I'm not going to sit here and let them tell them these type of things. And plus, I haven't seen the brother in I don't know how long.
You in here regurgitating kindergarten level knowledge, talking about some. I'm gonna come in here and intellectualize. Brother, you not impressing nobody with. Matter of fact, hold on.
Go ahead. See, watch this. This is good. Hey, watch this. Hey, this is gonna be an anger. This is gonna be a library war. This is gonna be a library war.
Uh-oh.
Come on, man. Like that should be common knowledge at this point, bro. You better ask about me, Illuminated.
Look here. See, every time we get together, come on with your other books. I told you it's going to be a library war, y'all. Here it comes. Here we go.
Look.
Oh, you want to go there? Come on, let's go there. Hold on.
You want to go there?
You want to go there? You want to go there? You want to go there? Hold on. That's a whole nother stack, bro.
You want to go there?
That's a whole nother stack. That's a whole nother stack. You want to go there? That's a whole nother stack.
You ain't the only one.
You ain't the only one.
You ain't the only one, Illuminated.
You
ain't the only scholar in here.
Hold on, brother. You ain't the only one.
Which one is that? Well, let me see. What was the last one? Let me see what the last one was.
Back to Eden, baby.
Oh, Back to Eden.
Yeah. Then here we go. You know about her.
Yeah, I've read that one.
Yep, you got this one here. Don't forget number 2.
I don't have that one.
Oh, you need to get that one. Oh, you want to go book? Hey, you want to go there?
Get that one.
Okay.
He got that one.
Got that one.
Okay, I know you do. Oh, but wait a minute. With your healthy self. What about this one?
The anti-inflammatory. I think I got that one tucked away somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then hold on. You got to do this too.
7-day parasite detox. Yeah.
Okay. And then my dumb butt thought I lost the book, so I went and got it again. Is that what we do, Anger Man? We sit up here, buy books, and be losing them?
And be losing them and buying them again? Yeah.
Hey, this is the one you need, though, bro.
I'm old as hell.
Oh, the apothecary.
Yeah. Yep. She's good on that one.
You guys is tripping me out, man.
And then here you go.
Ancient Remedies, Revive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
the reason why you want to have books is you can't
get on the internet.
Revive paper.
Nope.
You can't gaslight people with paper. You know what I'm saying?
Me and Anger Man used to talk about that. Remember that? What was that first thing me and you met when you first met Anger Man? It was something about, what did we say? And they refuted me and you about a book about reading.
Oh,
reading is legendary or something like that. I said.
They said you don't have to. They said you don't have to read in order to start a business.
Yeah.
Where they do that at?
You got to be on one of those stupid paddles, man.
No, this is on Fight Club years ago.
The look you had on your face, I had that same look, bro.
I already know, man. I already know.
And Anger Man had to go back, get on his phone and said, y'all said, Illuminated, what did you say? I said, you said you have to read and learn and what you call said, you got to read to start no business. And then they went on with the conversation, lost in translation. They swore up and down they didn't say it. Angry Man got on the phone and said, Here you go.
Pull the tape up on them.
Oh man, it was
roll that
funny.
beautiful bean footage.
Oh man, it was hilarious. And I'm sitting up here like, since when? I said, and then that's what me and Angry Man coined that phrase every time we got together. Said, reading is fundamental.
Yeah. They don't.
My whole thing is, why are we so adverse to knowledge, man?
Well,
Why is
because it holds you accountable. Like I said, I can turn. Let me see. I probably can turn my camera around. And Angry Man, I think he saw this once before. See
Yeah,
that?
I saw the books.
See that?
I told you I was jealous of it.
and that's just a little bit of it. That's just the top shelf. I got books. The books I pulled, them on the floor, lost in translation. And I said, "Why are you ordering all the books?" I said, "Babe, when it comes time and things, get kind of crazy, it's nothing like curling up with a good book."
It's true.
You better say it.
I mean, because I like the internet. I download stuff. I'm loading up my hard drives with various information and stuff. But yeah, I got this too. Check this out, Arpain.
Yes, sir.
What this is this is the conspiracy chart.
Okay. It's still
You got the
blurry
whole
on my
game
side.
plan.
Yeah. So what it does is it goes like Rockefeller Medicine, bioweapons program, and then you go down here to China, and then the 1986 Vaccine Inquiry Act. So these are things, like I said, that Nasarsa Gasarsa, gold-backed currency, and all this stuff. So that's what this chart here is about. Now you can probably see it better. See it?
Yeah, I see it.
Now here, this particular book right here, Sex and Culture.
It's not an easy read.
If we do have a collapse, it'll be because of this.
Oh yeah.
It'll be because of because basically this book by J.D. Unwin, he did a study of 86 civilizations throughout 5,000 years of history.
Let me ask you this: does he make reference to the fall of the Roman Empire?
All of it.
Yep, that's what I figured.
So he basically said that anytime you have a society that switches from a family structure where you have monogamy, and you switch to a society where it's sexually free, that's the beginning of the collapse of that society. So if we do collapse, I have a feeling it'll be because of that.
Yep.
More than anything.
And I think we got another 4-year reprieve. What do you think, Angry Man?
Well,
just a little bit.
In my
a little brief.
At least 2.
In
At
my
least 2 years.
In my humble opinion, I feel like he's gonna put in one hell of an effort, and it might give us a little bit more time.
Mm-hmm.
But it really depends on who comes after him and if they align with what he
laid out.
Do if because the damage. Look, the moment that they wasn't banking on him getting elected in 2016.
No,
because they were already, had everything laid out.
Yep,
go the way it was going because they was expecting Hillary to get 8 years.
Yep,
and so when you have Trump becoming president, he kind of slowed down what they were doing a little bit. And that's why when you see Joe Biden getting in office, that's why you see him doing all this wild stuff. He was trying to get everything back on track.
Yep.
And, which is why he was going berserk. You feel what I'm saying? Which I don't know how that's going to play out historically. I feel like them having to jump back in there with Joe Biden and trying their best to get everything back on track in sort of this rushed, panicky way, I think it kind of backfired on.
It did.
Because if you look at how many people were awakened because of that, you feel me? Because everybody else was on the path. They were on the path to accepting everything that we see that's goofy, that's not conducive to a society. Now they're like, yo, I don't know about this shit. So I don't know. It might help. But I'm optimistic, you know, but
well, if the first week was any indication, you got to be a little optimistic.
I mean, yeah, he's
just a little bit.
He's going crazy. Like look, at the end of the day, the only thing I care about is if he actually ends up doing the whole external revenue thing, and this idea of having a consumption tax as opposed to an income tax. Like, if he can pull that off, like, you know, I'll be amazed. I'll just put it that way. I'll be amazed.
But you know, that idea is not nothing new. They've been had that. The problem is they hadn't had the people in place to actually do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
But I think also too, lost in translation, there's got to be some accountability. There has got to be some orange jumpsuits.
Yeah.
You know, that has to happen.
If there isn't, you're just prolonging shit.
Yep. I mean, because all you're doing is just, I mean, think about it, you know, like somebody said earlier on the panel, our time is being stamped, and we do have an expiration date. So they've got their little young warriors. There's a thing on TikTok that they was talking about winter boots. So I'll look that up. And that's supposed to be this, I guess, this revolution that they're supposed to be uniting and having secret meetings and certain dates and everything. So they've got their little groups in play, but ICE is not messing around. They rounding them up and they getting up out of here. So, but the one you have to be concerned about is the homegrown ones.
Yeah.
You know, those are the ones that have been radicalized and have been institutionalized and indoctrinated with the Communist Manifesto, you know, and this sort of I hate America and we need to, you know, this socialistic mindset. So I'm like, okay. So that's what I'm, as far as a military standpoint, that's what I'm keeping my eye on, you know, or some false thing to where one of the sleeper cells wake up and they blame it on and say, hey, we got to go attack that nation. You know? So
right.
Those are the things. That's what I understand when I brought up about the missing children. I was like, that's freaking common knowledge. I was like, man,
it ain't as common as you think it is.
It's not, and especially if people don't want to believe. I think people pick and choose what they consider propaganda.
True. I agree with you now.
Where you falling? So
think about it. We're begging people to understand missing children are the same people who don't mind going down to the clinic and making their own children come up missing. So it's kind of hard to get them to feel sympathy for something that falls along the same lines.
That's true. Because I mean, I was going to take it there, but I forgot what panel I was on because
you know, we keep it real over this barbershop.
I know. But what I'm saying is I was going to start talking about the little potency drink that they get from those children through interrogation and adrenaline rush.
Right.
Starts with an A and has another acronym of C.
Right.
So when you start, you know, because in 2016 he took that away from them. They didn't have no supply. They was like, what in the world? And as soon as they got back, my phone was blowing up with Amber Alerts. You know, so that's where, you know, the big thing right now is what he's got over them is the trafficking part. Then that's going to open up a lot of things because he couldn't do it in 2016 because they asked him about it. And when the Q phenomenon was going on, they said one of the, I guess, Anons had said, they said if they were to reveal that, because there was a lot of raids going on back then, but they said if they was to reveal that, they said it would crash the global economy.
Right.
I was like, what? And then they said, what product, you know, when Sound of Freedom came out, they said, what product can you trade over and over and over again. So,
well, you got to look at it like this, man. Whenever you have a revelation like that, that is so big, it's hard to have people wrap their minds around it.
Yeah.
My whole thing is this: you have to look at the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Sometimes when we see these distractions, we have to ask ourselves, what are they distracting us from?
Yep.
You know, just think about it. They were talking about these orbs in Dior bags flying around in Pennsylvania and all over the country. And all of a sudden after the election, you don't hear nothing about it no more. You know what I'm saying? What's up with that? And all of a sudden, you know, somebody get their ear clipped in Pennsylvania. And all of a sudden somebody drops out of a race because they already know they can't win this. That's divine intervention. You know what I'm saying? So I think when the writing is on the wall, I think you'll have a whole lot of people starting to leave town. Just keep an eye on that.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Well, some of them already have, like some of the quote unquote, as they call them, the elites.
Right.
Some of them have already left the country. Like Ellen DeGeneres is over in the UK. Tom Hanks and his wife is over in Greece. They changed their citizenship completely. You know, so I watched that list. And then the other thing too that we need to look out for too, lost in translation, is the resignations. They are been flying.
Yeah. When you got heads of the IRS stepping down,
yeah,
you know what I mean? These nice cushy jobs that people have for forever.
Secret
you know,
Service,
and all of a sudden they get gone.
Secret Service, FBI,
right?
They just vamp. I mean, what's the deal? I thought everything was good to go. I thought everything was good. You know, as they say, angry man's in the neighborhood. I thought everything was Gucci. And all of a sudden, you resigning. Christopher Wray's like, "Oh, I'm getting the hell up out of here. You ain't got to give me no pardon. I'm out."
Right.
You know. So, and then then he didn't pardon everybody. So he left some people unprotected. Now there was an AI imagery going on that was floating around the internet between him and Biden, and Obama, and Obama's scolding him like, "Joe, what the hell did you do?" He said, "Hey, I accepted my fate. My family's straight. Can you say that about yours?" He said, "I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to make sure that," he said, "I don't care about that." And lo and behold, even though it was a meme, I mean, the whole Democrat, I shouldn't say the whole, but the upper echelon Democrats are turning on that man like nothing fierce. The Clintons leading the charge. Obama, he's talking about him. We cutting ties with this dude. And then what's the dude's name? Angry Man Carville, one of the Democratic strategists. Him and one of Obama's people that was in his administration, they just on podcasts, they just ripping this dude to shreds.
Well, yeah, they throwing him under the bus because they and you know what's really weird about it? What's really weird about it is there's a chance that he's not as horrible as we think. In other words, I think he's more incompetent than anything.
Oh yeah.
Now he is.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at the interview that Speaker Mike Johnson did, now the only thing about that is with what Mike Johnson said, you got to question whether it was something that actually happened or whether that's strategy.
It's always strategy, man. It's always strategy.
Well, I look at it like this. I heard that same speech, Angry Man, and I think I might have mentioned it on the panel earlier. I have two schools of thoughts in there. I can take what you said with a grain of salt, but then when he mentioned the people who were in the room,
yeah,
that's what give me pause, because then I go back to the 25th Amendment and the threat that they gave to him the first time. So I put those two together, and if it's strategy, no problem, lost in translation. But I tell you what, I put 2 and 2 together, and I said, I think there's a whole lot of truth to that. You know, because Jill Biden was just, oh my goodness, she was bitter.
Oh yeah,
the women have been the ones who've been, out of character lately.
Yep.
Being first
if
lady,
you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. You're going down.
Hey, fellas, listen, man. It's been a pleasure, man. You know, I
behind you,
go tomorrow morning. And listen, man, brothers, don't move in scarcity. Take advantage of this opportunity. Do your research. Do your due diligence.
Yeah.
So you understand how to move for your future, man. Your future's at stake. Forget everybody else's future. Think about yourself. Become a little selfish right now. Protect yourself and your family, man, and be wise in your spending. Be wise in your investments. Don't panic. It'll be all right. Just hang in there. Salute, man. I'm out.
All right, brother.
Appreciate it, Coach Ferg.
Appreciate it. Good meeting you, brother.
I think the real reason why Michelle didn't show up because she cut up so bad that she can't face Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? And I think Kamala had to show up because that was her job. You know, she got to read the votes and say that she lost. You know what I mean? Which was some of the most beautiful TV I've ever seen in my life.
Just sit up here and read your own defeat.
Right. And she could not show up. You know, you the VP, you gotta show up, you know. Can't nobody do your job but you. But Michelle was like, you know what, Jimmy, I appreciate you. I can't come to your funeral. You know, Trump's gonna be there. And his inauguration, Barack, you got to go by yourself, sir. You know.
So you don't believe in the rumors by him busting
down? She was embarrassed, bro. That's what happens when you let your cheek run off at the mouth, man. You know what I'm saying? You embarrass yourself to the point where you can't come back from that. So now you gotta, you know, disappear for a while, and then here come the rumors. The Obamas are breaking up. No, they not. She's just embarrassed. Let's be honest, man.
Well, you kind of letting her off a little bit, because listen, she ain't going there to see Trump. You gonna be sitting there.
Arpain, let me ask you this: when was the last time? Arpain, when was the last time a woman said that she was wrong? Come on, man. Come on. And she got on the grandest of stages and just said, "Forget Trump and go against your husband and vote for Kamala and all this other stuff."
Oh,
you know, that's embarrassing, bro.
She couldn't save face.
No, she had to eat that humble pie with some sauce on the side. You know what I mean? And a kiki poo juice, you know?
And then at the same time, too, what she did was kind of leading the charge with that. And then Barry he had to show up. So
he had no choice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I think a little bit, he got booed a little bit when he was introduced.
Yeah, you know, I wonder, is that real? I mean, he was walking down. Where was the fans at the boo? I didn't see. I saw it, but
bruh, that was the right. That was booing. That was the
they
right.
They were watching on the screen. They was watching him walking on the screen or something.
No, that was the folks in the house that was booing.
Yeah, they was booing that dude. And here's anger man. Here's the beautiful thing. That doggone inauguration was just, you talk about gangster, you talk about just downright just look, let me explain. Hey, here you go, anger man. Let me explain something to you people. Yeah, I did say you people. I don't care. I'm gonna say this to your faces. This country is a mess. Incompetent leadership. I was like, Donald, could you just wait? And then here's the worst part about it, lost in translation. They said he had worse things to say.
He said it to their face.
They were eating it. They were eating all those damn
I was like,
he was like, nah, I got my junk back. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about these lames we just got up out of here. And he probably wanted to say you're fired, but it was like, that's too much, Don.
Yeah,
that's too much.
Let me ask this question, right? Because you see the way the inauguration was set up inside of there, right?
Right.
So you got Joe Biden and Kamala sitting right there, right?
Right.
And you got Chief Justice Roberts with his back to them.
Right.
You got Trump standing there looking them straight in their face while he's saying the oath. I feel like that was done on purpose.
Of course it was.
Like a
great theater.
Make sure they right here, so they gotta look right in my face.
And get the cameraman to get the shot over my shoulder.
Yeah, when I take this oath, because I'm gonna tell you right now,
Make sure you show my ear too while you at it.
the look on their face, and look, you know what's crazy about it?
What's that?
What's crazy about it is if we don't end up in some kind of collapse or anything, like let's say we keep chugging along, Donald Trump is not the problem. He's not the one. Barron Trump is the one.
Yes.
That kid is
brilliant. He's brilliant, man.
And calculated.
Yep.
Everything he does is like calculated. But see, here's the thing. Now I got illuminated up here, so I'm gonna dive in here real quick, but I'm gonna speak in code because I'm not gonna go too far into the rabbit hole, right?
No, we see you. We understand.
You know about the book, right?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
When I first read that whole thing, when I first saw the whole story behind that, right? I immediately said to myself, I said, you know what? I'm gonna reserve judgment. I'm gonna sit back and I'm just gonna observe his son.
Right.
I'm gonna just watch him, right? And ever since I've been watching him, bro, it's been having me doing the chin scratch, like no, some is
hey, angry man. It's that brotherhood talk that me and my boys talk about in the gym, where you talk and you really not saying nothing, but you really saying something. Hey, like angry man, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you know, the pain, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, angry man, you know, I mean, for real,
because the way all of this played out, I'm just saying. And then his son went to the inauguration dressed like young Donald Trump. Did y'all notice that?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Getting a glimpse of the future.
Hairstyle. Yeah. Hey, check this out. What we also got to throw in there is, along with that story, is Uncle Trump, Donald Trump's father's brother, went in and got all of Nikola Tesla's stuff.
Yeah,
exactly. And then they said, "What did you find?" Oh, everything was gone. Everything's gone. Didn't find a thing. I don't know what he did. I think he destroyed everything. And then I was like you, angry man. I said, time travel. What are they talking about? And then I started diving off into that. And I said, then some people started accusing the Trump of going back and forth through the time continuum.
Yeah, that's Biff. Back to the Future. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, lost in translation. Them folks is like, it's not fair. He knows the key to the universe. He knows Nikola Tesla's formula. He knows about energy. He has it all. And like the time, this is what got everybody when he caught the C virus, right? Everybody was like, man, okay, we got him with the virus. He went to Walter Reed, and I said, okay, he did not take that shot. I already know that. I said, oh my God, when you looked at him, he reversed aged himself. I said,
it's too much Don Dallenbach.
No. Boy, you stupid. I said, he got a hold of the med beds. I said, that's what he did. He got a hold of the med beds, which is supposed to be released this year, which is going to absolutely annihilate the pharmaceutical industry. So I started doing my research. I said, if they release that, because them beds are like $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. But when you go in there, it's supposed to be the military first, and then certain government officials, and then they're going to do the public. But you talking about, bruh, what those things do? Like you said, Angry Man, I just started watching stuff and I was like, I said, what is he doing? Why, I said, fight. I wanted him to win in 2020. I was like, I was mad. And then I said, but you know what? I'm going to get up, go to the gym, do what I need to do. And then after we saw this freaking catastrophe for 4 years, and then you have people still talking about, oh, yeah, boy, I tell you, we're going to have the first, what the economy is great. What economy you living in?
But see, here's the thing, and this is what's so interesting about it, and this is what really catches my attention. What catches my attention is if he would have won in 2020, he was hated.
Yeah.
That's right.
By him winning now,
the
tide has turned.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So it's almost
now going to get more done.
Yeah, so it's almost like him winning in 2020 wouldn't have been good.
Right. It was said all of the pundits said it was a good thing that he did, quote unquote, air fingers, quote, lost Dominion voting machines. We're gonna get that straight away. But now what we have is it's like, you remember Muhammad Ali was known as the what? Angry Man, the people's champ. So guess what happened with Donald? That's what I was telling the fellas earlier before you came on. I said the election was over. I called it around July, August when he went to the hood. When I seen all them hood memes floating around the internet, I said, it's over. It's over. Y'all can bring Barack, you can bring Meg Thee Stallion, you can bring Mike Obama, Michelle Obama, you can bring half of Hollywood. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Donald's got the hood.
Yeah.
You're done. And the Latinos.
But when
we didn't see the Latinos coming. I'm just gonna say that was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you what did it. What did it is by everything they did to him, they made him into a Robin Hood type figure.
Yeah, they do.
They made him into an anti-hero. Like when they made him take the mugshot, right? I said, you know what, y'all? I said it on the show. I said, you know what the left has done? The left has done one thing that Donald Trump was not able to do himself, which is they humanized him. They brought him down to everyone else's level, because even though he's a billionaire, even though he's been president before, they ran him to a system everybody already felt was a corrupt system. And they're like, look, he's a billionaire and look at how they're doing him. So it's like you brought him down to everyone else's level, and see what sealed it for me, what sealed the deal. That bullet whizzed by his head and hit his ear.
Yep.
And and that one dude took that picture of him reaching through the freaking Secret Service with the flag right over his head. I said, oh, it's over. It's over. That is
all he needed was an eagle and some fireworks.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all you needed. All you needed was a bald eagle flying by. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know, the media, though, they even tried to erase the flag from some of the pictures.
Yeah, they did.
That stuff. I said, man, these bastards. Listen, I wrote a piece on that and said, about all of the effery that the liberals were doing. That made, like you just said, that's why he was able to gain that much traction. It just told you the contrast of how bad they were. Most people just kind of say, listen, it made him, he was a beneficiary of all that bad governance, period. I mean, and but he was calm. The thing is, he was calmer. The guy was everywhere. In contrast to Biden, looked like he was half dead. This guy's a year younger than him. And I don't care if he rambled once in a while, man. He looked like he got more energy.
I'm telling you, our pain. I'm telling you, I think they got med beds down there in Mar-a-Lago. I don't care what anybody say.
I hear you.
That man, I mean, check this out. like Angerman said, it was like after the attempted assassination, number one, and then when number two came out, he beat that. And then right before the alleged, or the, not the alleged, but the inauguration, there was an alleged quote unquote supposed to be some type of vest or suicide vest that they was talking about that was trying to happen. So, and then what I like what Angerman said, because when they humanized him and we ran him through the court system, who did that immediately relate to? All the brothers that's in prison.
Mm-hmm.
One dude came on TikTok. He said, "Check this out. Let's look at Trump. All right, he's got 3 baby mamas. All right, he's been indicted. He's got a RICO case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's been shot.
Mm-hmm.
They said, you know what? Uncle Don is invited to the barbecue. I don't care what y'all say.
He official like Tisha.
Yeah.
First, he is. Look, this is what's so funny about it. They used to crack that joke about Bill Clinton. I told everybody, I said, yo, Donald Trump is actually your first black president. And everybody was like, oh, what you mean? Like, bruh, like you just said, they ran him through the system.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? He got the mug shot.
Yep.
You feel me? He already was constantly being referenced he's referenced in more rap music than any other figure. No other political figure is referenced that much in rap music, right?
Yeah, and one more thing, Angry Man, he actually would go to a barbecue.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, right? He knows who Wu-Tang Clan is.
Yep.
You feel me? He knows who the rappers are. He's friends with freaking Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali,
Michael Jackson.
And then on top of that, I said, look, y'all shot at the man. Somebody shot at the man, right? He done been hit. That's number one. He done got indicted. That's number two. He got his own sneaker. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he got all of the things that black people can relate to. He can relate to. And you know what's crazy? They don't realize the reason why black people can relate to all of that stuff is not because it's black, it's because it's the American experience.
Yep.
That's all it is. He's one of the first presidents in recent history that is an American president, not somebody that's just up there. Like I told everybody yesterday, I said the reason why they don't like Donald Trump is because he's not what the politicians are. He's actually a true believer. You know how you have a leader of something and you got a leader that's just there for their own personal gain. But then you have somebody that's a true believer. Like he's a true believer in America, in the American dream. And that's why they don't like him, because you can't corrupt somebody like that.
Yeah. Well, it showed this week when he went to North Carolina, which I got to go back and watch that interview. But I listened to the California interview. He was ripping them like what was that one dude's name? Brad. He's like, Brad, like you.
Yeah. That's like the first night he was in office, when he was signing the executive orders and answering questions, right? And he was talking about some of the guys, some of the businessmen that were around Biden or whatever, and all of that. And he basically said, he said, well, some of those guys, they like Biden, but they probably abandoned him. He's like, I don't know what they want with me because I don't need any money. I was like, shit. I was like,
hard to corrupt somebody who got money,
Yeah, like the way he said it,
ran through the ringer anyway. So what else you gonna say about it?
The way he said it, though, you could tell he was dead serious. Like the way he said it, he was just like, I don't need any money.
You ain't buying me.
Yeah, like the implications of what he was saying. Like if you read between the lines, like,
damn, bro. And everybody always, when we talk about, our pain can relate to this. When we talk about him, it's not like we making him out to be some Superman. All I'm saying is, in my lifetime, there will never, ever be a dude like that, man.
Nah.
Ever. Nah. Now, you may be here, Anger Man, and maybe somebody else, but when we see Barron come up, I'm gonna be like, y'all better watch it, because I'm gonna tell you right now, and I like the way Patrick Ben David said it on his podcast. He said, what these guys don't realize what they did. I'm glad you said it that way, Anger Man. You got the whole Trump family. Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, but nothing against them. Lord Trump's a beast. But the one you got to worry about is that 6'9" dude looking like his father. And when Trump introduced him at the ball, I have a son, a real tall guy. Barron got up there, and all you seen was Donald. He did this. I said, look at that.
Yeah. And there are guys that actually sat down, because in public he's very stoic. He doesn't talk, doesn't do interviews. But I forgot who it was. It may have been, I don't know if it was Aiden Ross or who it was. There was some guys that hung out with him.
Yeah.
At Trump Tower. And they said, man, he is charismatic. He's funny.
Yep.
All of those different things. So he might be the new improved version of Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying?
He's definitely groomed, man. I mean,
here's the thing, though. I'm glad you said that, because think of it this way: when he comes up through, he got his own money.
Yeah,
he's gonna have his own money. Not like they try to run Clinton's daughter through that, and everybody was like, "How's she running for government? She ain't did nothing."
Yeah,
but she sits on certain boards and stuff. But even Hillary said that one thing I can say about Don, he's got Trump. He's got beautiful children.
So, gentlemen, on a lighter note, did y'all see the? And I'm sure y'all did the bishop. They had the shot when the bishop is like trying to admonish Trump.
Yeah,
and the expressions and all that. Man,
oh my God,
that was the funniest.
The way they was looking, bro,
that was so good, man. That's, oh my God,
I was thinking like, oh my God. But see, that's the other thing. That's the other thing nobody really talks about. If Trump was really what everybody makes him out to be, how the hell did he produce children like that?
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like that is an indication of who you are, like what your children grow up to become.
Your grandchildren.
Mm-hmm.
Well, across that 3 baby mamas thing, they also, I mean, we see only what they show us publicly, but they all seem to just mesh with each other from all these different women, You don't see the divisions. They're like all brothers and sisters,
I want y'all to pay attention to something. Remember when Trump introduced everybody to his son? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That's preemptive edification.
And a preemptive strike.
Right.
Because Patrick Ben David said he hung out with him. And the way Patrick, to Angerman's point, the way Patrick Ben David described him, he held his own. And then when they asked him about interviews and stuff, he said, Patrick, he said, sir, I haven't done anything. I haven't accomplished anything yet. So when he said that, I was like, and now rumor has it he may be switching from NYU to Georgetown. So because Melania, we got to talk about Melania. That outfit she had on, bro.
She was so good, man.
That was like Super Saiyan Chi-Chi Goku godlike. I mean, it was like I was looking at her and the way she had the hat tilted down, like, and then they got a meme. One of my friends on TikTok, she's got a meme, Anger Man. I'm gonna try to get her to send it to me. I'm gonna send it to you. And they got her dressed in like some type of armament.
Blue cane.
Yeah. Hey, guess what she said in the meme? She said, Go through my panties drawer again, B. What you see it, man? It is cold, man. It is cold. I was like, and see, that's another thing too. You came in, you went through my personal belongings.
Yeah, boy, she's hot over that.
You think she forgot about that?
Forget about that shit,
man. I was like, but she held her own. But the one that got me angry, man, was when Barron went over there and shook Kamala's hand and Joe Biden's hand. Whatever he said to him, it shook that man to the core.
He said he either said like there's some lip readers that have been trying to analyze it.
Right.
They know for a fact what Melania said when he walked back over there. She said, try to be nice.
Yeah.
But what he said was either it's on or your turn.
Ooh.
Well, that has a good ring to it, because when he went back to Melania, I was trying to read their lips because my mother taught me that. I got to go back and watch it. And then they exchanged and she laughed.
Yeah.
And then when he walked away, he turned and gave him that stare.
That look. Yeah.
I was like,
because you got to think like a lot of people, they get so caught up in the whole, like Trump is one of those individuals that people don't really have, like, you know how there's some people you don't have sympathy for them because you feel like they can take it.
Right.
Trump is one of those people, right? But you got to think about it from his children's standpoint, especially he watched them try to destroy his father. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like he got a whole different mind frame about the whole situation. Like, especially he walks over and they're smiling in his face, because I think Joe Biden tried to be nice on some, hey buddy, how you doing? Like, nah, bro, we not cool like that. We not cool like that.
Because Jill was behind him, and I think his granddaughter was on the other side because she was smiling too. And one of the captions said, "Watch Barron wipe that smirk off her face." And whatever he said, I guess it was loud enough for Jill to hear and the granddaughter to hear.
Right.
Because it was like she said,
"Yep." Like, nah.
I was like, and angry man, it's driving me nuts, bro. It's like whatever this I can't say boy, whatever this young man said, it shook the whole family.
Yeah.
I know they went back home. It's like, I hope y'all spend y'all money.
I personally think he said your turn. I think that's
or
what
you're next.
Or you're next. I think that's what he said. You know, and like for him to, first of all, that's in the 48 laws of power. Whenever you're the type of person who's known to be stoic, known not to really talk like that, and then you finally do say something, it has more impact. So for him to lean in and say that, it was like, oh shit.
Damn, I missed that whole dynamic shit. I gotta go.
Yeah, go back and watch it, man. Bro, you know what I think he probably said to him? I think he probably said, "You forgot to pardon yourself."
That too. Because he did. He
went back and went to his mom.
Trump is not going to go after Biden. Guarantee you.
I don't know about that.
I'll put any money on it. It'll just strategize. I'll put money on that one. If he does that, it'll derail everything he's trying to do.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will. Come on, man.
No,
I mean, you guys gotta be kidding me.
It's not Trump that you gotta like. Trump is gonna do what Trump does. Now, who's possibly gonna go after any of them?
The chick
will be Pam Bondi.
No, add one. Cash. There you go.
Cash Patel. Yeah.
Yeah. Them two right there. Now, first of all, Cash gonna go off because he found out they were spying on him.
Yeah.
When he found that out, he was pissed. And then I think Adam Schiff asked him, said, or one of the senators asked him, said, I understand that Cash has a hit list out. Pam Bondi responded like, I don't know anything about that. I haven't talked to Cash.
Yeah,
that's between y'all and Cash. I'm the attorney general. That's what I'm gonna follow the law, but I'm going to investigate the investigators. I can guarantee you that.
But the other thing you got to recognize too about if you look at Cash Patel's his resume,
yeah,
and you listen to him talk about how he tried to do certain things and he was met with roadblocks, he has an axe to grind.
Oh yeah.
He has one hell of an axe to grind, and they really do not want him in there. But it's
hey, you know what I thought about, man?
What's that?
What if Trump assembled a team of nothing but people with axes to grind?
He pretty much got one.
Man.
Okay, you know what?
Tulsi Gabbard, all of them.
Man.
You know what? You now
everybody's got an axe to grind.
Angry Man put the first two up. Pam Bondi defended him with the White House counsel.
That's right. That's right.
And then you got Cash Patel. But you know who's really gonna go in there turning over chairs? RFK Jr.
Yeah.
Oh,
because guess what?
Switched.
Guess what though? They just released the Martin Luther King file. Have y'all read those 22 pages?
Yeah, I read it, and I'm so glad to be right.
You still have a dream?
Hell no. I told everybody about Martin Luther King, and everybody got mad at me.
Yep, I remember.
I said, bro, y'all don't know that dude was
a communist.
Yeah.
Straight up communist. He was in Russia getting trained. That's what people don't realize. And then with the what you would call the extramarital affairs and the switch hitting. Somebody said he's the modern day TD Jakes. I was like, oh my God, he was the original power bottom.
Yeah. And
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Look, the FBI already came out and said that whenever they bugged Dr. King or followed him or watched anything he was doing, they said he had countless mistresses.
Yep.
They listed everything. They said the only thing Brother Malcolm did is he would go back to his hotel room, he would pray, he would call his wife, talk to her, he would pray, and he would go to sleep. He said they said Malcolm X was a saint compared to Dr. King.
Well, there was somebody on another panel that argued that point wrong, and I was like, I said, I don't know about that. My friend has got some information. He's actually he's got relatives that are related to Malcolm X. So he's got some information sent it to me on a thumb drive. And when this information comes out, and what's happening is all the quote unquote people that we have, what they're doing is they're rewriting our history once again. What you black folks thought, here's your hero. Here he is. Now check it out. Idolize that. But then again, we go to their now, who do y'all, because we know about the Kennedy brothers, how they were sneaking women in the White House and all the rest of that stuff. So that's no secret. But what they want to do is they want to tarnish, damage any array of hope of any type of quote unquote, don't like using this term, black messiah. So if you want to follow in the footsteps of Malcolm, well, Malcolm went to Mecca and found out, okay, it wasn't all about the dark-skinned brothers. I've got white, all different kind of different Muslims. So when I come back, and then he began to talk about the Elijah Muhammad, what he was engaged in, So it was like, wait a minute, because he was about to go public with that, and it's like, no, the great Elijah Muhammad, you can't speak against him like that. So then there's always that rift between him and Farrakhan and what actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody that we thought was, they're like, no, we got dirt on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I read that. I got it downloaded right now. Lost in translation. I was reading page 19 where he talks about his sexual escapades.
Yeah.
Hey, bruh. I mean,
you know what? Here's my thing. I'm not too tough worried about what he was doing. I want to know what they got out there hidden in the Grand Canyon that they don't want to let nobody see. That's what I want to know.
Well, they said they found
I want to know what
artifacts.
happened.
Yeah, they
I
found
want to know
some
what happened
artifacts.
pre 1600s. You know what I'm saying? What was going on here pre 1600s? You know, everybody like to talk about 1776. But what happened in the 1500s?
1400s, 1300s.
Yes.
Before then. Yeah.
Yes.
I get you.
Yes.
I get you. That's why I said, you know, when Whatchcall was up here, that's what I was trying to explain to him. The stuff that's coming out right now, it's mind-boggling, bro.
Yeah.
The stuff that they discovering allegedly, air
Right.
fingers quote. Nah, bro. They keeping that stuff hid. But so many people are uncovering stuff. Too much knowledge is increased to where they can't hide it no more.
No, you
Lost in
cannot.
translation, you cannot hide this stuff. The Bible says in Daniel, he said, in the last days, knowledge will increase. It's going to be an explosion.
Right.
It's not just AI. It's not just in the medical. It's not just quantum. It's everything, bruh. And the history that you were told is not the way it was actually written.
I figured that out a long time ago. Stuff just wasn't adding up. Let me tell you something. I figured it out when I was a kid, man. I just been enjoying the ride my whole time.
I remember when we first met, you talked about that. You said you learned that a long time ago.
I did.
It's just that when you take that red pill, man, it's just sometimes you like, can I go back to sleep? I don't like this. I don't like this movie. This movie sucks.
Sleep, man. I gotta get out of here too, man. You're keeping the old man up, man. This is elder abuse.
Yeah, we ain't gonna abuse you too tough, man.
Yeah, but yeah, I enjoy coming by and holler at you, brothers, man. I said, wait a minute, it's Friday. It's Barbershop. Barbershop should
That's
be
right.
That's right. Like, let me stop by here. Because I was looking at this other podcast. I said, I ain't studying them folks. Let me go talk to my boys.
Our pain has been good, man.
All right,
listen,
man,
as always, it's been a pleasure, man. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing out. We're gonna turn the lights out, man. As always, don't be a stranger, man. And for those who are still watching, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit subscribe, throw something in the bucket every now and then. A little tip for the tip jar, you know what I'm saying? And we appreciate y'all for coming out at the barbershop. All right. Thank you, y'all. God bless and have a good evening.